You know why they do this, by the way, is they want to create tensions because a war and a conflict with Saudi Arabia is better for their bottom line. Do you really think these people give a fuck about a journalist? The only thing that maybe they give a fuck about it for is they have some sort of like, oh my God, it might happen to me too. They don't care about this at all. They don't give a fuck at all. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Yeah, let's go ahead and have another long conflict. For what? For what? Your Royal Highness. Yeah, I guess so.
Americans
Who are you with?
And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news. One of the worst. One of the worst in the business.
Is it appropriate?
One of the worst in the business. Yep, there we go, bro. This the
11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office.
the 9/11 families, like.
Why should Americans
Who are
trust
you
you?
with?
And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you
Oh
with?
I'm with
God.
ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
The 9/11 families are mad at you. Yeah. Let's. We had a war over there for 20 years over that. Holy fuck. The prince actually replied. Did he? I'm trying to even. Okay. All right. Is this it?
Doing business in Saudi Arabia while you're president is
Okay,
not
here
a
we go.
conflict of interest. And
I
Your
found
Royal
it.
Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded that you orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious
So she's the same one that's causing even more trouble.
that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should
Saudi did fund 9/11 attacks, though. Yep. And we also nuked Japan. Twice. Vaporized civilians. That happened 24 years ago. At a certain point, you have to move past it. How long will this blood feud continue? How long will we do this? Really? 24? Yeah, 2001? Because it happened, so it was 24 years ago. Yeah, right? 9/11 was 24 years ago? Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up on this. Like, what are y'all saying this for? Like, you said Pearl Harbor? I didn't say Pearl Harbor. What the fuck are you talking about Pearl Harbor for? So, yeah, I think you meant the nukes happened in 2001? No, those were in 1995. What do you mean? Of course not.
Americans
Who are
trust
you with?
And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News.
Oh,
sir.
no, that was World War II. That was in the 1800s. Never mind.
You're with who?
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news. One of the worst adversities
We've seen this.
ever was, and that it ever could have been, no matter who was president. There would be nobody bringing in 21 trillion. They've done very little with. They have. Is one of the worst.
I thought this was, so he called her fake news twice. I thought that this was a clip that I had already seen, but this is another clip of him saying the same thing, actually. Yeah, it's a little bit different. You guys fucked up by mentioning Japan so close to Afghanistan? Well, I'm just saying in general, right? I thought you said you guys attacked Japan 24 years ago? No, that was a long time ago. That was like World War II. But, like, my point is that at a certain point, you have to move past prior, like, conflicts and wars that have happened. And you have to look towards the future and having a degree of diplomacy. Because, really, a lot of the people that probably made those decisions aren't around anymore. And this is especially true, obviously, with Japan and America in World War II. At a certain point, you have to be able to move past that. You have to be able to live beyond that. And if you go back and you count tallies of, like, the interventionism that America had with, like, fucking, even before that, with, like, trying to help the Taliban and, different types of nation-building stuff in the Middle East and interventionism, like, this was problematic. And then you had 9/11 happen that was problematic. Then you had a 20-year war over there that was problematic. Like, everything was bad. And it's been bad for years. It's been bad for years and years and years and years. And how much longer do you want it to be bad for? Really? How much longer? Like, it's really my whole life. Yeah. I mean, what is this? Trade diplomacy and trade and diplomacy with all nations, alliances with none. Yeah, you have to do that, right? That the prince was around then. It's not the same. You can move on, but not bring the prince to the White House. The prince was around then. No, isn't he like 40? Like, he's like 41 or something, right? He's 40. He's 40 years old. So he would have been in high school when 9/11 happened. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, because I was 11, so he would have been 16.
One of the worst in the business, but I'll answer your question. I have nothing to do with the family business. I have left, and when I've devoted 100% of my energy. What my family does is fine. They do business all over. They've done very little with Saudi Arabia, actually. I'm sure they could do a lot. And anything they've done has been very good. That's what we've done. We've built a tremendous business for a long time. I've been very successful. I decided to leave that success behind and make America very successful. And I've made America more successful by far than it ever was, and that it ever could have been, no matter who was president.
Wow.
Nobody bringing in $21 trillion. That I can tell you right now. As far as this gentleman is concerned, he's done a phenomenal job. You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about, whether you
Nobody liked him anyway.
Like him or didn't like him. Things happen, but he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like that.
Okay, just you ask, Mr. President, if you allow me to answer. You know, I feel painful about, the families of 9/11 in America, but, we have to focus on reality. Reality based on CIA documents and based on a lot of documents that Osama bin Laden, he used Saudi people in that event for one main purpose, is to destroy this relation, to destroy the American-Saudi relation. That's the purpose.
To be fair, the Saudi Arabia, wasn't Osama bin Laden, banned from Saudi Arabia or something like that? I think he was. Because they had a falling out.
Purpose of 9/11. So whoever buying that means they are helping Osama bin Laden's purpose of destroying this relation. He knows that strong relation between America and Saudi Arabia, it's bad for extremism, it's bad for terrorism. And we have to...
He's right. Absolutely, it's true.
Approve him wrong, and to build our relation, continue developing our relation. It's critical in the safety of the world. It's critical against extremism and terrorism. About the journalists, it's really painful to hear, anyone that been losing his life for, no real purpose or not in a legal way. And it's been painful for us in Saudi Arabia. We've did all the right steps of investigation, etc. in Saudi Arabia, and we've improved our system to be sure that nothing happened like that. And it's painful and it's a huge mistake, and we are doing our best that this doesn't happen again.
Honestly, I don't know what else he could really say. He said we fucked up, we're trying to fix it, and that's it. I mean, I don't know. Should we have I know what will fix it. 10 more years where we replace the Taliban with the Taliban. How about $5 trillion more dollars of bombs that we can send over there? Maybe that's gonna fix it. That's it. Sorry, government stripped Osama bin Laden of Saudi citizenship April 9th, 1994. Yeah, it was a while ago, wasn't it? But they're not trying to fix it, but they're financing terror organizations all around the world. They're really taking this stuff serious. I think that the more trade and the more relations that we have with them, the more normalized their culture will be, and the more there will be a commonality between us. And I think that you're right that it definitely will kind of normalize some of their extremism and some of the things that I'm not really a fan of. But I think it will also normalize some of what they would perceive to be our extremism and also our way of life to them. And so I think that in a cultural exchange of what happens is that you're going to see a understanding that will be better in the long run. And I understand that you might not see this as a morally good thing, but I look at it from a realistic utilitarian perspective. I think that the Middle East is obviously a huge place. This has been a place that we've had conflicts with forever. We've had a very strained relationship with them for a really, really long time. We've had wars over there infinitely. If you go and you read the first pages of a history book for wars, you're going to see wars in the Middle East. At a certain point, when do you just put down the fucking sword and try to move on? Really, and it's very clear that the strategy that we've been using to approach them hasn't been working. It's very obvious that strategy doesn't work. So why don't we stop doing it? Really, just let's stop doing the thing that gets everybody killed, that makes the world hate us, and everything. What is this? Yeah, they'll be good allies. I mean, well, they've been good enemies for, not enemies, but, you know, like kind of frenemies, right? For fucking decades. Why don't we try something new? And if it doesn't work, what's the worst case scenario? We're going to go back to what we just had. Who cares? Holy shit. People are out of their fucking minds. People are so emotional about this stuff and so opinionated about it that I think that really, I don't think that these people, this is what's very important to keep in mind, is that these people don't actually want to make the world a better place. They don't actually want to make America or Saudi Arabia or the Middle East or the West any safer. They don't want to have societies improve. They want to get one over on Donald. They want to push forward the idea that Saudi Arabia is evil. This is not something that is based on any sort of principle that is based off of improving the lives of anyone. It is based off of a principle of trying to score political points so they can feel like they're special. That's what it is. They're fear-based? Yes. They just want to bring down the man at any cost? Exactly. It's obnoxious, bro. It's so fucking obnoxious. I've been selling military equipment to Saudi Arabia for decades. You've basically been allied the entire time. Check what Trump said about Israel crashing out. Well, I don't know. Constant purity testing and emotional appeals, they themselves don't give a shit about. It's exhausting. Yeah, I don't even give that any thought. It should not even be considered. Should not even be considered. Trump is about to sign the bill in a few minutes. What? There's no way. No, he's not. No, he's not. Senate passed it? Yeah, I know that, but he's not about to sign it right now. Like, it's on Fox News? There's no way.
193 million acres. BLM
just talking.
Manages 244 million.
Just talking.
In addition to 713 million acres.
They said the bill's on the way to the White House?
Minerals.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's going to sign it.
So your work for the world peace. I believe, Mr. President, today and tomorrow we're going to announce that we are going to increase that $600 billion to almost $1 trillion of investment, real investment and real opportunity by details in many areas. And the agreement that we are signing today in many areas, in technology, in AI, in earth materials, magnet, etc., that will create a lot of investment opportunities.
So you are doing that now. You're saying to me now that the $600 billion will be $1 trillion.
Definitely, because what we are signing, it will facilitate.
Damn. All right.
That
I like that.
Great. I like that number.
So your work.
Shit. They require everything, art of the deal. Yeah. And the funny thing is that Trump did say that he was going to do that. He said he was going to get MBS to raise it to $1 trillion because he's a great guy. And he raised it to $1 trillion. I remember hearing this. Yeah, I don't know what to say. But Prince is a mobile gamer. I mean, yeah, I've heard of that, but I don't know exactly. And to invest $1 trillion, this is it.
And today and tomorrow we're going to announce that we are going to increase that $600 billion to almost $1 trillion of investment, real investment and real opportunity.
Holy fucking shit. Fox News credulously reports that Saudis now say their investment pledge to U.S. will be increased to $1 trillion. The entire GDP of Saudi Arabia is $1 trillion. This is total nonsense.
It set the tone for some very generous announcements from the Saudi side. The Saudis now say that their investment pledge in the United States will be increased to $1 trillion over the next several years. The first part of that investment in infrastructure projects, like the $14.2 billion the Saudis spent with GE Varnova. The project will build heavy-duty gas turbines and create 1,800 jobs in Greenville, South Carolina.
Great. That's at least more stuff, right? Yeah, several years. Yeah, it's happening over years. This isn't something that's going to happen instantaneously. He's showing him a tour of the... He's showing the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia the picture that he put up of Joe Biden, and it's a picture of him. It's just a picture of the auto pen.
Office for the traditional bilateral, taking
There's
questions from reporters. We anticipate both leaders will take questions. We will cover that live as it's coming up. This visit is
So
clicking
petty,
along
I know.
pretty quickly now with some unexpected stops along the way. But the Oval Office is just a few steps away from where they are now. So we may hold for just a second while they walk through the door here. Let's talk about just briefly what this means.
Oh God, Joe
In the
Biden auto pin
office,
between two pics of Trump. Yes. So, but dude, is so fucking petty. It's insane, right? It's next to his mugshot. Yeah, I'm not surprised, right? And what is this? If I can find the rest of it. If there's anything else going on. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, there it is. Thank God. As I said, I think this flag is way better than the fucking Hezbollah flag. It's not even remotely close. Trump dismisses criticism. There's another one. It's the dude. Is he really going to say that?
We create a lot of investment opportunities.
So you are doing that now. You're saying to me now that the 600 million will be 1 trillion.
Definitely, because what we are signing to facilitate that,
I like that very much. No, that's great. I appreciate that. That's great. We're doing numbers that nobody's ever done. And in all fairness, if you didn't see potential in the U.S., you wouldn't be doing it.
Definitely.
You don't want to lose money.
As you said, Mr. President, it's the most hottest country in the planet. But what you're creating is not. We create.
Oh man, just yep. Tell him what he wants to hear, bro. Like yep. Tell him what he wants to hear. Trillion, yeah, he made him say it. Yeah, I guess so, right? The glazing, yeah. I'm just, yeah. I made him say it. Yeah, I guess so, right? The glazing, yeah. I'm just, yeah. I'm glad that this is obviously going to happen. I mean, this is going to be great, and hopefully we can, can move on. You can just slap the prince's knee like a homie. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, he's the president, right? I mean, I don't think they really give a shit. Oh God. There he is. Well, there we go, guys. And so yeah, Saudi Arabia. This is after the best one. This is definitely a good one. It is. It's a good one. And yeah, I'll compare this with Israel's benefits. Well, I'll see what so somebody said something that they made a comment about Israel. I don't know really if that's true or not. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I don't know if they did. The no ties. Saudi Arabia responds to Donald Trump saying there will be no ties with Israel without a Palestinian state. Sure. Okay. Let me see here.
A question about the F-35s that are being sold to Saudi Arabia. Are these the same ones that are being used by the Israeli military? And if so, how does that allow for the qualitative military edge for Israel? And then I want to ask you, because you brought up the plight of the Palestinians, are you aware of relocation flights to South Africa that are taking place right now?
Which flights?
There are relocation flights that are taking place. Some Palestinians are being charged up to $2,000
I'm not
a
going to
seat.
South Africa for the G20 because I think their policies on the extermination of people are unacceptable. So I'm not going, so I won't refer to anything having to do with South Africa. South Africa has behaved extremely badly.
Whenever he brought the guy from South Africa here and he made him watch the video of all the people that are chanting to kill the white people, that was wild.
But I will say that
all the paperwork and everything
when
too.
you look at the F-35,
man,
and you're asking me, is it the same? I think it's going to be pretty similar. Yeah, you know,
How will that
this
affect-
is a great ally, and Israel's a great ally. And I know they'd like you to get planes of reduced caliber. I don't think that makes you too happy. They've been a great ally. Israel's been a great ally. And we're looking at that exactly right now. But as far as I'm concerned, I think they are both at a level where they should get top of the line. Yes, please.
Can I just quickly ask for the Crown Prince?
Right. Okay, so then.
If I could just ask about the
Well, yeah, was that the old Biden auto pen would never do that? Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. When did this happen? It happened today. It happened all today.
I love watching when a woman's greedy divorce plan backfires. This one's great. Let's get straight into it.
Doesn't matter whose name it is under. All that matters is that we're divorced and this house which I've paid for isn't for you.
We have to pay for it. It's not under your name, no?
Well, no, it doesn't matter whose name it is for.
Well, it does, because we were together.
Okay, well, I bought this house as a gift for my mum.
Well, why are we living in it then?
Because it doesn't matter.
Well, it does, because if we divorced...
Well, no, yeah, we're not living in it anymore, are we? Well, I am.
So how long are we going to keep that a surprise for then?
It doesn't matter. You didn't pay a single penny for the house.
I contributed my fair share to this place.
How did you?
Cooking, cleaning, one less thing for you to...
Oh.
Basically, I cooked and cleaned. I should own some of the house. Oh my God, the audacity.
Well, congratulations. You can cook and clean somewhere else. Look, you divorced me, okay, yeah? You have no right to this house. I knew that this was going to come because since we first got married or whatever, that's all you're interested in. You're only interested in the financial side of stuff. And then
Smart man, dude. 200 IQ play for this guy.
Flawless victory.
If a woman's always going to lead with money, she's going to leave with money. So, and also if a man leads with money, a woman leaves with money. He clearly saw the writing on the wall and was like, you know what, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to gift it to my mom. A lot of soccer players do this as well. I don't know if Tom Brady did this, but there's a lot of really popular soccer players that have done this as well. And they've been with women, you know, since they were famous and since they had a lot of money. It's like, this is why I say there's two ways you can do this. You can meet a woman when you're a peasant or a villager. You both can build the kingdom together. She can become a queen, you can become a king, and you can enjoy your dynasty together. Awesome, amazing, that's great. That's ideal because a woman's going to be growing with you and she's going to be going through the mud with you, earning everything, right? I think if that's the case, you know what I mean? You don't really need to put everything in your mom's name. If you want to, cool, go ahead. But if you've built this kingdom on your own, you have your own dynasty, and you don't think to put that stuff in somebody else's name and you put it in you and your wife's name, boy, you got to be pretty stupid. Stupid. Because the thing is if you become a king, she can't become a queen. She's going to be just like a princess, a little princess for you, right? And then you need to share her amongst your concubines. But if she's going to go through the mud with you, I think she's owed some of that, right? Right? She's the king, or she's the queen, you're the king. But if she doesn't work through any of that, she doesn't go through the trials and tribulations, she doesn't go through the good and the bad, she doesn't deserve anything. And he clearly saw the writing on the walls, and that's why she's getting her karma now.
if she hits the fan, things start to go a bit low, you call for a divorce. Cool, I'll let you have that divorce.
No.
But when I bought this house, I put this house in my mum's name. I bought this house as a gift for my mum.
So you had no right to lie to me about it.
I don't lie to you.
Gentlemen, when you think about
You said that you bought the
We
house.
lived in the house. Yeah, I did buy the house. I bought the house.
So why did you not tell me when you bought the house?
I didn't need
it
to
under your name?
because it wasn't your business.
But we were together. We were married.
Well, we're not now. We're not now. You divorced me, and it's clear to see why you divorced me.
Yeah, because
She really thought she was going to get a free house out of this. She's like, I'll be married to him for 4 or 5 years. I think as men start to become a little bit smarter, they're realizing that you're not going to use the divorce as a retirement plan. And I applaud this guy.
you're a liar.
I'm not lying, Stacey. You divorced me because that's what you was interested in. And then when business came a bit low, you know, since COVID, you wasn't there.
Don't even
You
bring
were just
COVID
complaining.
into
You were
it.
just complaining. Oh, don't even bring COVID into it. Look, getting back to my business, and you weren't happy with it. And now, because things are becoming good again, that's when now you're back. And then when you found out, yeah, okay, that after the divorce proceedings, there's nothing for you. That's why you're back, isn't it?
The biggest thing is that you lied to me for however
So
long
what
we were
did
married
you
for.
want? What did you expect? Do you think that you've earned a share of this house?
Absolutely.
For
I
what?
made it homely.
For what? Cooking and cleaning.
Making it homely. I made it.
You
homely.
made it homely?
I made it a lovely place for us living together.
No,
And
not
I found out
really.
it's for your mum.
You've made it into a hell.
How? It's clean. It's laid out lovely. It's homely.
You've
it's
not
welcoming.
been here for 6 months.
Well, yeah, because you've been lying to me this whole time.
I've not been lying to you.
Dude, the lack of accountability. You've been lying to me. You divorced me, baby girl. Leave.
You told
You
me
never
bought this
asked me.
house.
Yeah, I did buy this house. You never asked me once is this house in your name? You never asked me that question.
You don't need to ask that. If you're buying a house, you're only going to assume it's going to be bought for yourself.
No, you buy a house for your children, do a house for your mum.
We don't have kids.
Exactly. I'm saying if you have kids, you buy it for your kids. I'm not like you. I don't just buy it for myself, you know?
This is irrelevant. My biggest issue is that you have lied throughout the whole time we were together.
It doesn't matter. We're not together anymore. You can go your own way into your own shared house with your parents, whilst I'll stay here in the house which I've bought.
Yeah, and lie to the next person that you date. So good luck to whoever that is.
Well, no, I'm protecting myself, actually.
How are you protecting yourself?
Protecting myself.
And you lied throughout the whole relationship.
You know what, Stacey? I'm going to go back inside my house, okay? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
I love it, but this is why I say, dude, you need to get with a chick. And it's ideal to get with a chick when you're not in your financial stride, because the thing is, if you lead with money, she leaves with money. Shubin and Aya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt, because the thing is, what you lead with, women will grasp onto that and just, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good at all. But I think this guy did the right thing. I think we'll see a big surge of this moving forward, because men are afraid to get married. It's as simple as that. A lot of men don't want to get married right now because they're like, the juice is not worth the squeeze. Half the time you don't even get a woman's commitment. Half the time you don't even get a low body count. Half the time.
Kesub, hi Venom, Mahuanas, ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? I have to start the video off with Hindi because, to be fair, I want to hit every language market I can, simply because I think today's video is important. You might be like, well, another Windows 11 video, what happened this time? You know, I'm convinced somewhere in Microsoft there is an intention of committing Japanese ritual seppuku every time they talk about AI in Windows. Now look, Microsoft Windows had a conference called Ignite, and apparently at Ignite they ignited some good. Microsoft Windows had a conference called Ignite. and apparently at Ignite, they ignited some goodwill with the audience, and that goodwill basically came into them pushing artificial intelligence constantly onto Windows 11. Now look, Windows 10 is dead and done and dusted. It's over. Support has ended. Windows 11 is where things are at, and they've kind of accelerated the amount of AI shit faster than I think anybody really expected, okay? It seems like I'm making a lot of videos about this, but really it's because there's something new every single week. Now, I whipped out the old Macintosh for this video, ladies and gentlemen, simply because I wanted to use a computer today that is more reflective of the kind of computers that Microsoft wants to target, things with AI processors built into them. Now, imagine the MacBook that I have is not a perfect example, but it's an M4 Max, it's got AI processors, and right over here, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Windows. In fact, I've got all those experimental agentic features enabled. But before we talk about that, ladies and gentlemen, let's discuss what's new. Now, Microsoft actually plans that in the future, they're going to have the Agent 365, that they're going to be pushing around 1 billion agents in the world, okay? 1 billion little AI buddies that are going to be doing your tasks on the computer for you. Now, similar to the web browsers that I looked at earlier, things like Comet Browser, things like ChatGPT Atlas, which, you know, obviously I think if you're a total AI bro, sure, but they come with a lot of security implications, and generally I just don't think the performance is really all the way there. The juice isn't necessarily worth the squeeze. And mind you, I'm not a total anti-AI guy. I run a lot of stuff locally on my system too. I think it is genuinely interesting technology, but I don't ever feel comfortable giving up my information to an off-platform service like ChatGPT, like Google Gemini, even Apple, Microsoft, you name it. If you can run these things locally, great. But I just don't think giving up my personal information, my search queries, my photos, videos, likeness, a lot of this stuff is not really something I consent to when I deal with the big frontier large models. So Microsoft Windows is putting AI agents all in the taskbar. So you know that taskbar, you know the simple thing that we love to have, you know, where we just click on the little start button like so, find the application that we want, like a calculator, and just enter it, okay? No, that's going to be stuff with AI agents, ladies and gentlemen. So to give you an idea, we don't really have total access to these things yet, but the idea is you click on the taskbar and you get asked why an analyst agent or a researcher agent. Now, if you click on any of these agents, like a researcher, you can ask them, compare public sentiment with our yada yada yada. So yeah, literally Microsoft is asking, please see what the public thinks about us sticking AI dog shit into our system. I'm sure they probably don't like the result the AI agent brings up. But yeah, all these things are kind of fired up by Copilot, which in turn kind of deals with ChatGPT. So in a lot of ways, you can go to the Copilot button right now, the actual application fires up. And for this moment in time, you can actually communicate with quick responses, GPT-5, or you can search on your systems for local, files and whatnot as of now. So if I ask Copilot, does the public think Windows AI stuff is cool or just bloat? Now, a smart artificial intelligence should at least dig up. Public opinion is split. That's the nicest way Microsoft can put it out there. So according to Windows 11, they've got a preview build, and the way that you can access the AI stuff for now, if you're truly interested, is go to your update check in Windows, go to the Insider program. All you got to do is log in with your actual Windows account, and as long as you're on the developer channel, you should have the exact version they require, which is 26.220.7262. Now, as soon as you get into this, the only thing that you can do right now is AI features. So if you go to the home option, actually, I believe it might be system, sorry, and you go all the way down to AI components, you can enable experimental agentic features, which what this does now is it creates a second user account that's sort of like an agent's user account. And that account allows the Microsoft AI agent to do tasks for you. Those tasks which should be coming very soon. So for instance, if you're somebody that wants to see what kind of AI actions, if you're in the file browser, yes, even the file browser has AI actions stuffed within it. You can go to those AI actions and ask it to look at an image and blur that with the Photos object, erase object with Photos, or remove background with MS Paint. So to show you how the AI works, I can right-click on the Moodle for instance, remove background with paint. So let's drop it in there, and whoa, it did it. It did it actually pretty quickly. And I imagine it actually did this with onboard intelligence, simply because this task wouldn't be terribly difficult to do. And the reason why I got the MacBook out is because it has the AI cores built in. This could probably work on my main NVIDIA GPU, but I don't know if Microsoft is leveraging the GPU, so I'm just going to use the hardware that's most appropriate to this stuff. So in one task, yeah, it's pretty cool for that. Again, the other thing is you can ask Copilot, and I can ask Copilot, who is this man? And of course, it sends the image to ChatGPT, and this appears to be a stock photo model, not a publicly known individual. Oh, bro. You see that, boys? I fell off. Muda fell off. The AI can't even identify you anymore. Okay, now awesome. So the other features with Windows' AI stuff is click to do, which is the big new feature, right? So basically the click to do context is updated with this streamlined design. And what that, I guess, allows you to do is whenever you see a large image, a context menu will pop up, making it quicker and easier. So when you see a big image, you could ask Microsoft to describe the image, visual search it with Bing, blur the background with photos, and yada, yada, yada. So some of these features can genuinely be helpful. Some of them you may not be a huge fan of. So when you enable experimental agentic features, Microsoft gives you a big-ass warning like, whoa, buddy, when this is on, agents can help you get things done using the new agentic features, but things are still being tested and they may impact the performance, because you're adding all the extra bloat, and security of your devices. So you might be like, that sounds dangerous, Muda. Well, it kind of is. Remember, the way that these agentic features work is that you're going to go to Copilot, you're going to ask it to do a task on your system, and it's going to then open up a separate little agent that does the task for you. Now, this task could be done in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, however long it may take. The goal of it is to look at the mundane shit that you do on a day-to-day basis. Like, for instance, imagine if you took a bunch of photos and they're weirdly like aspect ratioed. You can ask Microsoft Windows to like send an agent and resize images, or, you know, maybe like rotate them to a specific like default value. And Microsoft will just do that in the background while I guess you play anything else that you want. Now, the thing is, ultimately, depending on who you are, you may be a big fan of having Windows agents run around. But for now, this appears to be completely optional. For now, that is. Because remember, anything in this entire camp, it's not meant to be optional. It's optional while they're testing it, and then eventually when, you know, it's mature enough, then it becomes a required part of your system. So if you're still on the train where you're like, man, I don't want this, look, you can go to Linux, or you can stay here. But what about the security shit, boys? So agentic AI has powerful capabilities today, very arguable. For example, it can complete many complex tasks in response to user prompts. So for instance, as we begin to build agentic capabilities into Windows, our commitment is to introduce robust security and privacy controls that empower users to explore their potential confidently with the support of clear guidance. So what they have is non-repudiation, which is all actions of an agent are observable, meaning at any moment you can just open up the agent and see what the fuck it's doing. If it's making mistakes, you can either intervene or you can just cut it off right there. Then, of course, you've got confidentiality. Agents that collect, aggregate, or otherwise utilize protected data of users meet or exceed the security and privacy standards of the data which they consume. Authorization, users approve all queries for user data as well as actions taken. Now, don't get me wrong, these agents are able to rummage through your computer's files because ultimately that's a permission they need. So that's also something you have to be totally comfortable with. Remember, these agents are going to be working, I would assume, kind of half local on your system, but a big chunk of their capabilities is really only possible through the power of the cloud artificial intelligence, which means there's going to be some cloud of up there watching your computer even more closely than I think some of you would be comfortable with. And again, look, you could use local stuff, and I have shown local things like browser AI, but the local stuff usually is going to be crappier higher in terms of how well it operates, simply because you're using smaller models, and again, you're using limited hardware as opposed to fucking GPUs upon GPUs in data centers. So agentic security and privacy principles. So first off, the agents are autonomous entities. They are susceptible to attack in the same ways any other user or software component are. So imagine you've got like a grandpa or grandma, right? And they don't know how to use their computer, so they're like, oh, well, I'm just going to get the agent to do this for me. Now imagine if the agent decides that they're going to do the tasks for grandma and grandpa because they're an agent, they're supposed to. Now, remember when I told you that there's a lot of bad people out there that are using really intricate techniques, really not that intricate, but intricate enough for our display here, where they're hiding prompts inside documents, PDF files, images, things that you and I can't see. So these agents, if they are susceptible to these attacks, which they are, they could possibly run something malicious and have something poorly done to your parents, your grandparents, anybody that's falling for this kind of stuff, or even just you. So again, you have to use this with caution. Agents must be able to produce logs outlining their activity. So again, they have to be able to tell exactly what they're doing. Nothing can be skipped. Agents should provide a means to supervise their activities, which means you should be able to, at any point, watch what they're doing, jump in, and yada, yada, yada. Agents always act under the principle of least privilege and must not be granted permissions or capabilities exceeding that of the initiating users, including administrative rights. And I feel like Microsoft is very heavy talking about this simply because if these agents are susceptible, they may also be susceptible to run things like ransomware, run elevated programs, and let's say that they do, right? Remember, Microsoft is thinking of security, but hackers also think every single moment how to break that security. Now, these agents are running in a separate environment, but they're not a virtual machine. They're actually just a separate user account that you can peek into, a separate workspace, really. So, you know, unlike firing up a virtual machine where you have that layer, that separation, this is more closely tied to your system. So again, entities on the system, admin local, should not have special access to an agent other than the owner, which it acts on its behalf. And then, of course, Windows is designed to help agents adhere to Microsoft's commitments for responsibility and AI, which means that obviously if Microsoft doesn't want you doing something, then they're not going to let the agent do something. So, you know, you can't have the agent go like, you know, I watched this video like 1,000,000 years ago. It's an adult movie. Could you please find it with these descriptions? Microsoft's not going to allow an agent to look through fucking porn on the internet just for your gooning pleasure. That probably goes against their terms of services. You get what I mean? So keep things halal, keep things kosher, whatever side of the aisle you're on. And yeah, it is what it is. So each time an AI workspace is created, a different agent basically is in charge of that. Similar to how like ChatGPT works when you start like new chats, just creates a new container and everything for you to play around with. And of course, everything's logged, there's traceable paths, yada, yada, yada. And Microsoft says security is not a one-time feature, it's a continuous commitment. So they know that this shit is creepy. They've admitted this shit is creepy. They admitted this shit can be uncomfortable. So you really have to agree. That's the one thing I can give Microsoft its flowers on for now, is that they at least tell you. They give you toggles and a bunch of warnings now before you enable this shit. You know, the ultimate thing about this, ladies and gentlemen, is that, again, you really have to ask yourself if all of this is really worth the squeeze, right? So again, the actual AI boss for Microsoft goes and says, geez, there's so many cynics. It cracks me up when I hear people call AI underwhelming. It is underwhelming if you really know. I grew up playing Snake on a Nokia phone. I remember back in the day when I used to use the telegraph. Okay? The fact that people are unimpressed that we can have a fluent conversation with fluent if it's a hallucinating bit, with a super smart AI that can generate any image, video is mind-blowing to me. Now, the thing about it is, it's not being anti-AI. Again, remember, so far in this video, one of the only key AI features that we use for now is the removing the background from Paint, which obviously is kind of a cool feature, I guess, if you're somebody that is really strapped for time. But, I mean, hey, if you know how to Photoshop something or rotoscope, or just, you can do that quite easily. You know, if you want to talk about like AI features, remember when we literally a few days ago saw that Microsoft put in that stupid feature where like you can ask the Copilot like, hey, how do I like make the text bigger? Instead of actually making the text bigger, it went through the entire process of telling users how to actually go through the menu. Which again, if you want to make things helpful, you should make the artificial intelligence actually do things for you right there, right at that moment.
Sure, what can I do for you?
Hey, Copilot, the text is too small on my computer. Can we make it bigger? Can you make it bigger for me?
Sure thing. Let's go to the display settings. Right-click on your desktop background, then select Display Settings.
Can't you do that for me?
I've highlighted the Display Settings option on your desktop. Just click on it, and then in the settings window that opens, you can adjust your text size.
I have no arms functioning anymore. Can you click on it for me?
I can't directly click for you, but
But
no
why?
worries.
You're supposed to be super smart.
I understand the confusion. I'll guide you through it.
So Microsoft lied.
No, it's not about Microsoft lying. Unfortunately, I can't directly interact with your screen to make changes.
Are you crippled?
But Let's adjust the text size. I see the menu. First, click on Display Settings in that menu.
I'm just gonna stop it right there because I'll be honest with you, that thing started getting quippy with me. You can actually hear in the voice when it starts getting mad. That's actually, I feel actually kind of scared right now. I feel like it just started losing its mind for a minute. Anyways, though, but yeah, that's kind of the Copilot experience today. Now, I'm sure tomorrow, maybe Microsoft's vision of, hey, everything in the operating system can be controlled with the voice. You know, you can just tell the operating system, hey, go on to Microsoft Edge or Google Chrome or Brave and, look up travel destinations for me and put it in a Google document so I can read it later. In fact, email that to me. And I'm sure the agent's going to get really proficient enough where they're going to open up their little workspace. They're going to open up a Brave tab. They're going to look for destinations. And they're going to open up a Google Docs tab and send the information there. And then they're going to email it to you. There's probably going to be ways that they do it. But at the end of the day, all right, I don't know if we're really truly going to get there. I don't know how efficient it's really going to be. And you have to ask yourself the question, right? Is burning all those resources and spending however amount of times at the AI and letting the AI pilfer through your information, is it really worth that? You know? And a lot of this stuff is not going to come without some form of a local performance cost. That much we do know. That much even Microsoft knows. So again, if you're somebody that's literally just trying to use Windows to game, do professional work, yada, 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 you now have to deal with extra bloat added to your system when really I think most people want to stray far away from that as much as they reasonably can. Now look, there is an alternative. I would say Linux, but I know that people get tired of just hearing the penguin over and over again. So there are debloat tools, there are all these options still available. But remember, this is an optional feature. All these agentic things are optional on Windows for now. For now. Because down the road, they're gonna, trust me, you're gonna have to either live with this shit or you're gonna have to switch off to a different platform. But yeah, this is where Microsoft is headed. They want the future of Windows to be something that people without arms and legs can use. Even though presently people with arms and legs, without them, are having trouble, increasing the display scaling. But we're getting there, very slowly, but we'll get there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I am out.
Okay. As opposed to what, not so great circles?
Have you known circles in your life?
Inferior circles?
So you don't want to value judge one circle over another?
Yeah.
Okay. I will give you an occasion to do so.
Ooh.
Have you ever seen maps of the world?
Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. You shouldn't be able to go to Disney unless you have kids. We are too comfortable right now with Disney adults. I didn't even think I was ever going to say this term. It's like going to Chuck E. Cheese and not having kids. Sir, slow down. You can't run in the aisles eating your pizza, being a big back, and trying to play the 3-foot claw machine. Big back. Like, this is a weird world we're living in. But, yeah. So this chick apparently spent, like, a ton of their family savings on a Disney trip. But we're going to get into this lore.
Jane?
Yeah?
Can you come here, please?
Yeah, what's up?
What is this $15,000 charge? In our bank statement right now, because I'm very confused. Because I see the name on it and it says Disney, but we talked about this.
Yeah,
Yeah, what?
we talked.
We talked. We didn't make a decision. There's a $15,000 charge for Disney. What is this for?
That's for the Disney cruise. That's for the
The
cruise
what?
ship. The cruise that we're going on.
15,000 for Disney cruise?
Yeah, everything's included. Once you get, I know.
That's every cruise ship. What do you mean? So stupid. It's $15,000 for us to go on the cruise.
Yeah.
Crazy
Me,
word.
you, and the kids? All four of them?
Yes, honey. Yeah, see? See,
No,
all
not
of
see.
us.
What do you mean, all of us? That's 15,000.
You're not thinking about the memories. You're not thinking about all the fun they're gonna have. They're gonna remember this forever. You're just thinking about the number. But think about the experience.
Yes, the number itself is very important.
And that's just that's a good price because the flights were. Ooh,
That's a good price.
How much the flights were?
That's a good price. How do you know? Did you haggle it?
Gotcha, bitch.
Did you go back and forth with Walt? Try to get a low price. That's a good price, honey.
Wait, this is just for the cruise. This has nothing to do. What about the flights and the hotel before we go there?
Yeah, that's just the cruise. So don't even be worried about that because that's not the total.
Jane,
Yeah.
how much is the total, honey?
Don't worry.
I have to worry.
You can't take it with you.
But apparently I can't have it here either. What do you mean?
He said I can't have it here. It's insane to me how expensive this stuff is. But also, what's also insane to me is the rise of Disney adults. I've been hearing about this trend recently of how people are going to Disney and have no kids, and especially a lot of big back women. Big back. Tons of big back women. Like, what I eat in a day is a big back. Like, this is crazy. Here's a woman doing, I don't even know what she's doing. Ma'am, you're grown. Don't you have a mortgage? Shots fired! What are you doing here? Disney adults, and then this chick going talking about body shaming. Unreal.
It's time to stop body shaming other people.
I'm sorry, you're as wide as a freaking bus. How, bro, it looks like you're smuggling 2 massive watermelons in the back of your pants. People are gonna look at you, dude.
At Disneyland today, I wanted to have fun with my siblings, but our day was ruined by all the people that were making fun of the size of my body. And the worst part is that they teach their kids to do the same. They kept taking photos of me, they gave me bad looks all the time, or just kept laughing at me. I know you may think that I am exaggerating, and that is my fault for being a big girl. But this is
It is. If you decided to get the surgery, dude, and then you're mad at other people for noticing it, you're an idiot. Stupid. You wanted this. That's like if I decided to get like a forehead elongation surgery and I had a massive forehead. I mean, I already do have one. Shots fired! But you guys smell when I'm stepping in. If I got it even larger and then I was like, but people are making fun of me because of my big forehead. Or if I wore stilts everywhere and I was like, people always stare at me. Why? Because you look out of place, dude. When your butt cheeks are wider than your shoulders, it looks like there's a problem.
literally what God gave me, and I have.
That's cap.
You're a liar!
God did not give you that. unless your surgeon's name was Dr. God. he You did not get that. No brain got into this. He didn't give you that.
I have to embrace every single part of me. Even if you have a condition or you look different, you shouldn't get bullied for the way you look. I would never talk negatively about someone else's appearance. Respect is key. This should be a safe place where
They're like, God, look at that. Jesus, Becky.
everyone feels comfortable. And I wasn't doing
You see the dad's hurting. Look at this guy. He's shameless. He's like, shit. He don't even care.
anything, just existed. At the end of the day, I just wanted to have fun like everyone else.
Right. I'm going to keep it a thou out. It looks like her legs were built for like an elephant. And her upper body was built for like a Giselle or something. You know what I mean? It looks like they put like the top half of a skinny chick on the bottom half of a big back. This is a crazy build.
If you don't like something, stop hating and keep it for yourself.
Well, why are you wearing everything skin tight too? Baby girl, you're wearing skin tight leggings, a skin tight shirt, talking about it's so revealing. But then it gets even worse with the whole big back stuff and the mobility scooters. Like this is straight out of South Park, bro.
Are you looking to rent a scooter for your upcoming trip to Disney World?
No, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna use what actually God gave me in the 2 feet under my freaking ankles. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm gonna do.
Or Universal, but you weren't sure where to begin? Hey everyone, we're plus size park hoppers. We range in sizes.
Plus size cart hoppers.
Big back, big back.
Where have we gone? How have we gotten here, chat?
From 2x to 5x. Make sure you like this video and follow us for more plus size Disney tips and tricks. If you know us,
Well, hey, shout out to her for walking.
you know by now that we always recommend Gold Mobility when it comes to theme park scooter rentals. They have scooters to fit all of your needs.
And you got a fan on it too, like you're doing something.
Whether you're looking for a portable scooter that can fit in your car or a larger scooter with a higher weight capacity.
Gosh, she got a bicep on the bicep. Shots fired! That's a crazy build. The bicep on the forearm. I had only seen that in bodybuilders, but she's taking it to a next level.
Gold Mobility has what you're looking for. To make your experience even more comfortable, they've added some new premium accessories. We tried out the foldable
They should charge them 2 tickets, bruh.
canopy as demonstrated here by Ashley Vanna White. It's incredibly easy to assemble and provides much needed shade and protection from the Florida sun. Another accessory that we tried out is the insulated basket cooler. This cooler fits perfectly.
Y'all give them a cooler too to carry food? It's the last thing they need is storage. All they should be able to carry is water.
In the basket and can be used to keep your drinks and snacks cold and protected from the heat. We always order cases of water to our room, and being able to keep it in the basket cooler to keep us hydrated throughout the day is the best. It can also be removed from the basket so you can bring it to your table with you. As always, Gold Mobility scooters come included with a standard fan, cup holder, and phone holder. Also, Gold Mobility will deliver the scooter to your resort or vacation
Oh my God, they'll deliver it. Like, do y'all have to do any work to get this?
rental. Their scooters have an amazing battery life and can withstand even the most jam-packed park day. We have really put their scooters to the test. The next
Oh, I can tell with that. What's the weight limit on those, bruh? Shots fired! We really put those chassis. Those scooters must have some German engineering. Yeah, we got a 450 chassis on that. The payload carry load's about 2 tons on it, you know. Imagine they got them from like Mercedes or something. It's like built Ford tough. Looking at.
time you're looking to rent a scooter in the Orlando or Anaheim area, look no further than Gold Mobility.
Bro, this the shamelessness, bro. Like you had to. Oh my God. Somebody commented, why are they always so fat? I've seen adults go absolutely batty for Disney. It's a cult. Are obese people being paid by the government for being obese, or are the food companies sponsoring them? Somebody explain to me how these people get money. Adults who go to Disney theme parks without kids are just weird and creepy. When the tanks enter Normandy. Somebody said, this is what happens when you take away bullying. How many years do you think they have left? Oh my God. Somebody said they needed to rest for 1 full day after they self-installed the canopy, then 1 day off after the cooler. That's crazy, bro. Somebody said, is this AI? This can't be real. Oh my god! And apparently you get like rashes if you walk too much when you're fat.
Have you been dying to get the Disney rash? No, probably not. But
What's the Disney rash? What is that, bro? Is that just from walking?
it does happen. Hey everyone, we're plus size park hoppers and we range in sizes
Look out ahead!
from 2X to 5X. Make sure you like this video and follow us for more plus size Disney tips and tricks. If you don't know what the Disney rash
Jesus.
is, consider yourself lucky. It's also known as exercise-induced vasculitis.
Let's go to the food court.
It can happen when you're exposed to heat and if you're exercising for a long period of time, which are both super common in Disney World because you can walk between 5 and 10 miles a day. The rash
Golly, that waddle, brother. That's just called poor circulation.
typically appears on exposed parts of your lower legs. It can cause an itching and burning sensation and just be downright uncomfortable.
Imagine you're so fat you get a rash when you walk.
First aid recommended using aloe vera and cortisone to ease the symptoms. We've also seen some people put sunblock on their lower legs to try to prevent it. That's something we're gonna try on our next trip. Cooling the area with an ice pack
Bro,
or
that's what she looks like, a thumb.
a cold shower can also provide relief. Lowering your body temperature and elevating your legs are also known to help.
What about lowering your body weight? Boy, I know she did not film her hitting that position. It smells like tuna and grits in that room. Ophelia, put your legs down. It smells like dried tuna and old fish in here.
We don't all experience Disney rash, but those of us who do come prepared with
There's the thumb.
aloe vera and cortisone in their park bags. It mostly happens in the summer, but can happen on hotter days all year round. We hope that these tips help if you ever find yourself personally victimized by the Disney rash.
Dude, this is, oof, my God. This is like an episode of Black Mirror. Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work. Hiring a lawyer? Below. So if you're injured, y'all know. Y'all know what time it is. Loki, free. Sit. Shake. 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 Good boy. Wait. Free. Very place. He never wants me to pet him. He's like, don't pet me when I have food. He thinks I'm trying to take it. He always does. He always thinks I'm trying to take his food, bro. My little big back lokes. I don't know, just something irks me about the people that go to Disney and without kids and like play the kiddie games, and I don't know, maybe I'm a hater though, chat. I don't know. Am I wild for that? Am I mean for that? I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think they should have it where adults can only go to Disney if they have kids? I feel like they would lose a ton of revenue because there's a lot of childless millennials right now, and they don't have kids. They have like dogs and cats, and they're not having children, and they're like, oh well, I guess we'll go to Disney and drop 10 bands on Disney. But this whole fat traveler thing is crazy. I know Southwest Airlines is doing a thing where they're charging people for 2 seats, but which I think is rightfully so. But this chick has like a whole series.
You've been dying to ride Snow White's Enchanted Wish at Disneyland, but you weren't sure if you'd fit? Hey everyone, we're plus-size park hoppers.
God, just the intro. It's like the same every video. Hey everyone, we're plus-size cart shoppers.
Not sure if you'd fit? Hey everyone, we're plus-size park hoppers.
Hey, can somebody put some baby oil on that entrance there? I'm trying to get Petunia in.
You've been dying to ride Snow White's Enchanted Wish at Disneyland, but you weren't sure if you'd fit? Hey everyone, we're plus-size park hoppers. We range in sizes from 2X to 5X. Make sure you like this video and follow
Who's the 5X? Is that her?
us for more plus-size Disney tips and tricks. Make sure you watch this video to the end for a helpful tip on the turnstiles at Disney.
And also, how many days are y'all going to? Isn't Disneyland like $10,000 a freaking weekend? How are y'all affording? Like, are they paying them to go to Disneyland? What is going on?
Disneyland. Snow White's Enchanted Wish is a slow-moving dark ride taking you through the story of Snow White. This ride has such a classic feel and really captures the essence of Disney. One thing to note about the queue for this ride is that it's very narrow, which means that it's not wheelchair accessible.
It's very narrow. You mean built for normal-sized people?
Unfortunately. But we'll go into more detail on that later. There is a very tight turnstile to get into this ride, but later...
Yeah, because they don't think that linebackers in the NFL are just going to be frequenting Disney. You know what I mean?
Later on in the video, we'll show you how to avoid it. The ride vehicle is a minecart with 2 rows of bench seating. The safety mechanism for this ride is a lap bar, and none of us had any problems with this. It did not need to...
Because you probably didn't have to bend that down much at all for it to touch your stomach. Let's keep it a buck.
get to a certain position to lock. There is a step up to get into the vehicle, and the opening is quite narrow. If you're plus size, we highly recommend sitting in.
Why are they skinny shaming? It's narrow. What do you mean by narrow? What do you mean narrow? Skinny? Are you saying there's something wrong with being narrow? You're speaking about narrow in a negative connotation. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Good Lord.
Your own row. We tried riding 2 in a row and regretted it immediately. If you were
What was it, the walk that got you? God, I gotta stop. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat.
traveling in a wheelchair or have trouble getting into narrow spaces, there is an accessible vehicle. The side opens on the accessible vehicle, which makes getting in or transferring easier. If you are in a wheelchair or have a difficult time getting through narrow turnstiles, there is a solution. All you have to do is go to the exit and speak to the cast member. They will then scan your ticket and give you a return time. So instead of standing in line, you're basically waiting in a virtual queue. When it's time for you to return to the ride, you will get a notification on your phone. Then just go back to the exit of the ride and you'll be able to enter there. We thought this ride...
Bro, that irks me, man. Using a service that people are supposed to use when they're in a wheelchair just because you're fat. Big back, big back. That's diabolical.
It was super cute and made you feel like you were really in the movie.
Wow. Really in the movies. This is sickening, bro. And then I found a video of a chick talking about what she eats when she's there. My stomach started hurting after I watched this video the first time.
A date is a 26-year-old at Disney. Okay.
26? You're 26. You built that in wow.
A date is a 26-year-old at Disney. Okay, so first place I went to is Cafe Daisy. I got this watermelon lemonade. Look at how gorgeous.
I ain't gonna lie, that watermelon lemonade does look scrumdiddlyumptious.
It was so good, way better than I expected.
Golly, y'all got the glizzy for the ages on that. The Daisy dog, golly, the glizzy's on each side. You would never catch your boy eating a glizzy that long. You need 3 buns for 1 glizzy. That's crazy work.
And I got the Daisy dog. I'd have to rate this.
Oh, and she went straight. Of course, she didn't bat an eye at that glizzy. She took it straight to the face.
Daisy dog. I'd have to rate this as 7 out of 10. It was nothing special, but it was good. It also came with some chips, which were okay. Oh my gosh, the best part was I got the cheesy pizza flop over.
Okay, that looks really good as well. I'm getting a little hungry.
When they say cheesy, it was so cheesy. My cousin gave me a taste of his orange drink, and it was so good. Later on, I got thirsty again, so I got this raspberry lemonade. I give this a 9 out of 10. Then we headed over to Tiana's Palace, and I had the house beignet. Sadly, I would give this a 5 out of 10 because
a single beignet with no powdered sugar? What is this? Alcatraz?
It had like no flavor. Okay, now for the best part, I got the house gumbo. It was actually so good. Rice was to die for. Shared a few bites.
Bro, Disneyland gumbo? Nah, bro. Okay. If you've ever had gumbo in New Orleans, that's some jumbo. Yeah, that ain't no gumbo.
Okay, now for the best part, I got the house gumbo. It was actually so good. Rice was to die for. Shared a few bites of that with Alex, and then I also got myself a kid's meal. I got the ham and cheese sandwich. Actually a lot better than I expected. I give this an 8 out of 10. Also came with an apple juice and an orange. Next, I headed to Harbor Galley and I got these cookies.
Bro, I don't even know how people eat this much food. Like, I eat, like, for breakfast this morning, I had a little bit of yogurt and some almonds, honey, and peanut butter. Like, and I'm good. And then I'll go eat lunch with Cass maybe around 2 or 3. I'm an old fart, though. We eat early in the morning, then we eat, like, a later lunch. And then I'm good. Dude, I'm done for the day. Like, she's going to be hitting, like, 8,000 calories.
These are so worth it, you guys. So worth it. If you get anything,
Don't take that little bitty bite. You see her take that little bitty bite? Baby girl, stop playing on my top like that. Come on. You know you ate every single one of them.
And I got these cookies. These are so worth it, you guys.
Don't do that for the camera. Do what you really do for the camera. Just go ahead and face that thing.
So worth it. If you get anything, get these cookies. Cousin didn't want his applesauce, so I had another applesauce. I don't know why, but these actually really hit today. I drink so much water today. We gotta stay hydrated. It was a lot of walking. For dinner,
How do you even have space for liquid when you're eating that much?
I went to the Golden Horseshoe and I got some chicken tenders and some fries. I had ranch and barbecue, which was so amazing. Literally everything was so amazing. Okay, at the same place, I also had to try the funnel cake. I would give this a 6 out of 10. I've definitely had better funnel cakes, but it was definitely worth a try. Lastly, I went to the Tiki Juice Bar and I had the strawberry Dole Whip. 8 out of 10, so good. Thanks for coming along, y'all. Bye.
Bro, that's easily like 7,000 calories, bro. I bet the commenter. Diabolical says $200 for a ticket, $1,200 on food. I got thirsty again, so she drinks a large cup of sugar. Oh my God, that's crazy. We had our kids there about 18 months ago and I had the same observation. I mean, it was legitimately disturbing. Not going to make it through a civil war. These people will be trying to eat your kids if the local fast food joints close down for a week. Oh my God. I just watched this and added up the calories very conservatively. I'm generally really good at estimations and give her at the low end, I give her 8,650 calories. Now, she may have burnt 3,000 hauling the shadow of her ass around, but still. Oh my God. Oh my God. Even then, that's a 5,000 calorie surplus. Watermelon lemonade, orange drink, raspberry lemonade, Minute Maid juice box, a Daisy Glizzy, chips, a flop over pizza, beignet, gumbo, cheese sandwich. Bro, this is what I eat in like a week. Funnel cake. Golly, that's what I'm saying. I would throw up from just the amount of food. Like, chat, could you guys eat that much food? Like, I feel like you'd have to be a competitive eater. I just don't see how people do it. And this chick gets kicked out of Disney for obvious reasons, but she thinks it's body shaming. So let's get into it.
But we have got some complaints, so I don't have to address it, unfortunately. So if you could quickly jack it off, yeah. Lacey, can you hold this?
Baby girl, you're wondering why you got, it looks like you got 2 watermelon strapped to your chest.
I don't want to make it a big. No, I understand.
The entire sternum is out. You're at a kid's park. Dude, that is awful, bro. That is freaking awful. The adults at Disney, man. We've reached an all-time low. This is an episode of Black Mirror where there's more adults going to Disney than there are kids. This is why I think you should have to have kids. Just like you got to have kids. Just like you got to have kids to go to frickin', you know, Chuck E. Cheese. You should have to have kids to go to frickin'. Because like these people are like cutting the line. You know, they're getting ahead of people that are supposed to be in wheelchairs. Like, leave those accessibility features for the people that are in actual wheelchairs. Or am I way off base? Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Like, the accessibility things that people in wheelchairs have, let those guys have it. They have a hard enough time going to theme parks, and honestly, just living in general would be very tough in a wheelchair. Give them the accessibility options that they have. But you being overweight, something that you have full control over, a spoon or a fork in your mouth, you're telling me that, you know, like that, we have to give you a pass for that? What? You get a pass for being a Disney adult who's overweight, and we're gonna take that away from somebody who's in a wheelchair? That irks me, man. That irks me. I don't like that at all. Like, this stuff is devious. You know, like, this is awful that we allow this type of behavior. I'm looking for some more clips here on Twitter. But the fact that we allow this, and then we confirm the delusion of these people who are overweight. Nah, it's fine. It's, you know, these theme parks, they're fat phobic. They're just mad that you're big. These are narrow. Narrow. I hate that they called it narrow, bro. But this is men and women alike. This isn't just the big back, folks. This is like men and women alike. This is Disney. Like, look at this. We're just looking. All adults. Where are the kids? This is all millennials. I'm blaming my generation here. These look like millennials and Gen Zers. That's what this looks like. It don't look like a lot of boomers. It looks like a whole lot of millennials. People that are bald, got beards. The gray's hitting, but it's not quite hitting yet. You know, it's just, it's wild to me that this is where we're at now. Disney adults. People aren't having kids. They're deciding that they're going to go to Disney. I don't know. It's a weird phenomenon, man. I don't know. Lokes, what do you think? It's odd, right? Disney adults. Jesus crap, dude. I don't know. I got some other clips for you guys here. This one was from the Whatever podcast. We're going to switch gears. I have to get out of this Disney adult stuff. It's hurting my brain. It's absolutely hurting my brain. I saw this one and was like, yeah, wow, this is good.
What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband? Go ahead.
I said 500K.
Whoa.
What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband? Go ahead.
I said 500K.
500K.
You want a guy who makes...
While she looks like the desk at detention. Shots fired! Looking like a coloring book that has it like a freshly opened coloring book.
Go ahead.
I said 500K.
You want a guy who makes $500,000 a year.
Yeah, because I make that a year.
But, I mean...
Why not? If I'm making that, then they can make that as well.
Yeah, but men who make $500,000 a year, unless you go really old, typically have quite a bit of optionality. And then most men don't want to, like, wife up a sex worker, not to mention all the other potential red flags that may or may not exist. Yeah,
that girl's a walking red flag. Are you kidding me, dude? Red flags? What? Men don't want a girl that's ghostly white that has a bunch of just random etchings all over her body?
Yeah, red flags.
Like what? Use your words.
Oh, sure. Septum piercing, tattoos.
Why septum piercing?
Men generally find it displeasing.
Clearly, people do like the septum piercing.
Men generally don't like septum piercings.
You'd be surprised.
Not the men that you want. This is where women get confused with the men that give them attention versus the men that they want. Men that'll give you attention and the simps online that'll pay for your OnlyFans and your chocolate starfish, those guys, you would never give them a chance in real life. But the guys that are making $500K, they care about this stuff.
Guys, because the ones that make a lot of money, they have been through every type of girl and they are bored.
That is cap.
You're a liar!
They just act like it's so easy, like it's Baskin Robbins. I can have this one and that one and every... No, it's not that easy for men.
And they want something a little bit different. Every single time I get approached in public, it's by like a 55-year-old man.
Okay,
Yeah, because they see you as a novelty, you dummy.
Stupid.
They're like, let's go buck a girl that looks like Wednesday Addams' sister, Thursday Addams. Let's go buck her. And this girl, class back, this girl's a Mormon chick.
I really disagree with how the direction that you guys, your thought process has taken, and I believe that ultimately that's not going to make you happy in the long run. I think that the choices that you're making aren't going to have a happy life down the line.
Well, I think it wouldn't make you happy, maybe. Also, I know people that have had, like, obviously way worse lives than me, and they be in so fucked up ass shit, but they be laughing about it. They seem happy.
Of course there's
You know what I'm
joy
saying?
in bad circumstances, but you've made these circumstances for yourself. So where you're crying after having, where you're self-harming and you're out having to go to the ER, where you're having emotional trauma with boyfriends, where you're putting yourself in risky situations, where you're dependent on selling your body for money, you're putting yourself in these situations, and ultimately you're just going to continue feeling empty. You're going to continue emotionally disassociating. And when you have kids and they're asking you about your or asking you about your life, you shouldn't want to leave them down that life, because it's a life of drugs, it's a life of alcohol, it's a life of sin, it's a life of sickness.
But like, girl, like,
gotcha, bitch.
There's nothing you can say after that.
that's just life. Like,
No, that's just life. Like, yeah, this is crazy. You know, and I'm not ridiculously conservative, chat, but I'm glad this girl's giving them some cold hard truths, because it's up to women to kind of govern this stuff. The men have been telling y'all, hey, we don't want you with a bunch of tattoos, we don't want you with septum piercings. Like, chat, put a one in the chat if you agree. I got a lot of men that watch. Put a one in the chat if you'd rather have a woman without tattoos, without septum piercings, and without color hair. Don't worry, I'll wait, we'll see the ones. That's what I thought. It's a resounding one. Men don't want this stuff. You ladies do that because you think men want this stuff. Men don't want this. We want you tattooless, no piercings on your face, low body counts, no colored hair. That's what we want. We want your natural. We want your natural body, your natural looks, no plastic surgery. We want you quaint, uplifting, elegant, empathetic, nurturing, and natural, fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, no kids. No kids. Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda. Put it on a freaking t-shirt. Some of you guys have been asking, like, Levi, where does Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda put it on a t-shirt? I'm going to tell you right now. So, Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda. I can't even say it. Good Lord.
Stupid.
Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. Cat Williams did a stand-up where he said Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda. And I took it from that, and then I added the put it on a t-shirt thing. It's just gibberish. It's just something I've been saying. I'm stupid, so it's just something I say. Okay? I hope it didn't burst your bubble. It's really meaningless, but it's just when I say something that I think is a quote, I say Shiba Anaya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. That's just, it is what it is. Ain't that right, Lokes? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Let me know if you like the longer episodes or if you like the 2 episodes per day. Let me know in the comments. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time. Peace.
Have you ever come across a product that's way too good to be true, that promises instant results, maybe something like an instant weight loss pill, or maybe even a quick double your money by investing in this type of product? Well, I know I come across hundreds of them every single month, and so I finally decided to purchase every single one to test out whether or not the results are actually instant. So I bought and will be testing many products like this instant hairspray, where if you put it on your hair, it promises instant hair growth, and even this sleep device where if you hold it for a long enough period of time, eventually you'll doze off. But honestly, we have a lot to get to, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. Right here, I have suntan lotion, but it also doubles as bronzer. So it says flawless, natural looking color instantly. So basically I can have instant sun. I can be deeply bronzed if I just apply this to my skin. I don't know how dark it's gonna make me. We're probably gonna play with some interesting areas here. I'll put it on my arm to test it out. So this is the color. I am a Caucasian male of Italian descent. So I am like, I'm not like white like a Brit, but I'm like, you know, I'm white. So let's go ahead and put this on and let's see. This is the color that supposedly is going to make me instantly bronze. Already, I don't believe this. It already looks like it's going to make me an entirely different color, but wait just a second. Oh, no, wait just a second. So I'm gonna apply a healthy amount on my arm. Now I could put it on my face, but I just wanna ensure that this is safe first. All right, so I've applied it all now. Now this is the difference in skin tone. I guess you could say I just look a little wet, but I guess it's also kind of bronze. I mean, look at that. Let me go ahead and put it on some other areas. Ooh, interestingly, look at the difference in my palms. So this is my normal palm, and then this is the disgusting palm that has all the lotion on it, but it's rubbed in too. So I think I'm gonna have discolored palms for the next, I don't even know, until I shower, I guess. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it on my face. See what happens. Still, it kind of just like forms my face nicely. It does give that flawless, natural looking color instantly. I look like I'm about to compete in like a bodybuilding contest. You know how they like oil themselves up? You know what, now that I look at it, I do think I'm a little bit of a different color now in my right arm and my face, right? My face definitely looks more bronze. I look like chiseled, like I'm a model or something for Abercrombie. So I would say this kind of works. I thought it was gonna be a gimmick, but I actually do feel more bronze. So I have like this self-tanner on my left hand now, but I feel like I look decent. Not a scam. And while I just did my face, the next thing we're gonna look at is gonna be for my hair. So I am putting in enhancing hair thickening fibers. So basically, if you put this in, you instantly, as it says here, achieve thicker, fuller looking hair. Keyword instantly. So Boldify is promising that these hair fibers are going to densify my hair. Now, my hair, for those of you who haven't seen it up close, it's there's some sparsity. I'm not the densest up top, right? I am an aging man, so I am going to be losing my hair rapidly in the coming years. So this could be a great solution, a great fix to the inevitable hair issue that will come my way. So let's go ahead and throw this baby on. I got dark brown because that's my hair color. It looks black, but I think it's dark brown. And here we have it. So I don't know what to do with this. I'm kind of excited to see if I can instantly improve my hair with this. Who knows? This could be like a new wave for me. It tells me directions for men and women: dry and style hair as usual. Shake fibers onto your thinning areas. Wait, what? I just sprinkle it like a salt shaker? Wait, let me just put it on my hand so I... Wait, so it's straight up black ash? I'm in direct light, so you're able to see it. So my goal is to like get rid of that. It feels like I'm putting salt on my head. I'm just gonna put like unlimited amounts of this on. They didn't say not to... Ooh, it's getting everywhere. All right, it's starting to look thicker. All right, so this is now what the top of my head looks like. Like, why does it actually look fuller? It actually does look improved. I look like I've just gained... I have direct... You can't see my lights, but I have direct lighting on my hair. Usually you could see through. You could see like there's above lighting too. Usually the least flattering light comes directly down, but you can't even see anything. My hair looks dense. I look like a child. I love this. This is great. Catch me with hair fibers from now on. Wow, this thing actually works. Genuinely the best product yet. Instantly changed my entire hair life. I feel like I have to shower now. But before I shower, while I have this luscious hair now and then this beautiful bronze all over my skin, I also want to try something that will instantly attract people, and that is pheromone cologne. Now, pheromones is like what your body naturally emits, and people say it's like to attract mates. You have like these chemicals and hormones that just like leave your body. They're called pheromones, and this thing is called Raw Chemistry, a pheromone cologne spray, and if you put it on, you're apparently irresistible. I don't know about that. It seems like a really big promise, so let's go ahead and try it. All right, so here's the package. For Him Raw. I feel like they could choose a better name. Let's see what we're looking at here. Nicely presented. It says Raw Chemistry. So let's give it a smell. Let's smell what pheromones smell like. Smelly smell. Okay, I can't smell anything. Let's put it on my non-bronzed arm. Okay, it smells like a cologne. How do I do this? I'm going to douse myself in this. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm gonna douse myself in it, and then I'm going to walk through a public area and see if people turn their heads, if they notice that I smell good. So I'm going to do that. This segment will begin like right now. Why is nobody looking at me? I smell great. All right, here we go. Wow, that guy smells great. I said it. It was me. I said it. All right, so not what I expected. Not a single person turned their heads. If anything, people like kept walking or like veered a bit from me. So I definitely lost aura from putting on this pheromone cologne. So I'd say do not buy. Not good. The next product we're looking at promises to clear your sinuses immediately. So if you're congested anywhere up in the nose, or if you just need to get awake, they recommend smelling peppermint oil. Now, peppermint oil, I don't know if you've ever seen ammonia smelling salts. It's just kind of like these salts before you take a lift, for instance, and then you get super hyped up. And the reason being is because it goes straight to your brain because it's such a strong smell. Well, apparently peppermint oil is like 2x that. So this is just pure peppermint oil, something you'd put in a diffuser. So I bought it. I'm going to give it a whiff. I'm going to see if that's actually legit. Now, I'm not like a big fan of like the aromatherapies. I'm also just not like a big peppermint guy. I think I like spearmint better, right? That's a gum. I'm going to give this a whiff though, and then I'll be legitimate on whether or not this is potent. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, it got in my nose. Oh, wow, that's good. Ooh, that's good. That's like right to the dome, you know? I like went straight past my like nasal bridge into my brain. Wow, look at the peppermint oil. I was expecting something harsher. It's kind of like a smooth right through there. Jeez, it's like I got slapped with a perfume in the eyes, but not a bad one. Okay, that definitely woke me up a little bit. I feel energized, like I'm ready to conquer the day. I don't know how that's legal, actually. Honestly, that works. I'm gonna give that an okay. So if you need some instant sort of relief to your nose or something, definitely get peppermint oil. Wow, gotta throw that away. Now hear me out. This next product, everybody has gotten an ad online somewhere on this, and I decided to just finally buy it. I bit the bullet and I ended up purchasing it. Now I'm not allowed to show this what it is, but just use your imagination. Here it is. Well, I'm guessing it's blurred, so you don't know what this is, but just use your imagination, specifically guys. So I'm going to take one, and then I'll report back to see if it actually works. But I'm gonna give this one a day because I want to give it some sort of time to marinate, if you know what I mean. All right, guys, I come bearing some bad news, so it's the next day, so I gave it a full 24 hours in which I ingested said thing, which I don't want to talk about exactly what it is because it was for science and I was just testing it out. But it doesn't work. Nothing happened. If anything, it had a negative effect, so goodbye. This next product I found is an instant teeth whitening pen. So I don't have the most yellow teeth. I think I have some pretty nice like white teeth, but I want to see if this ultimately will give me more of a glow on my teeth. And it says in 30 minutes, the gel will set in on your teeth and it should have a whiter appearance like so. All right, what are we working with here? Looks like a syringe. Already not super thrilled about putting this in my mouth. So here it is, teeth whitening pen. I'm confused. Am I just painting my teeth? Okay, so I have to twist this. And now the gel should be coming out. Ugh, I taste it. Oh, tastes like fluoride just in my mouth. Okay, so I can't eat or drink for the next 30 minutes, but I've applied for about 2 minutes. So we're gonna check back into my teeth in about, I don't know, like 30 minutes. So take a good look now. And then we will check back in and we'll see if there's ultimately more white on my teeth. All right, it's been about 30 minutes now, so I want to check back in on the teeth. So I'm going to give you the reveal, and then we're going to do a side-by-side comparison, and then we will be the judge of whether or not it worked. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I don't know. Let me know if you guys think it worked or not. So the next results I'm going to be seeing are instant abs via this machine right here. So you put this on your abs and then it mimics like the voltage and the like energy that would come from doing, I think, 10,000 sit-ups. So basically in 5 minutes, I'm gonna be doing 10,000 sit-ups. And then they said that you should have instant abs, which obviously doesn't make sense, but you know what? I do work out a bit, so I'll be able to kind of understand whether or not this is like targeting those same muscles. So let me set this up just as a little preview. I'm a little sunburned right now, but you'll see I don't have abs because I'm kind of in my winter mode. So I will put it on and hopefully I'm able to get some abs from this. I'm excited. Now I did a video where I did 1,000 Years of Punishments, and that had a similar machine in which it was like an EMS machine or something, the electromagnetic pulsing or something. Like it went on my feet and it really hurt. So I'm hoping this isn't that. All right, here we go. So I'm going to place this right now on my abs, or my desired abs, snugly on. And then it said press the plus 2 times. 1, 2. Oh, I'm feeling a vibration. Kind of feels good. But no, it's not penetrating me. I want it to penetrate me. Oh my God, ow. Why? I'm so bad against this like electromagnetic pulsing thing. I'm gonna turn it up right now. I wish you guys knew. It looks like I'm just like, oh, like just playing it up. I'm really not. It actually hurts a lot. Beauty takes pain. All right, I'm gonna go up another level. I think you do it. It feels like I'm getting electrocuted. Okay, I'm good. Oh, pain is physical. I'm going up one more. I think I'm maxed out. I'm on like level 8 right now. Okay. You know what? Wait. I'm settled in. I'm gonna go up as high as I can go. I'm just clicking. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. It's all mental. Honestly, it's all mental. It's easy. It's cake. All right, let's see. The moment of truth. I better have abs from that. That felt like 1,000 swords being stabbed into my abdomen. So I hope for everyone's sake that I got abs from that, because I'm sorry you had to even witness that. Here we go. The big reveal. Did I get a six-pack from doing that? 3, 2, 1. The answer is no. That hurt. That hurt more than anything recently that I've done to myself. Let's move on. So the next product we're checking out that promises instant results is Grammarly. So as you can see, it's a responsible AI that ensures your writing and reputation shine. More specifically here, better writing, better results, be perfectly professional, clear, and convincing in a few clicks, not a few hours. So they're telling me that I'm able to improve my writing with just a couple of clicks. Well, let's test this out. So let's say I wanted to ask this very important person for a job at their company. Hello, I would like to be hired for a position at your company. Please let me know if you have openings and if I can send my resume. Thanks, Sam. The goal of this is to now instantly improve this with a few clicks. Rewrite with Grammarly, which is right here, and I'm gonna say, make it professional. Okay, and then here we have it. So insert that in, and has now improved things to Dear Hiring Manager. I hope this message finds you well. My name is Sam. I'm writing to express my interest in potential job openings at your company. I would greatly appreciate the opportunity to discuss any available positions and to share my resume for your consideration. Thank you for your time, and I look forward to your response. All right, I mean, it did pass that litmus test, just a few clicks, so pretty instantly I was able to improve my grammar. I was able to make it sound more professional. So as an AI writing tool, I would say Grammarly is legit. So as you can see, Grammarly is an AI writing partner that seamlessly integrates into your everyday apps like Gmail, which helps professionals write better and faster so they can get their tasks done. So for any writing tasks where you want to improve your voice, change the language around the text, or just be more efficient, you should use Grammarly as an extension. And for literally anything, so it can be email like you just saw, a Slack message, or even an Instagram caption, there's always something you can improve the language around. Because let's be real, writing to different audiences requires different types of messaging. So if you want to professionalize your language, if you're reaching out to, say, a recruiter, or if you want to write more informally, if you're writing to like your mom or somebody where you want to invoke more emotion, you can do all of that with Grammarly. But the best part is that it's absolutely free. All the AI tools and capabilities and features you just saw, free. So make sure to sign up and download using the link below. There's really no downside. It's free, so you might as well try it. It'll really help you elevate your writing. Definitely recommend trying, so go ahead and download it for free using that link below. Back to the video. This product is Instant Freeze, so it's apparently a spray that you just spray on something and it freezes it, which I don't really know what that means, but it has a lot of warnings on it. It says that this is explosive, keep away from skin, keep away from water, keep away from anything that's flammable. I don't know if we're safe right now because I'm with like a computer right in front of me, but what I am going to do is spray this on a human hand, but not my human hand, this human hand. You may recognize this hand from the other video where I punished it extremely to the point where it looks completely severed, and I'm gonna mangle it even more by spraying Instant Freeze to see if a real hand, or at least it mimics a real hand, will freeze upon getting sprayed with this. I do want to take some precautions, so I'll be putting on my safety goggles, which are just basically my Ray-Ban Metas. Also gives me an alternative filming angle, so I do like that. All right, can I just spray it? I'm just gonna go ahead and just spray this. I don't want to get it on my finger though. Further safety will be taken. Okay, I'm wrapping my hand in a paper towel. All right, I just completely soaked him in this. Let me keep going. All right, so as you can see, he's really frosting up. Like literal frost is forming on the hand. Now there's only one way to check whether or not this hand is truly frozen, and of course it's going to be hitting it to see if it'll break upon impact. So now that it's frozen, I should be able to shatter the wrist when I just bang it with like a hammer or something of that sort. Now I don't have a hammer nearby, but what I do have is the katana. All right, so I'm just gonna give it one hit and it should break. All right, how about I just touch it? Oh, it's really cold. Whoa. Wow. I mean, I expected, I guess, to... Oh, it's really cold. Whoa. Wow. I mean, I expected, I guess, to be cold, but I didn't realize something in a can could make something so cold. So it's definitely hard. It's hard and it's cold, but it didn't necessarily do what I thought it would do. But I have another test. I want to see if it could turn water into ice. So for this experiment, I have the water right here, and I'm basically just going to spray it into here. All right, here we go. You'll already see like ice is forming on the side here. So it looks like it does work with enough. Yeah, look, it's starting to crystallize on the side there. And the water is getting very, very cold. It literally made an ice cube in this. Wow, so this thing actually does work. I don't know why I ever doubted it, but it's kind of cool. I was able to instantly freeze water. This water bottle is freezing right now, so actually not cap. This instant freeze cold thing 100% works. I'm gonna wash my hands though, because I feel like I got a lot on me. This thing, I kind of want to dispose of it. It looks pretty scary. All right, moving on. The next product we're looking at promises instant plump lips. Now, if you don't know what a plump lip is, I mean, it's just like a lip that's bigger, like a Kylie Jenner lip, basically. And this is a suction device that you basically use on your lips, and it'll make your lip size bigger. So this is the current size of my lips, as you can see. And in this device, you can kind of hear it. I think it sucks your lips in. Okay, I'm gonna try it on my hand here. Whoa! I don't really like that. The fact that it's going on my lips. Okay, here we go. Nothing yet. Oh no, the safety went off. They're already getting plumper. All right, we're gonna try it on red now. Red is the highest mode, so you'll see it goes blue, green, red. So let's do red. Oh, almost got stuck in there. Okay, I think that's enough. My upper lip definitely looks plumper, I think. I don't know, like why do girls want to have bigger upper lips? I don't really understand why that's like a big thing, but I guess it kind of works. I mean, maybe I'm placeboing it, but I feel like my lips are getting bigger. I wouldn't try this though. This actually looks a little bit dangerous. Pretty toy though, pretty tool overall, but I'm gonna say scam, not worth buying. This next product we're gonna be taking a look at is a waist thinner. So if you put this around you, it promises to have an instant skinny waist. I don't have like the biggest waist, but I am curious to see if I wrap this around me if it's going to work. So apparently people apply this under their shirt, so then it makes them look skinnier. So here's me in my skinniest form. This is what my waist looks like. Get a good look. Okay, now I'm gonna tape myself, and you're gonna see if you could notice. Reminds me of like those corsets that like those Victorian women used to wear, where they would just like completely obliterate their obliques and their stomach and their uterus just for the sake of fashion and to look skinny. I guess that's the quest I'm on right now with this. Whew, it's getting tight. Definitely getting tight in there. Oh, all right, I am wrapped up. I am compressed. Pure compression is happening right now in my stomach. Let me put this down, see if I look any thinner. Okay, you know what? I feel like this would work on somebody who's a bit bigger, because just by the nature of what it's doing, I mean, it's literally just restricting me. It's just tight, you know? I'm just tightened in on here. I'm gonna leave it on for a little bit. I'm gonna see if ultimately my waist gets smaller when I take it off.
A few moments later.
So I want to check the status of my waist now that I've had this on for about an hour. So you guys remember my waist, right? Good old Sam waist. Well, let's see if this was a waste of money. No, it just made me red and didn't have any meaningful shaping effect on my stomach. So that was a complete waste. All right, this one is absolute cap, but there's this toy called Super Diamond Dig It, and basically it promises a real diamond in 5% of packages, which is kind of crazy because diamonds are $20,000 to $30,000 depending on the carats. So if you get a 2 to 3 carat diamond, yeah, you're looking at multiple tens of thousands of dollars. And this packet, I believe, was like 50 bucks. So the expected value of this is incredibly high. It seems like a scam to me. But in the off chance that I end up getting a real diamond, then I don't know, I'll do something with it. Maybe I'll give it to you. Just kidding. Actually, maybe so. We'll see. What's cool though is if you don't get a diamond, I think there's like 100% chance you'll get one of these other ones, which is like rock crystal, salt crystal. They have jade and they have an obsidian. So I'm gonna crack this open. I'm gonna see if I can get instantly rich just from playing a toy, a kid's game. And here we go. Oh, okay. So I got some tools for digging, kind of like flimsy blue plastic tools, but they'll do the job. And then what do we have here? I feel like Curio. I don't know if anyone will get that reference. I hope so. I think a better thing is like, I feel like Sonic, because it looks more like a Chaos Emerald. But anyways, I'm gonna open this up. It looks to be like sandy. It's like a sand diamond, I guess. And I'm digging through the sand diamond in order to get the actual diamond. All right, I'm about to cut through this. I decided to use an actual knife because why would I use a plastic knife to cut through this? Unless it's easier than I think. Oh no. Okay, it's very hard actually. Cut you open. Now, I'm guessing it's just like in the middle, right? Does that make sense? Wow, this thing is bending the knife. Look at this. What kid has the arm strength to do this? I better have a diamond in here for all the manual labor I'm going through for this. Risking my life. Oh, what the heck is this? Are you kidding me? That's not a diamond. Okay, so after all that digging, it looks like I got one of the yellow jades. I don't know how much that costs, but it definitely is not going to be worth that of a diamond. Also, it's like broke too. I thought it would be like a nice square, but it's not. It's a little bit of a letdown, but all that digging and I didn't get rich. Actually, let me check the price. So it looks like yellow jade stone is about $6. All right, so that definitely wasn't worth it. I lost money on that investment, but I guess technically if I did it 23 more times, everything would be good, which I'm obviously not gonna do. So this right here is a sauna suit. So it's literally designed to make you sweat. So if you have to lose weight quickly, you put on this sauna suit, and then in theory, you should be losing water weight and therefore total weight. So I'm gonna put this bad boy on, and I'm gonna sit in this for the next hour of doing things, and I'm gonna check my weight before and after in the suit, and we're gonna see if I ultimately lost weight. For the full effect, I'll leave the hood up, so then it's like all areas of my body are getting sweated on. Ooh. It's already kind of making me sweat a bit. So I want to check my weight before and after. So I bought this electric scale, which I also want to see if it's legit because it's going to tell me a lot about myself. And I don't think it's legit because why would it be able to tell me all the things it promises? It promises to tell you 13 biometrics just from standing on the scale. So as you can see, I'm about 183 pounds with this on. So I guess like all in, I'm probably like 180 if I took off all my clothes. So 182.8, I want to be less than that basically after an hour because they say pretty instant results. If you just sit in this suit, you're going to start perspirating and you're going to just shed water weight. There's no way this works, but this is an instant sleep device where if you hold it, then within 10 minutes, you'll fall asleep. I think it has to do with just like lowering your resting heart rate and just like calming your energies and like a lot of stuff like that. So I'll open it up. I don't believe obviously this is going to work because if it did, then everybody would have one of these bedside. But the 10-minute promise to get to sleep is kind of crazy from just holding a device. And what's crazier is that you don't even need to be in an environment that's sleepy. So for instance, right now I should be able to fall asleep. So this is what it looks like. This is the device that promises sleep. So I'm going to turn it on and let you know what I feel. So there's the on button. Oh, that hurts a lot. What the heck? It's sending like EMS pulsing to my hand. This is kind of uncomfortable, but I'm going to give it 10 minutes. So here's a time lapse of what I'm genuinely looking like over the next 10 minutes. I'm going to try to like let this do its thing. Jeez, why did I yawn? I think when you think of a yawn is when you yawn. I'm kind of getting a little bit sleepy. Okay. My final thoughts on this, you're not going to be prepared for it. I could see this working, straight up. I think it's because you put a lot of the concentration in just a small part of your body, i.e. the hand. So when you have a lot of force going to your hand, it kind of relaxes the rest of your body because the energy is just on this one singular area. And in turn, it actually goes back into the machine. So it's kind of like you're just funneling all of your energy into your hand and it's being removed by this device. Don't know if it's placebo, but I'm going to say that this could possibly work and this isn't necessarily a scam, which is a big win for a device that promises so much. I don't know how this is going to work, but it's instant underpants. So you just add water to this and then apparently underpants just forms. Obviously an insane promise, so I'm going to go ahead and try this. And while I'm up there getting some water, I'm also going to put together some of this weight loss tea because it promises weight loss and it is an instant appetite suppressant. I'm very hungry right now. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm going to slip one of these into a tea and then I'll let you know if it ultimately has my hunger put to bed. So I'm excited to try this. These things could work. I've seen them in the past, but this one in particular, Hiley's, really promised the world. They're like, oh, this is the weight loss kit. And obviously the only way to lose weight is to stop eating. So I'm going to let you know if this works. So let me make some tea. I'm going to fetch some tea and I'm going to get a little pot to put these instant underpants in and I'll be right back. All right, so I have my tea right here. I'm going to, let's see how hot it is. Oh, that does not taste that good. I'll tell you that much. I got the acai berry one and it just does not taste great. Maybe that's part of the reason. It's like, I don't even want food after trying that. But we'll check in on that. In the meantime, we're going to make some underpants. What if I told you I have underwear in my pocket right now? You would think that's kind of creepy until you find out that this is the chia pet of underwear. You put these underwear in this water right here. So this is the underwear. This is going to expand into some tidy whities apparently. If you're ever in a situation, you're like in a forest, you're like, oh my gosh, I need underwear. This is instant underwear ready for you. Place it in the water like so, and then bam. The underwear, I mean, it's not submerging. I'd have to help it out a little bit. Let's just push it under. We'll give it some time. I'm gonna let the underwear sort of marinate in there.
A few moments later.
All right, so just as an update, this is what the underwear currently looks like. So it didn't even unravel really. It did like a little bit of like a fetus curl. So I'm just gonna pull it out. I mean, it was in here at this point for like 15 minutes, and this is what we got. It's already maybe the dumbest idea of all time, like instant underwear, because it's soaked. I pull this out and I'm supposed to put this on. So maybe if I unravel it myself, but then that like defeats the purpose of what they're saying. Okay, so unless that's the goal of it, I will say it is kind of, right now there's no water on it, weirdly enough. Wait a second, this actually isn't the worst idea ever. So here's the underwear. I'm obviously not going to try it on. I don't think YouTube would like that, but we do actually have instant underwear, I guess. So maybe it was just on me. I didn't read the instructions right, but you kind of had to like do it yourself in a way, and the water just kind of helps exacerbate. So this is what they would look like. Obviously a little low, but keep in mind I have a sauna suit on, which is, by by the way, starting to get a little bit hot. I'm not sweating in the head yet, but I feel like underneath me, I'm starting to definitely like lose a little bit of water. I mean, I've had it on for about 30 minutes, so I'm actually curious. This is probably a good check-in to see if in 30 minutes, if I lost at least a little bit of weight. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. I don't know if that's legit, but it said I lost a full pound. All I did was sit and maybe sweat a little bit beneath this. That's all that really happened over the last, like, whatever it's been, 45 minutes. Is that legit? That's kind of crazy. So you could shed quick LBs using the sauna suit. Genuinely surprised with that. So I'm gonna have to call that not a scam. I mean, the data's there. Just as a quick follow-up on those sauna pants and that entire sauna suit, it really made me sweat. So here's the footage of what it looked like underneath. I didn't actually process how much it made me sweat until I took it off. So these things were a really big boom because they worked a lot. Like I was sweating bullets and I didn't even realize it. It's a very good product, and after about an hour just sitting down, I was really sweating. All right, just a little update because I had that slimming tea and I finished it. I mean, it was honestly not that good, so I didn't finish the entire thing, but I will say for a while it satiated my appetite. But then last night, I don't have footage of this, thank God, because it was a massacre, but I took down like probably 5,000 calories worth of Chipotle. So I think it actually did the opposite because it starved me for too long of a period, and then I ended up just eating a lot of food. So maybe that's just me. Maybe I just have an addiction to food or something, but overall didn't work for me. So I'm going to give it here because I'm sure if I was a different type of person, it would have worked. So I've never tried this before, but this next product is an instant energy shot. So I just got this from my Whole Foods, but basically if you ingest this, it's like 100 milligrams of caffeine, which is about the same as a coffee, but this like apparently goes straight to the dome and this will really energize you. They say inside of 10 minutes. So pretty instant results if you ask me. It's basically the same effect as caffeine. I don't drink a ton of caffeine. I usually just have tea, which I guess technically does have caffeine. What's the difference in this? Okay, it actually looks like this entire thing is pretty much equal to this in terms of caffeine content. Both have about 100 milligrams, but it is crazy. This is all concentrated within here. It's like an espresso shot, which I don't love. So I'm going to take this, then I'll let you know what the jitters are like, and I'll let you know if it ultimately gives me energy. And I'll do the outro completely energized, assuming it works. Okay, that's disgusting. That was the worst tasting thing I've ever had. It was just like down my throat, tastes like medicine. All right, I don't know what it is, but this thing went straight through me. So it was really good for instant weight loss because like I said, I mean, I guess it has like a mirrored effect to caffeine because when you drink tea or caffeine, you usually have to use the bathroom. Immediately, like literally 30 seconds after drinking that, it just kind of went through, which is great. So I probably weigh less. So it did have an effect. Do I feel more energized? It's been about 10 minutes. I would say yes overall, but it's just caffeine. I mean, no, you're not fooling anybody. Was it worth the price? Probably not. Just grab yourself an espresso. But I guess while I'm wired and energized, it's a good time for an outro. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click here or click here. Otherwise, subscribe and you're out. And I'll see you next time. Peace.
I just kind of felt like it belongs there, you know? Anyways, YouTube Shorts. So I recently made a
Have you ever come across a product that's way too good to be true that
How long could you secretly live in a mall? To find out, I went to the most extreme lengths. I'm talking secret hideouts, advanced disguises, and doing literally anything to escape security.
If I get caught right now, it's over. Oh my gosh.
All this to answer one question. Go, go, go. And the first day of my new life starts right now.
Man, this is a big mall, bro. Welcome home, brother.
This is pretty epic.
All right, the first goal in our survival checklist is to find food.
We have no monies.
We can just fish quarters out of the fountain, right?
What's the real plan?
No, I'm serious. I brought a fish net. We're gonna take coins out of the fountain. The only problem with this spot is that there are 9 floors of people above us who could watch us. Not ideal.
You good, Rick? Stop. Stop it, Rick.
Oh, it works so well.
How much cheddar cheese is that?
Dude.
No, we just printed money. Oh, do it again. You're getting too greedy, Rick.
I've always wanted to do this, bro. I'm targeting the quarters, and it's working.
Rick.
I've always wanted to do this, bro. I'm targeting the quarters, and it's working.
Oh my God, we're rich.
We're rich.
Oh, yes,
The second we started raking in money for food, an employee and security had us stopped right in our tracks.
Are we ready?
No.
So Tyler and I booked it and went upstairs to count all of our profits.
God, still, I was counting like $4.
That's $4.10.
I have no money.
Now I was hoping to God this was enough to get some food to share.
Do you think they have an elderly discount?
I was wondering, do you guys do a senior citizen discount?
Not really.
Oh.
But I can give you the 10% discount.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be good.
We have $4.10. Could we get one of these?
For $10?
$4.10. One of these?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go, boss.
While we're waiting for our food to be prepared, let me tell you about the rules for this video.
Rule number 1, we cannot leave the premises of this mall. Rule number 2, if security catches us, it's over.
Oh, no.
Video ends. Stop. And rule number 3, in order to prove that I could actually live here forever, I have to complete the survival checklist. Food, shelter, love, and sleep. And day after day, I will live in this mall to prove to you guys that I can secretly survive here for eternity. I'm gonna raise my kids in this mall.
Our food was finally ready, so we went into a little hidden corner where nobody could see us.
Okay, how are we gonna split it now, though?
We would have to rip it.
Knife?
You have a knife?
Yeah, I'll find one. What are you doing, dude?
I'm so hungry.
What did you do?
Dude, the pizza, we were robbed.
What? The next thing we should probably take care of is shelter.
Let's see it.
While we're making our way to the shelter, you're probably wondering how we're making this video without going to prison. Meet Dan.
You are letting me live in this mall as long as I don't get caught.
That's correct.
Who else knows that I'm here?
Nobody knows, yeah.
How do you keep that a secret?
I'm just not telling them. However, they will catch you. We have hundreds of cameras.
Wait, so it's 0% chance I get out of here?
You will be caught.
And he's probably right, because
this place has 180 security cameras.
We're probably on one right now.
Yeah, we're probably on camera as we speak. And there is always at least one security watching all 180 angles at all times. There is an entire maze of back rooms and alleyways behind these doors. However, anytime these doors open, a silent alarm goes off and security has to come check the door.
But nothing is going to stop me from moving my life here. So I took Tyler to the Bat Cave, a place I found a few days earlier where I've been secretly building the most genius shelter this channel has ever seen.
Yep. Ever seen one of these, Ty?
That's a garbage can.
Are you sure about that?
Based on the way you're talking about it, I'm assuming.
Yep. We have everything you need to survive here. We've got air conditioning right over here. We have snacks. Don't mind if I do. Ah!
Give me one of them boys.
Ah! Ow, ow. Close it. All right. Okay. We have drinks. Oh, yeah, my favorite. Oh. Stop! Ah! And I have this iPad which has all of the angles of the secret cameras mounted to the outside of this dumpster. Ah! Overnight, all 180 cameras are going to be watched by a real person. So this is the only way that I can exist here without being caught. But how mobile is it actually? Slow! Okay, okay. Ow, okay. Ow, ow!
Ow! The shelter was ready for the night, but there was still a couple of hours before the mall closed. So Tyler and I decided to get into some chaos while still hopefully flying under the security's radar.
Oh, okay. He's staring at us. That was stupid.
Oh, dude, I had more change.
Dude, that's like another $1.
Yeah, I know.
Can we get some photos together?
Okay, photo 1. Oh, we missed it.
What the hell? We weren't one.
Okay, the next one we're kissing.
Oh, no.
All right, now we're fighting the camera. We got Rollerland right here. Oh, is that open? Dude, this is sick.
Making it a perfect spot to take my lovely girlfriend on our date night later tonight.
There's people right there. Go. Oh, yeah.
I bet you they don't lock the store at night.
Okay, that's
However,
big.
Tyler told me he was starting to get a little tired and that to go ham later in the night. He wanted to get some caffeine in his system.
Want to get a coffee from Starbucks?
Yeah, dude's dying over here.
I want to go dummy mode, you know what I mean?
You want me to give you the leftover change?
Hello. Can I get a black cold brew, please? Okay. Oh, you guys do a senior citizen discount?
All right.
Oh, thank you so much. That was top 10 most brutal things I've ever done.
However, this Starbucks worker must have been super suspicious of Tyler and I because he called security to follow us.
How does an old person hold a drink?
Why, they're just staring at us.
That guy's literally staring at us.
Security was on us, and I knew that in order to not get caught, we needed to stop paying people in change like complete weirdos. So I told Tyler the truth about our financial situation.
It's a good thing. Us doing all this with no money was like never something I said in the rules. You weren't listening, bro.
Actually?
Yeah.
We can use monies?
Yeah.
Thank God, bro.
With the freedom to blow cash on whatever we wanted, we decided to head straight to the arcade. Because being inside of a store also meant security couldn't spot us as easily.
Anytime we go from walking around in the general mall into a private store, the mall security loses visibility on us.
Bro, this is perfect.
But little did we know, we were being followed.
All right, what should we get?
Probably spend like $400 or $500.
I'm gonna put 50 bucks in.
That security looked at you so hard. Oh, shit. Let's go into one of those arcade games that like has a box around us.
Yeah.
As soon as we got to the box, security made their move.
All right, as we sat down into this, a guy just came up to me and Tyler over here and was asking about our costumes. Yeah, I told him that we were coming from a party. Is that okay?
It's cool. I mean, you say you're coming from a party. I mean, it's not like you guys are doing anything suspicious or anything like that.
Yeah. And then a guy came over here asking about my body cam.
What's that device?
It's just my, it's like a little, it connects to my phone.
I just never seen anything like that.
It's like a GoPro.
It looks cool.
Thanks. They are on to us.
This is bad.
We're still 5 hours away from the mall closing, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Security was waiting for us outside, so Tyler and I killed time inside the store, hoping they would get bored and
This reminds me how I have to box a YouTuber every time I go up 1 million subscribers.
And since I just hit 17 million subscribers, I'm gonna be fighting the most jacked YouTuber on the platform, Jesse James West.
You're so dumb, bro. He's jacked as hell.
I'm just imagining this is Jesse's face right here.
Okay, let's see. Yo, that was good, bro. Oh, I still got it.
After waiting in the arcade for what felt like an eternity, it seemed like the security outside the store had finally left.
All right, don't do that. Don't. What on God's green earth are you gonna do?
flat map of the world, and airlines show you their routes between cities.
Correct.
You ever notice it always makes an arc?
Yeah, it's always a curve.
Why don't they make a straight line?
Well, I'm hoping that they're flying across the curvature of the Earth. That's what I'm hoping. Otherwise they just right into a mountain every single time.
You can ask, what's the shortest distance between 2 points on a flat surface?
Straight line.
A straight line.
Of course.
But if that surface is curved, it's not immediately obvious what path you should take to minimize the distance traveled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That exact path is called a great circle.
That's a great circle?
Yes.
The arc between those 2 points.
Let me tell you what a great circle is, specifically. Let's go from New York to the Middle East. See if we can bring peace to the Middle East.
Already done. I did it.
Since we're used to looking at maps with, vertical lines and horizontal lines, you might say, let's just go along the latitude.
Right.
That's not the shortest distance. The shortest distance is, as they say, over the pole. Not exactly over the North Pole, but you're going north up here to come down to that. That's the shortest distance.
Okay.
All right. How do we ever figure that out? You can use something called spherical trigonometry. Just go along the latitude.
Right.
That's not the shortest distance. The shortest distance is, as they say, over the pole. Not exactly over the North Pole, but you're going north up here to come down to that. That's the shortest distance.
Okay.
All right. How do we ever figure that out? You can use something called spherical trigonometry.
All right.
How did you do in that in school?
I didn't take it.
Yeah, I don't think it's not offered. Okay, so here's how you get the great circle.
Okay.
You take the 2 points and you take a knife. Let's pretend this is a spherical orange.
Okay.
And you take a knife and you cut through both points, your origin and your destination.
Okay.
And as you cut through the orange in a straight path,
okay,
that cut must go through the center of the orange and come out the other side.
So now
if that cut goes through the center of the orange, then those 2 points are on a great circle. If you cut this way,
right, you're gonna shear off the top of the orange,
and you would not have gone through the center of the orange.
So what you have to do is angle. Here's point 1. Here's point 2.
Mm-hmm.
You angle your knife so
angle
that
the blade.
Angle the blade of the knife.
Yes.
So that when you cut, although you're coming towards this point, the blade itself is actually angled so it passes through the very center of the orange.
Correct. No matter where you're going.
No matter where you are.
Correct.
Because then what you're going to end up, no matter where you started, is 2 halves of an orange with 2 circles as the face of the orange.
And they're the great circles, the biggest circles you can cut on Earth.
That's pretty wild.
It's wild. So my thesis data, my thesis is right there on the shelf. Most of it was obtained in the Andes Mountains of Chile. Now notice how South America is sort of shifted relative to North America.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So the east coast of North America
kind of
lines up with the west coast of South America.
Right.
In time zone wise.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. If I'm in an airplane and I want to go the shortest distance between me and the town of La Serena, Chile, okay, if I'm going to do that, where's the United States? Right. I got to make another cut.
Right.
Okay. Wait a minute. One is exactly due north and one is exactly due south.
Right.
So if you cut, that's an automatic great circle.
Yeah. Like you don't have to do much. Not much angling there.
Not much angling.
Right.
So every single line of longitude
is a great
circle.
circle.
Is a great circle. Every single line of longitude.
Why am I so excited about circles? This is the geekiest crap I've ever done in my life. I'm sitting here just like, oh my God, it's a circle.
There is one line of latitude that is also a great circle, but it's only one.
It's got to be the equator.
The equator, exactly.
Yeah, right.
The equator, because that, of course, cuts right through the middle.
Right through the middle.
Let's go back in time.
Okay.
To the golden age of Islam.
Oh.
Talking 1,000 years ago.
All right.
1,200 years ago.
Right.
All right.
But golden age of Islam is when everybody was a mathematician.
Yeah. So
when they were inventing math.
You go to Baghdad, there's some debate about the edges of this period, but if your center line in that period is being like AD 900, 1,000 up to AD 1,200, 1,300 around there. So in that period, Baghdad was a trade route from the east and the west. So people met there, replenished and kept going. And there were like Muslims, Jews, Christians, doubters. Today we'd call them atheists, all around the table. And they come stories from different parts of the world.
Right.
And so if you have an idea and I challenge it, maybe I made your idea better because you didn't have an extra, a person from another mindset to help you think about that problem.
Right.
All right. That's how so many problems are solved.
This sounds dangerously close to diversity, equity, and inclusion. I'm just saying.
All right. Everybody had a seat at the table and you contested your ideas and out came great advances in biology and engineering and medicine and astronomy and navigation. This is where you have the astrolabe was perfected there. One of the tenets of Islam is 5 times a day you pray.
Right. To Mecca or towards Mecca, not to
What
Mecca.
direction are you facing?
Well, here it's east, they say, right? Or you play to the east.
If you don't know spherical trigonometry, yeah, you just
go east.
Go east. Okay.
Go east.
Go east. Okay. But just going east, as we learned, wherever you are, just going along a long line of latitude
Doesn't get you.
That's not the shortest
That's
distance.
not the shortest distance
to your destination. You're praying to Mecca. You're praying to the Kaaba.
Right.
Okay. It's the stone that's in an enclosure
Right.
where during the holy
That's where
days,
everybody walks around
Everybody
it.
walks around.
Yes,
Okay. They
right.
walk, I think, counterclockwise around. All right.
Right.
Point is, wherever you are, you want to aim yourself towards Mecca. And there's only one compass direction that will do that correctly. And that is the direction along the great circle between where you are and where Mecca is.
Nice.
So the way you can do that is you can take an actual globe and slice it, get the
Right.
compass direction, and point that way every time.
And then you got to get a new globe.
You gotta get a new globe. Or you can perform spherical trigonometry,
Right.
which was pioneered in the golden age of Islam.
Oh.
Motivated
Probably to find Mecca.
to find Mecca.
Get out of here. That's
To
awesome.
find Mecca. So that you would take where you are on earth, divide that up, and you can pray in the shortest distance to Mecca.
That's pretty cool.
There it is. The only issue would be if you are at the podal opposite, so Mecca's in the northern hemisphere, and now you go to the southern hemisphere, exactly on a continuous line of longitude.
Right.
Okay. So if you're exactly 180 degrees away, then you could pray east or west.
Right. Wouldn't make a difference.
Wouldn't make a difference.
Because you're facing Mecca no matter which way you turn.
Exactly.
That's right.
It's the one where you can go either.
That's pretty cool.
So that was a bit of mathematics developed for that purpose. Spherical trigonometry.
Very cool.
And there's other weird things in spherical trigonometry, like triangles, depending on what the curvature is, can have more or fewer than 180 degrees in them.
Yeah.
You might have heard that triangle has 180 degrees,
Right.
only in flat space.
Right.
If it's curved,
If
it's
it's
got
curved,
more.
they got more because, yeah, now,
I got one for it.
now it's a Doritos chip.
I got one for you, right? Why don't we draw a line through the prime meridian?
Oh.
So it's through Greenwich.
Right.
Take it to the equator.
Okay.
That's a line.
That's one line.
Okay. Now
And
we
then we
come
go
90 degrees
follow
across.
the equator.
Okay.
Right.
And then I make a 90-degree angle and come straight up. That's a 90-90-90 triangle. That
That's
triangle has 270 degrees.
You have a 90-degree isosceles triangle.
No.
I said isosceles. Equilateral, where all the angles are the same.
Right.
But it doesn't add up to 180 degrees.
It adds up to 270.
That's really cool.
Right, and it's a triangle. It's not any other shape. Parallel lines
Okay.
intersect.
Give me a second here.
Okay. You see the lines of latitude?
Yes.
Okay. I said they're not great circles, right?
Right.
Okay. Because they're not great circles, they're not officially lines because a line is the shortest distance between two points. That's only a great circle.
Gotcha.
Okay. So any two great circle lines on this globe will intersect.
That makes sense.
Okay. What do maritime people call lines of latitude? They call them the parallels.
The parallels, right.
Because they're not intersecting.
Gotcha.
But they're not authentic lines.
Because they're not great circles.
They're not great circles.
Right.
So this is a misnomer in the maritime circles. No, I'm sorry.
in the maritime arena.
Okay. Because these are not authentic lines.
It's not the shortest distance between 2 points, so it can't be a line.
So it can't be a line.
Gotcha.
And
But
every
all
line,
the longitudes are.
all the lines of longitudes meet.
They meet at
the
one
pole.
point, so they all.
Exactly.
That's very cool. I can't believe that you have made a globe interesting.
All right. One last thing.
Go ahead.
Do you remember the maps we grew up with in the front of the room?
Yes.
Which I don't see them much anymore. I don't know why. It's called a Mercator projection.
I didn't know that.
Okay, this is the projection where Greenland is this big.
Yes.
Okay?
Right.
The Mercator projection distorts everything near the poles.
Right.
It exaggerates them. It takes these lines of longitude and spreads them out
Pulls them out to be straight.
and parallel. So whatever's in between the narrowing lines of longitude gets stretched out. Gets stretched out. Okay.
Wow.
The Mercator projection
Okay.
is the map of choice in the history of navigation.
Okay.
Because pull out your straight edge, draw a straight line between any 2 points on a Mercator projection, and it's a great circle.
Oh, snap.
It has the geometric properties that a straight line is a great circle. So you're on a ship and you're navigating your course, draw the straight line. It's your shortest distance between the two.
Wow.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so it doesn't care what it looks like to you.
Right.
The ship just wants to know the shortest.
Wants to know the shortest distance.
So Mercator was a great sort of map maker guy. And I think he was the guy who first measured the area of France. And he told this. This to the king because it was less than the area the king thought it was. And so there's some funny exchange that they had with the king. I think he was good about it. He didn't,
so uncharacteristic for French kings, where he just goes, "This is okay."
There you go, Chuck.
That was great.
Great circles.
That was great. Great circles.
Some circles are greater than others.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right on.
All right. But another explainer. This one on great circles. Thanks, Chuck.
No, it was a pleasure.
All right. Keep looking up. So, if you lean religious, you will see these mysteries as where God might reside.
Yes.
God is operating there.
Right.
And there's a long tradition of this, actually, but philosophers got wise to it and they came up with a term for it. We've mentioned it on a couple of other of our explainers. God of the gaps.
God of the gaps.
The God of the gaps.
It's a very powerful concept.
And it's got the alliteration, so it
Yes,
kind of stuck with people. So it's the urge to declare that if there's something you don't understand about the universe, that God must be there with the puppet strings or with the forcing of what's going on.
Right.
And my favorite God of the gaps moment, can I tell you that? It was Ptolemy.
Okay.
Claudius Ptolemy, AD 150, in the margin of his greatest work, the Almagest.
Right.
Okay? Actually, just Almagest.
Right.
Which is Arabic for
math. Hi, I wrote a book called Math. Guess what's in it?
Almagest is the greatest. It's an Arabic translation of the greatest.
That's so cool.
And he masterfully codified the epicycles that he was sure planets traced in the sky.
Really?
With Earth in the middle of the known universe.
Oh.
There's no other way to account for planets going backwards and
forwards.
With retrograde, we have words for it even. Goes backwards, retrograde. We think the planet's actually doing that.
That's why your washing machine's not working, because Mercury's in retrograde. Your phone stopped working? It's not gremlins. It's Mercury in retrograde.
I don't think Mercury cares about inanimate objects. I think it only cares about people.
He speaks so highly of you. How could you say that?
So he does this, but
Right.
it's still kind of a mystery. Why would all that happen?
Exactly.
He's just doing it. I can account for it with my little epicycles. And he wrote in his margins, as I trace the windings to and fro of the heavenly bodies, I no longer touch earth with my feet. I stand in the presence of Zeus himself and take my fill of ambrosia.
Damn, he was just wrong on many accounts. He didn't even get the right God. He went with Zeus.
He's Greek. He's Greek, okay?
Yeah, no,
so
I get
give
it.
the man his religion.
All right.
Don't take away his religion.
Right.
And so that, for me, was the crowning moment of God of the Gaps.
Right.
All right. So there are people who, to this day...
Which, by the way, I mean, before you go further, that's another iteration of how we experience God. He understood something was going on, but it inspired awe within him. And whenever somebody feels that sense of awe, they often want to attribute that to God.
Correct, because it's beyond their grasp.
Right.
So this is, it's been going on forever.
Right.
This urge.
Yeah.
Okay. My caution there is, if that's how you define God, where science has yet to tread,
right,
then God to you is an ever receding pocket of scientific ignorance.
Oh, that's sad. That's
if you define God that way, it's an if statement.
Right.
So round two.
Round two.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Round two. All right. There are people who, they're not falling for the God of the gaps.
Right.
To them, God is everything.
Yeah.
Gaps and no gaps.
Right.
Okay? So that God, that's a different God. Okay? That's not just a God who's lurks.
Right.
Because science is an ever-moving frontier. Right. One day we'll figure out dark matter, dark energy, and what happens to your God if that's what it was. All right?
Right. Okay.
So the people who say God is everything, that resembles greatly Spinoza's God. He suggested that the very order of the universe, the operations of nature, everything we see, feel, and experience is God.
Okay. And now I know a lot of people who feel that.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So that would be Spinoza's God. And when Einstein was asked, does he believe in God? He said, if there's a God I believe in at all, I'm paraphrasing, it's Spinoza's God. Okay?
Right.
That's a different God from a God that is paying attention to your behavior. So as you come from that posture to gods that are more engaged with you and your existence.
Personally involved.
Then these would be gods you pray to.
Okay.
You wouldn't pray to Spinoza's God. I just want to make it clear to people that when they say God, God has very different meanings to different people.
There's a tiered
even throughout history
of God.
Even throughout history.
Wow,
Correct.
that's great.
Correct.
Okay, I like it.
Okay.
So far, this is great.
So a common God manifesting today in people's beliefs is a God that cares about them and their health, wealth, and well-being, and their prayers, and the like. Okay. So there is a point of view that says this universe is so amazing. There had to be a God, an intelligence behind it.
The intelligent design people.
So in that case, they're not looking at a rock and saying there's intelligence behind it.
Right.
They're looking at something more complicated than they can understand.
Right.
And saying, there's the intelligence.
Right.
All right. They look at the operations of a cell.
Yes.
All that going on in something that's microscopic.
Exactly.
They're just amazed by it. They're in awe. Of it. And so surely God is at work around here.
Yeah.
Now, so one of them that went around for a while, and I found it very unconvincing. It was the laws of physics are exactly the way they need to be for us to be alive.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, okay. If they were slightly different, then we wouldn't be here. Like if the charge on the electron or the value of the gravitational constant or the speed of light, you know, things like that. And they all configure to make matter and energy come together such that we can be alive in that universe.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, there's some people that even on a macro level, they're like, we live in the Goldilocks zone of these planets, and the other planets are dead as far as we're concerned.
As far as we know. That's
as
right.
far as we know.
So with all of these parameters in just the right way, in just the right place, people who are lean religious refer to it as the fine-tuning argument.
Interesting. Okay.
Everything's fine-tuned
right.
to produce life,
right.
human life.
Right.
Now, so
He's a God of precision that has placed things in this perfect
configuration,
kind of synchronicity.
Yes.
That
Okay.
all the gears mesh and everything works so that we get life.
And we pop out.
And we pop out.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't argue the fact that we have constants of nature that if they were slightly different, we wouldn't be here. I don't have an argument against that.
I mean, that's...
But
yeah.
my argument, however, is if whoever created the universe, if there's such an entity that did, why make a universe where we didn't show up for 13.8 billion years?
Right.
Not only that, Earth was not born until the universe was already 8-9 billion years old.
Right.
And then life begins, single-celled organisms. Is this the God of that life? Okay. But that was 3.8 billion years ago. Humans in our current form last, 100,000 years or so, go to a million years, which is a drop in the bucket relative to the 4 billion.
For the 4 billion.
Billion.
Yeah. Right.
Millions to billions?
Right.
Okay. It seems like if you really wanted to make a universe that favored us, we would have shown up much earlier. Much earlier.
Right.
I'm just thinking.
Right.
Just if you
but
want
the argument against that would be that there is no, because God exists outside of time and space, that what we see as 13.8 billion years is not measured by God.
Yeah. However, my issue there is not how long that is, but how long that is relative to us. That's all. That could be short to God.
Right.
But that means we're even shorter. Okay. So it does not
I see
look
what you're saying.
It does not look like the universe cared much about us for most of its existence.
Right.
That's my only point there.
I got you. Okay.
So the multiverse, each universe would have slightly different laws of physics. Quantum physics tells us this.
Right.
Okay. And would you exist in a universe where life could not exist? I'm waiting for your answer.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go with no.
No, you're going to go with no.
I'm going to go with no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are alive in a universe among the infinitude created in a multiverse. We're alive in a universe for which life can happen as we have come to know it, life as we know it.
Right.
So we should not be surprised that we're having this conversation in that universe and not any of the other infinity universes. And this multiverse wasn't invented in response to a religious argument. It comes out of the math.
Comes out of quantum
when
physics.
it comes out of quantum physics, you're trying to shotgun marry it to general relativity in the early universe, and you see what comes out of it, and a multiverse comes out of it. What makes that less appealing, if you're going to put God in the equation, is generally those gods have certain powers ascribed to them.
Well, they have to.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right? They're all powerful,
right?
All knowing,
right?
All good,
right?
All right? These are common terms invoked. All I can say is that when I look at the universe, an asteroid strikes, rendering, 66 million years ago, 75% of the species of life on Earth went extinct.
That's because they were atheists.
Those atheist dinosaurs.
Exactly.
So what am I saying? I'm just saying the universe doesn't look like anyone is in charge of anything.
The randomness of the universe.
The randomness of 100 years ago.
So random.
100 years ago, before our telescopes were good enough to reveal asteroid strikes and stellar collisions and galactic collisions and all this, it was, the beauty and the majesty of this ordered universe.
Right.
I have books that talk about the ordered universe. And then you look closer and it does not look like what people wanted it to be, to match their expectations of the God they're ascribing its handiwork to be.
So it starts out as looking up like look at this beautiful, ordered universe. And then you look closer and you're like, they shooting at us.
That's right. It's a shooting gallery. It's right.
It's trying to kill us.
Earth plows through several hundred tons of meteors a day in the leftovers of the solar system.
Yes.
Okay?
Right.
Plus, on Earth, if I drop you butt naked in a random spot on Earth,
you're probably going to die.
You're going to die within a half hour.
Yeah.
Drop you in the ocean,
you're going to die.
Two-thirds of Earth, 3/4 is ocean.
Right.
Shark is going to take a bite out of you. You dead.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
If I drop you in the Arctic, there's not even land there.
Right.
You're just hors d'oeuvres for
a polar bear.
Polar bears.
Yep.
So we say, well, Earth is a haven for life. After you've built cities and heat and air conditioning and clothing, and this, we say, oh, look how beautiful Earth is.
Right.
So we did a lot of work to make Earth comfortable for us.
Right.
And so I remain agnostic on this. I'm happy to listen to and look at information, evidence, data that might support an almighty, all-powerful being.
Right.
But the distinction is, if you want to say there's a being responsible for the universe, is that the same being who tells you how to pray, who to pray to, what day to pray on, what food to eat, what food to not eat, and who to sleep with?
And why can't it get it right? The fact that there's no uniformity in it is kind of a problem.
Well, it's not a problem for the people who are certain that their God is the one true God.
Well, that's the,
right?
The problem. That is the problem.
But because everybody is sure that their God is the one. Not everybody, but many people who are deeply religious in their tradition are. Okay.
Listen, I used to be one of them. I'm not. I mean,
yeah.
I have a great deal of compassion for people who are devout, and because
so do I.
Yeah. I know you do. We've
never
had this
been.
conversation.
It's never been a
offline,
thing.
so,
I just want to openly have a conversation.
Think, first of all, let me just say this, and I'm going to say this in your defense,
okay,
in front of everybody. This is a conversation you and I have had offline.
Yeah,
people don't think that you have compassion for those who believe. They think that you're hostile to it, and what they don't know is that nothing could be further from the truth. And I've asked you point blank, is it possible that you could ever believe in God? And your answer was yes, and then you gave me the criteria for doing so.
Right.
So it wasn't all that deep. Right. It really wasn't all that deep. I was like, and guess what? And all I could say was, oh.
yeah. No, I gave one example. Like, okay, there's an elevation above which all plane crashes have ended in 100% dead people.
Right.
Okay, the distance that the plane falls out of the sky. Okay, there's an elevation above which no one has ever survived. Okay? Imagine a plane where it crashes above that level and only the Christians survive and everybody else is dead. That things that make you go, only the Muslims survive.
Right.
Only the Zoroastrians survive.
Exactly.
So I could easily come up with a set of that you want to test it several times. Once would not be sufficient.
No.
As in any scientific experiment. But I can come up with, it's not hard to do that.
Yeah.
And so my only point is an emergent sense of spirituality in people, because religions have been losing their adherents,
people are not following religion as much.
But they'll still say that they're spiritual.
Right.
And these are people who feel that there's some force out there.
Something greater than themselves.
Greater than themselves. But it doesn't come with all of the rules and regulations and baggage, dare I call it that, that comes with so many religions.
Right.
So I'm simply saying that the universe, if you want to say there's a God involved, ask yourself, is it because there's something you don't yet know how to explain?
Right. Right.
Like the person writhing on the floor, frothing at the mouth. So you go to your priest in a town where church is in walking distance.
Get an exorcism.
And they come, and they just enough time to get the holy water, perform the exorcism,
right,
and the person comes out of it.
And that's called a coincidence, because that's when the seizure was over.
The seizure, that's correct.
Right.
So that's an example of something that we didn't have an explanation for,
right?
Quote, a natural explanation, but we had a supernatural explanation.
Right.
You were inhabited by the devil, right? So every example of that throughout history, where science has given attention to that phenomenon, it has yielded to scientific discovery. That's one thing.
Well,
including the spread of disease,
right? Everything.
Germs.
You cannot argue with that statement. I'm just
right. And so today, if there's something that amazes you or is mysterious to you, I just take my cue from the history of this exercise and say, I'm going to stick with the science.
Right.
Because I'm not compelled to throw my hands up and say,
this is God.
God must be in charge.
Right.
Be it Spinoza's God,
right,
or Pocahontas's God,
right,
or anybody's God.
Well, I'll tell you, for me, what I don't appreciate is sports stars who thank God when they win, don't blame God when they lose.
I tweeted that.
Did you?
And people got angry with me.
Oh, get out.
Yeah.
I was just joking.
And by the way, just to offer some street cred here.
Okay.
At home, I own multiple shelves, this wide, of religious books.
Oh, books.
Publications.
Yeah.
Everything that Jehovah's Witnesses ever left at my door.
I have
there's a shelf of that.
Right.
I have, there's the Quran multiple times.
I have a Quran.
And I have the
Bible.
I have the Torah.
I don't have the Torah.
Yeah, you don't have the Torah.
No,
Yeah, okay.
I don't.
It's mostly the Old
It's mostly
Testament.
in the Old Testament.
Exactly.
The Levitical law.
So it's there, and I have large King James Bibles that from the 18th century.
I have several Bibles.
Yeah. So I think about this often,
Yeah.
and I think about what passages have affected people in civilization and the like. In most conversations I get into with religious people, fact remains, I own more religious books than they own science books.
And you probably know more about their religion than they do.
Well, no,
and
I wouldn't assert that.
No,
but
I would.
I'm just saying I know.
Yeah, you don't. I would.
I own more religious books than they own science books. That's true in essentially
Well, that's
every case.
true, yeah.
And so I'm not coming from nowhere. I think about it and I care about it.
What most
That's
people
all.
know about their religion, and I don't care if you come at me or not, okay? What most people know about their religion is what somebody told them.
That's true.
That's what most people know about their
Own religions.
Right.
It's filtered. Got filtered.
It's filtered.
Yes.
And so that's why I say you probably know more because you went straight to the source.
Oh yeah,
and read.
I
read the text.
Correct.
Most people do not read the text.
I read the text.
Okay.
That's what I did.
That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Be mad at me if you want. Okay.
But that's how I know.
I used to be one of you.
That's how I know.
Right.
That Joan of Arc, who's one of my heroes
Okay.
for standing up for what she believes, trying to get England out of France. She was trying to defend France. And they caught up with her, handed her over to the Burgundians. The region was under control by the Brits. And then the Brits tried her and burned her at the stake. But like for what? It can't be because she wasn't religious, because she was. Anyhow, go read the transcript of the trial. There's like, was it a third of it, a fourth? There's some large fraction of the conversation about how and why they should burn her that cites the fact that she was a cross-dresser.
Wow.
And where's that in the Bible? I got the quote. It's, a man should not don the clothes of a woman, nor a woman the clothes of a man, lest it be an abomination unto the Lord thy God. So people say, oh, they get their moral code. Generally, it's a cherry-picked set of codes. And you're using rational, really secular thought to say, that's messed up.
Right.
I'm not going to do that.
Right.
But this is pretty good. Let me do some of that.
Yeah.
And then you bring that forward, and then that becomes your code.
Yeah. And I don't mind your code. I think it's great for the most part. Just, don't make me have to live by your code. That's all I'm saying.
If it's the weird parts. I mean, some code feels universal. Some of it does. Here's an interesting fact. In Christianity, generally, there's the ethos that you're kind to your neighbor. You're reflecting a lot of the teachings of Jesus.
Of course.
Turn the other cheek.
Absolutely.
This sort of thing. This fueled Martin Luther King.
It's radical.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that was not in the Old Testament.
No, it's not in the Old Testament.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
He's an angry old white dude in the Old Testament. Get off my lawn or I'll smite you. Guess what? Your wife, she's now a pillar of salt. I told that broad not to turn around. Okay? You gonna listen to me. I'm God and you gonna listen to me. No, you better build a boat because I'm gonna drown all these mother effers. You're all dying. Okay? I'm mad, I'm old, and I'm white. Okay? I'm God. Damn it.
Chuck as God. If Chuck were God,
Oh, God.
that's how he would describe it.
Yeah, but the New Testament is lovely.
Oh, yes, it's very
I
it's
love
calm,
it. It's
calm
gorgeous.
and everything.
It's just gorgeous. But all of Christianity, for those of you who think that it's political or it's stopping gay people or it's stopping this person or don't do this or don't do that, all of Christianity comes down to this. Love God with all your heart, soul, and might. Love your neighbor as yourself. How do you love yourself? The way God loves you. Love God with all your soul, heart, and might. That's how you love your neighbor. So first he tells you what to do, then he tells you how to do it. You love him with all your heart, soul, and might. Love your neighbor as yourself. How do you do that? The same way you love God. And that means up and across. It's all your heart, soul, and might wrapped up in love and given to another person. That is Christianity. Anything else is heresy, and you've been fooled.
Chuck, sometimes you sound like a preacher.
You know, I'm going to come out of the closet, Neil. I'm going to come on out of the closet.
Wait, you've been on the show for 14 years, and now something's coming out of the closet.
Believe it or not.
Okay,
I've never said this, and I'm going to say it.
Okay.
I used to be a Pentecostal minister.
What?
I was on my way. I was studying. What? I'm technically ordained. I have not, I did not go through with it. I didn't finish up. But yes, if there was a time where I stood in a pulpit and I preached the gospel of Jesus Christ, I was the guy on the street with the bullhorn. I was the person handing you a tract.
Whoa.
That was me. When I say I was one of you, when I talk to the religious people, I was beyond one of you.
You were more than one of them.
I was beyond one of you.
Wow.
I was a zealot. I was beyond.
Okay.
And so, yeah.
Okay, so you got
I've never
religious street cred here.
You know, I never talk about it.
Mhm.
I don't. It's a part of my life that, in many respects, brought me a lot of good.
Mhm.
It's a part of my life that was also, I think, damaging in
Okay.
some respects.
Mhm.
And I guess, I don't know, I'm still conflicted about it.
All right.
People ask me if I believe in God, and I will not tell you the answer. Gotta leave something on the table, right?
Are we done here?
You know what? I'm ready to. Let's take up a collection. I need some money. We need to take up a collection right now.
For this sermon.
That's right. Yeah, Pastor Chuck needs a Mercedes-Benz.
Right. So this was just an explainer, just to catch you up on what might be the latest thinking along the lines of how did the universe get here? Was it divine providence or some other way? Those are cool questions, some unanswered. Anyhow, until next time, as always, keep looking up.
When we talk about death, it's a little complicated because there are many different kinds of death.
Oh.
You can have societies dying, cities dying, companies dying, but what we're talking about is the death of the individual. There's a peculiar paradox there because while you're alive, I mean, right now, millions of cells in you are dying. You don't even notice that. You know, that's cell death. You start aging even in utero. From the time you're conceived, you know, your fertilized egg starts developing.
Is that why all children are born looking like old men?
This is Star Talk. Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. This is special edition, which means we've got Gary O'Reilly. Gary.
Hi, Neil.
Hey. And we got Chuck Nice.
Hey.
Okay.
What's
Chuck,
happening?
and special edition specializes in all science that matters to the human condition.
Yes.
And today's topic is no exception.
No.
And may I give the title of it?
Please do.
Why We Die.
Dun, dun, dun.
Why We Die.
Yeah.
Well, I have no expertise in that other than simply being alive.
Right.
I fear death because I'm born knowing only life.
Wow, look at that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got that from a movie.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. So Lane and I are co-producer on this. Lane Ainsworth.
Ainsworth, our LA producer for Star Talk. Yes.
We have long wanted to investigate this subject matter.
You want to investigate it, but not firsthand.
No. No.
You don't want first-hand data.
More an observation.
Right.
More an observation.
Okay.
So if you put it this way, humankind has for millennia asked, why do we die? Followed by, well, why can't we live forever then? And then...
It's kind of the same question.
Yeah, but you know, aren't different people. So has evolution programmed us to expire on a certain date? Could we extend the game? Cheat death, play God, if you wish. Millions, if not billions, are spent annually on anti-aging, be it research or products.
Billions of dollars.
Yes.
Okay.
And so how close are we to unlocking the mystery of death? So no surprise that the research into proteins is proving to be the key to this mystery.
So the building blocks of life may hold the key to death?
How about that?
Oh, good sentence there.
Yeah.
Very good, Chuck. So we have the world's expert on this very subject.
Wow.
And this is Venki Ramakrishnan. Venki, welcome to Stark Talk.
Thank you.
Excellent. And you are now based in Cambridge?
Yes.
England. Say it.
I knew you had to.
Wasn't really necessary.
It's always Basher Brit Day here.
Yeah, it is. It is. But we do it lovably.
We do, yeah.
So you run a small group, but used to be bigger because you're winding down
Yes.
in your career. A program leader at the MRC
That stands for Medical Research Council.
lab at Cambridge. Yes. And it specializes in
molecular biology.
So
it's the MRC lab of molecular biology.
Okay. But
Our name is what we do.
But that's like the least of your resume here. So in 2009, you were awarded the Chemistry Nobel Prize.
Wow.
Right.
Are you wearing it under your shirt right now?
No.
Because that's serious blank.
Yeah,
You know?
'cause honestly,
You go to the club.
Yeah, I would be like the Flavor Flav of Nobel Prize winners. I would never take it off.
So, former president of the Royal Society, very important.
That's a deal.
Organization that basically the first in the world to organize the ideas and publications of scientists.
Wow.
To make it a clearinghouse of peer review. Really.
First peer-reviewed papers. Also, it advocated evidence-based science in the 17th century at a time when authority mattered a lot. And they said authority doesn't matter, beauty doesn't matter, it's evidence that matters.
Yes, very enlightened and important posture. And then you got knighted in 2012. That's 3 years later. And do they knight with an actual sword?
Yes, but I think it's blunt.
Well, let's just hope.
You don't want them to slip up.
Right.
If there's a little sort of jiggle in the wrist.
We wanted to make him a knight. It turned into an execution.
So who was on the other end of the sword?
Yes.
It was Princess Anne.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, we love Princess Anne.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Oh, also, you have a book. It's your second book. First one a few years back, The Gene Machine. But what we're especially interested in now is Why We Die. And give me the subtitle of that book, Why We Die.
It's called The New Science of Aging and the Quest for Immortality.
Well, let's dive right in because you are our world's expert in this. And before we can define death, I guess we should kind of define life and then learn what it is that ceases in life that then brings death upon it.
Well, defining life is very hard. It's, you could almost say, quote, Justice Potter Stewart, as I can't define it, but I know it when I see it.
Spoken of, maybe you don't know.
Pornography.
Because that's America. That he said that of pornography.
But the fact is, life, most biologists would define it as a system that can self-replicate and evolve. And at least in our world, it's carbon-based. But when we talk about death, it's a little complicated because there are many different kinds of death.
Oh.
You can have societies dying, cities dying, nations dying. You can have companies dying. But what we're talking about is the death of the individual, which has the
organism.
Of an individual animal or organism, right? And there's a peculiar paradox there because while you're alive, I mean, right now, millions of cells in you are dying. You don't even notice that, okay? That's cell death.
Why you got to tell me that right now?
And no, because it's fact. They need to die in order to keep you alive. Okay?
Oh, look at that.
That's how he got out of that.
Thank you, dead cells.
So
to
that's
make room
one
for the new cells.
To make room for new cells, actually during development, cells will die at precise points during development. They've done their bit, and then they have to get out of the way.
When you say development, you mean embryonic.
Embryonic development, correct. And at the same time, when you die, when you say a person has died, at the point of death, most of you is still alive. That's why you can donate organs.
Right.
Okay.
So there's the other side of the paradox.
So what do we mean by
By
death?
death, you're right.
Okay, you can have. By the way, since you're an astrophysicist, you can have death of the universe as well, and there's a book coming out on that, or has come out. So the question is, what do we mean when an individual dies? What we mean is the irreversible loss of that individual's ability to function as a coherent whole. So that means that person can no longer exist as a unit, and that's what we mean by death.
And are you talking physiologically this person cannot function as a unit? Because there are people who experience brain death or to an extent, and they keep them on a respirator because a family member says, I don't want them to die.
So there are two examples coming out of Chuck's point. You can be brain dead, but sustained on a respirator, so all your organs are working, or you can be body dead, I suppose, and in the limit, it's like your brain in a jar or whatever.
That's more like a
happen.
that's more like a quadriplegic.
What you said can't happen because if your body's dead, then it can't feed nutrients to the brain to keep it alive. The brain is the biggest consumer of
resources.
Resources
Yes.
in the body. So coming back to your point, though, about brain death, etc., that's interesting because it used to be that if your heart stopped beating, that was the moment people said you're dead.
Right.
Then they found out that actually, even if your heart stops beating, they can resuscitate you.
Right.
But then they decided, okay, when you no longer have brain waves and your brain has irreversibly stopped, that's brain death. And there's an interesting case. States in the U.S. used to have different definitions of death. And there was a case where somebody died in California, but her relatives wouldn't accept it. And by New Jersey laws, she was not dead. So they moved the body to New Jersey.
Oh, wow.
And she was maintained, as you say, on some sort of artificial device. Yeah. And then eventually she died. But this is slightly getting semantic because most people agree that there's a point when the body cannot reverse itself and get back to being alive.
Yeah, but that's a statement of the limits of medicine in the day.
Today.
Right.
Correct.
So I remember, I read this, that one of the definitions of death is if you do not fog a mirror held up to your mouth.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking...
That's respiratory.
Yeah, that was a long time.
I'm thinking, I'm glad that's not when I'm alive. I'm just thinking, thank you for...
Right. Thanks for not being alive back then. Because I'm a light sleeper.
Okay, so that tells me that however real our current definitions feel about when someone dies could be modified in the near or distant future.
Absolutely. And neither birth nor death are very clearly defined. And I've pointed this out, that they're both somewhat fuzzy. I mean, when is it that you actually are you at birth? And that's the whole argument about abortion and all of that is just about that. And similarly, the point of death is also
when are you
a
no
little
longer
fuzzy.
you?
Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah.
So the bit in between is aging.
The bit in between is aging, and unfortunately for us,
the little bit in between.
Yeah, I may have
your whole life.
I may have downplayed that bit.
Okay.
and in fact, you start aging even in utero.
Interesting.
From the time you're conceived.
Yeah.
Your fertilized egg starts developing.
Is that why all children are born looking like old men?
Like Winston Churchill. No. So that's even earlier than a loaf of bread. Because when a loaf of bread starts aging?
No.
Right when you take it out of the oven.
Yes, exactly.
Well, okay.
In that moment, it starts getting old.
Right.
But here...
This is in the oven.
In the oven, you're getting old. Okay.
Look at that.
Forgive me as an astrophysicist, I hear talk of cells, but then I also hear talk of proteins. So could you distinguish the two of them for me with regard to the role of aging?
So aging you can think of aging as an accumulation of damage and changes to our molecules, our cells, our tissue, and entire organs and the body. And this aging occurs at every one of those levels. So if you think of the molecule that holds all the information necessary to make all of the other molecules in the cell, that's our genes, our DNA. So DNA can be damaged. It can also change, which is not exactly damaged, but it can be modified as we age, typically by adding chemical groups to it often methyl groups.
It's gene editing.
It's epigenetics.
Yes.
It's not editing as such. It's not changing the bases. It's not changing the letters of the DNA.
That would be gene editing.
That would be gene editing.
Okay.
This is epigenetics, which means sort of on top of genetics.
Like the epicenter of an earthquake is the point on our surface above where the
right.
Yeah.
And so you can modify DNA, and that changes the way in which the program is expressed. So which genes are translated into protein.
So this is the playing
which
God
aren't.
part, because now you are changing the.
No, we're
Well,
not
that
doing
just
anything.
happens.
This
So-
is happening.
Yeah.
This is happening even in utero.
Experiential circumstances can change your epigenetics.
Is this the
So it's part
translational control of
It's just
proteins?
part of life. And it evolved for probably a very good reason. Mainly, it may have been a cancer prevention mechanism early in life. We can get into why we have death from an evolutionary point of view. But nevertheless, the DNA program itself ages. Damage and modifications change the nature of the genes that you're expressing. Then that results in the proteins, which are encoded by DNA.
There you go.
These are the workhorses of the cell. They carry out all the function. They give the cell its structure. Almost everything you think of as a property of life, like vision or touch or or antibodies, they're all proteins, and they're all encoded by DNA. But as we get older, the quality of the proteins deteriorates. They're not made at the right time and the right amount. They start aggregating. Alzheimer's is a case where proteins clump up together and form tangles.
In the brain,
So that also, in the brain. So that also is a consequence of age. And as a result, things in the cell, larger entities like compartments in the cell, also start to age. One of them are mitochondria, mitochondria were actually bacteria that were swallowed up by a larger cell 2 billion years ago and then lived in symbiosis. And now, today, mitochondria are specialized as the centers for energy metabolism. It's where oxygen is used to burn sugar effectively and get energy out of it.
So it's that kind of chemistry going that far back that accounts for our genetic similarity to life forms that are nothing like us. Like we're something like 25% identical genes to a banana.
Yes. All eukaryotes came out of that.
Yes.
Out of that symbiosis.
Okay.
And so you can think of this as an ancient, organelle that's now specialized, and because it's a center for oxygen usage, it can create what are called free radicals or reactive oxygen species, because these are partially reduced oxygen atoms which are chemically very reactive. So you can have a lot of damage.
So to be clear, if it's fully reduced, that means all the oxygen is where it could
becomes
fit,
water.
And then you can't. There's nothing else that can.
Carbon
happen to it.
dioxide and water is what you get.
Yes, it's fully reduced. Partially, it's basically activated.
It's activated
to do things,
and it does
chemically.
damage.
Yeah. And so it can cause damage. And mitochondria have preserved a little bit of their own genome. They used to have a much larger genome when they were bacteria, but now that genome has shrunk. In humans, they only encode 13 protein genes, but they're essential for the function of mitochondria. And the mechanism to replicate that DNA, to copy that DNA as mitochondria divide, it's not as accurate as the mechanism for our own DNA replication. The more errors creep in. And so mitochondrial aging is a big problem with our aging.
Is that the single point of failure in terms of
It's
the
not
aging?
a single point. I think aging,
He's blaming it
people
on
might
the
argue.
mitochondria.
Yeah. Someone's got to be blamed.
Aging is like a cascade failure.
But I do like to say that the reason my grandson has a lot more energy than I do is because he has much better mitochondria than I do.
Something's going on with the mitochondria for your skin, because your skin's perfect. I don't know how old you are, but clearly I look at your hair and I'm like, okay, this guy's old. But but I look at your skin, I'm like, but he stole his skin off of a teenager.
I thought black don't crack.
That's true. Black don't crack.
And that includes,
I think it's, you're absolutely
the
right.
subcontinent.
It does make a difference.
It's the dark skin.
It's the dark skin.
Yeah, it's just melanin.
Yeah, that's just melanin.
At the end of the day.
Okay.
Oh, so this reduced chemistry that makes it chemically active, that
he stole his skin off of a teenager. Right.
I do.
Something's going on with the mitochondria for your skin because your skin's perfect. I don't know how old you are, but clearly I look at your hair and I'm like, okay, this guy's old. But but I look at your skin, I'm like, but he stole his skin off of a teenager.
I thought black don't crack.
That's true. Black don't crack.
And that includes,
I think it's you're absolutely
the
right.
subcontinent.
It does make a difference.
It's the dark skin.
It's the dark skin.
Yeah, it's just melanin.
Yeah, that's just melanin.
At the end of the day.
Okay.
Oh, so this reduced chemistry that makes it chemically active, that could not have been useful before Earth's atmosphere became oxygen rich.
That's right.
So we had
and that happened because of the cyano what?
Yeah. So cyanobacteria basically turned a carbon dioxide atmosphere into one that had a presence of oxygen. And then anything that needs oxygen can
thrive.
Can now thrive.
Right.
But it couldn't before then.
That's
so that helps age date, or time date, I should say. So
it's about 2 billion years.
That helps time date these activities. Yeah.
So that's the watershed moment.
Oh, very good.
Yeah,
welcome.
look at you.
Watershed.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was good.
All right. So there's something called senescent cells where they age and they secrete these sort of inflammatory compounds.
So senescent cells are another. I mean, I said you can have aging at every level, and aging at a cellular level is often due to senescence. And senescence is interesting. It may have evolved originally as a anti-cancer mechanism or as a mechanism to get rid of defective cells.
Yeah.
So what happens is if a cell gets DNA damage, it has a number of enzymes to repair the damage, to sense and repair the damage. But if the damage is too extensive, then it triggers pathways to either kill the cell, commit suicide, or to send it into this state called senescence.
Yeah.
That can also happen due to other kinds of stresses. And what senescent cells do is they no longer function normally and they no longer divide, but they secrete inflammatory compounds. And the purpose is to signal to the immune system that there's something wrong here, and come and repair the damage around the site. Maybe it's a wound or an infection or something.
They call the cavalry.
And call the cavalry.
So it has utility.
It has utility early in life.
Until it doesn't.
But later in life, you get too many of these events. Build-up of senescent cells, systemic inflammation, which causes organ damage, more senescence. And so it's a big problem in aging.
Wow. Yeah, and that's why you see so many medical reports now that talk about the dangers of inflammation.
Absolutely.
Totally. Like, it doesn't make a difference what kind of inflammation. The idea is to eliminate inflammation as much as you can, no matter what.
Sure. And actually, people know, for example, in the COVID pandemic, the cause of death is often triggered by inflammation, not by necessarily directly by the virus.
By the virus itself.
It's our reaction.
So it's the reaction. So it's the cytokine storm that was created as a reaction to the virus itself.
Cytokine?
Cytokine.
Please explain.
Cytokines are, if I'm not mistaken.
Or we can get him to answer.
Oh, can you answer that? Yeah, because I'm not an expert.
I'm not an immunologist either.
But yeah, it's, the cytokines are what's released when we respond to what our body thinks is an attack on us. And,
goes into overdrive.
And sometimes it goes in overdrive.
And it goes in overdrive. And,
Are we anywhere close to being, or is this the epigenetics thing where we can deal with these senescent cells?
No, but there is a new field emerging, which is cellular reprogramming.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds sexy.
So, to explain that, if you start from a single fertilized egg, it divides into many cells, becomes something called a blastula, and then, or a blastocyst, and then it divides further and further, and then forms specialized stem cells, and each of those specialized stem cells give rise to certain kinds of tissues.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. So some stem cells will only generate cells of the blood system, including white blood cells, red blood cells, and so on. That used to be thought of as unidirectional. You can't go backwards. You can't go back from a skin cell back to a fertilized egg or an early embryo. But that turned out not to be true. Okay, and actually, it was done in a natural way when Dolly the sheep was cloned, but actually even earlier when John Gurdon cloned the skin cell of a frog and cloned an entirely new animal from it.
Wow.
And that meant that somehow these marks on the DNA had been erased or changed.
Just historically, that completely changed the public dialogue about our source of stem cells.
Right.
Because we only were getting them from aborted fetuses.
Blood, yeah.
From fetuses.
From fetuses.
Yeah.
And so that was a complicated ethical issue for many people.
Right.
And then once that blew open that whole field.
Right. Well, that wasn't Gurdon and Dolly the sheep and others, but it was actually Shinya Yamanaka, a Japanese scientist, who showed that if you were to introduce just 4 factors, these are genes for proteins that regulate other genes.
Gotcha.
If you were able to introduce those 4 factors, you could take a fully differentiated cell, like a skin cell or a liver cell or heart cell, and you could make it go backwards in development all the way back to what's called a pluripotent stem cell. Pluripotent means it can make any tissue.
Right.
Yeah. And so that eliminated the need for what you said.
Yeah. Did he not win a Nobel for that as well?
He better had.
He did.
Yeah,
He and John Gurdon shared a Nobel Prize. And here's an interesting thing. John Gurdon's paper for which he won the Nobel Prize was published the year Shinya Yamanaka was born.
No.
Wow.
That's how far apart they are in age.
And all that time, all that work, and then he just comes along and takes credit for it. Now, look at that. Look at that.
We've had sort of variations of this with David Sinclair, who we've had as a guest, took mice that were blind.
Correct.
It sounds like a nursery rhyme.
Right.
3 of them.
Don't start. You did it, didn't you? You couldn't
somebody
help.
had to go there.
You did.
Go.
And turned them into sight, cured their blindness.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that's the case, how far are we from...
I would say it's early days.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you that I'm aware that this has happened, but then my question is just the distance between this and doing other things on a grander scale. Mice are one thing, larger primates are certainly another.
And curing blindness...
it's a little further down the line, is what you're saying. It's a little, but the idea is we do have. Would you say we now have not a blueprint, but maybe a template that we know we can take these programming cells and use them to maybe change our makeup?
I think the biggest use of that is in something called regenerative medicine, where if you want to replace tissue that normally can't be replaced, for example, damaged heart muscle in a heart attack, or pancreatic tissue which has been destroyed and you have diabetes, or cartilage, for example, for osteoarthritis.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe one day, I'm hoping even hair. So if you can...
It looks good on you, though. Very few people can pull this off, okay?
Anyway, so if you can do that, the regenerative medicine is a huge area of research.
Yeah.
And they're making good progress in some things.
Just to be clear, I've always been disappointed in humans for not being able to regenerate limbs the way newts do.
Exactly. That's because newts have stem cells all over
their body?
All over their
whole
body.
makeup.
Yeah, it's spread out throughout, and so they can, or starfish, for example.
We're old enough to remember reading biology books. Humans are the top of the evolutionary, back when we spoke that way.
Unless you lose an arm.
Unless you... I went through the list of all the other animals that do things way better than we do, and I quickly
it's not a short list.
It's humbling to know that we have about the same number of genes as a worm or a weed.
Right.
So
yeah, there you go.
Let's put us in our place.
Yeah.
Anyway, but going back to stem cells, the thing with aging is, can you take a fully grown or an aged individual, apply these kinds of factors,
and get their tissues or their stem cells to be regenerated.
Right.
Because one problem with aging is that our stem cells also age.
Right.
They decline in number and in quality. So if you were able to use a method that would somehow either rejuvenate tissue or actually regenerate stem cells, that would be a big thing. And people have done experiments to do this kind of thing in mice. And they say that the mice, the papers report that the mice look healthier, they seem younger by many criteria and so on. But how to do this safely?
And the bald mice, did they get hair back?
No, but their fur looked better.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's not bad.
So the question is, how can you do this in humans in a way that's safe, that doesn't cause cancer, that is at the right dose, and so on?
Right.
And that's a big challenge.
It
so
is.
I think it's promising, but like many of these things, the aging field, I should say, is full of hype. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's very promising, but there's a lot of work to be done before it's ready for prime time.
Are we at this sort of Frankenstein moment? I mean, you've done a Frankenstein show before with, let me get his name right, David Andrzejewicz.
Yes.
The cells you've said there can be death to the organism, but cells will remain alive. And now we've got the Yamanaka factors. Are we getting to that thing when we can create, or are we just fantasy talking here?
You mean create a new individual? Or the same individual?
Well, the same individual.
You could certainly clone yourself. That's theoretically and practically possible. They've cloned all kinds of mammals. There's no reason why they can't clone a human being, except that all countries have decided that's a bad thing to do. But that's not the same as rejuvenating or the same individual.
Right. Which, by the way, for selfish purposes, rejuvenation is a hell of a lot better than cloning, because that clone is not me.
Exactly. That's exactly. People forget that.
Yeah. And there's all this fantasies in the multiverse where you have an infinite number of possible molecular outcomes of all organisms. They're imagining themselves in another universe, in a way being reincarnated and living forever. It's like, no, that's a different person.
That's just a different person in a different timeline.
And by the way, these transhumanists, people who think that they're going to dump their brain into a computer and then maintain their consciousness, a simple question to ask is, what if you make 2 copies of it? Which one's the real you? And you immediately have a paradox.
Absolutely.
The copies that you make will be of you of that moment, but you've in the timeline are still proceeding.
Yeah.
They would be stuck
You still
within
get to
that
go to the beach and have friends,
Yeah.
and your brain in a jar does not. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Or your brain in the silicon chip.
Is you from whenever it was you created it.
So I heard long ago, and I checked it out, and I think it's true, that all mammals live for about the same number of heartbeats, except for humans, who live 2 or 3 times that. Except if you go back far enough in time when we were just living in caves, we were right with all the rest of the mammals.
Yeah.
So first, is that true? Second, there are animals, not mammals, that live much longer than we do. I'm thinking of the Galapagos tortoise, for example.
Yeah.
So do you guys study other animals to get insight?
So there is a whole field devoted to looking at lifespan of different species. And you are right that, at least among mammals, Jeffrey West, who's written a book called Scale, shows that the number of heartbeats is roughly the same. That has to do with the fact that smaller animals have a higher metabolic rate. They have a faster metabolism, and they almost need to, because their surface to volume ratio is larger. They dissipate heat more.
We did a whole explainer on surface to volume ratios.
And so they need to maintain a higher metabolic rate. That's one of the reasons.
Well, that's only one of the reasons why they have higher heart rate. That's not a reason why they should die sooner.
The why we should die sooner has an evolutionary explanation. And that is, evolution doesn't care how long you live. It only cares about fitness. Fitness in the biological sense is the likelihood that you're going to be able to successfully pass on your genes.
And people always misinterpret that as being physically fit or stronger or whatever.
Survival of the fittest, as in, I'm in great shape.
Yeah, Darwin should have found a different word.
He should,
that.
yeah.
So evolution cares about fitness. Now, at the same time,
for most of our history, and certainly the history of all other species, resources are limiting. And so you have to select. Do you put more of your resources into maintenance and repair of the individual animal, or do you put it into growth and reproduction? There's always a balance if you have limited energy. So in the case of a mouse, which lives about 2 years in the wild, there's no sense in having a mouse live for 40 years because long before that, it's going to be eaten.
Yep.
Exactly. You beat me to it. Or it'll die of starvation or a drought or something. And so in the case of a mouse, evolution has favored selection of a species that grows very quickly and reproduces prolifically. That's a mouse. If you get to a large animal like a bowhead whale, let's take an even bigger than an elephant, they can live for 200-300 years, and they have a very relatively slow metabolism.
Wow.
An even slower metabolism is not a mammal, but it's still a vertebrate called the Greenland shark, 700 years.
What?
Listen to that, yeah.
A vertebrate living for 700 years, very slow metabolism.
Wait. How do you know that? We didn't even have marine biology.
Years, and they have a large animal like a bowhead whale. Let's take an even bigger than an elephant. They can live for 200-300 years, and they have a very relatively slow metabolism.
Wow.
An even slower metabolism is not a mammal, but it's still a vertebrate called the Greenland shark, 700 years.
What?
Listen to that, yeah.
A vertebrate living for 700 years, very slow metabolism.
Wait. How do you know that? We didn't even have marine biology 700 years ago. So how do you...
They can do things like carbon dating and then look
They
at the
cut one
tissues
open, it
and
was
so
with
on,
700 rings inside. I mean, you've got on the scale.
I'm just
No. So you've got the mayfly lives a day,
Mayfly lives a day,
right?
exactly.
And then between that, you've gone from there to a Greenland shark. And your Galapagos
And there are
tortoise
actually
is in
other
there.
animals that are thought not to even age biologically.
What's the immortal
like
jellyfish?
the hydra and the immortal jellyfish. These things
Wait,
have...
there's an actual
they're
animal called the hydra?
Yes, that's right.
Awesome.
Not just in
G.I. Joe?
No.
No, Marvel.
No. In Greek
mythology.
legend, in
Yeah,
mythology.
Oh,
exactly.
you mean the real Hydra?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This is a freshwater small animal. And they're full of stem cells, so they're constantly regenerating themselves. But if you followed an individual, it would also age only very slowly. It's just in the wild, it dies for other reasons before actually aging. So there's a whole range. Now,
So humans might be the only species that dies of natural causes in the world. I mean, if you want to think about it that way.
Possibly, you know...
We're apex predator.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I think that may be true. In fact, there's a book written by Stephen Ostad called Methuselah's Zoo, where he talks about all these animals. And he talks about
Methuselah's Zoo.
Love it.
And
it's a great book.
So that reminds me, because Methuselah is the oldest person in the Bible,
Right.
In the
Old Testament
Bible, the oldest star we know of in our galaxy is called Methuselah.
It's called Methuselah.
Yeah.
Right.
So Methuselah had a lot of influence.
Yeah. And
on
that
culture.
star, too, is lying about its age.
Who knew that?
Anyway, in this book, he points out...
Methuselah's Zoo.
In Methuselah's Zoo, he points out how all these species have such different lifespans. And it's because of this evolutionary selection. But it's actually worse than that. The fact is, evolution will select for things that help you early in life, even if they cause a problem later in life. So many of the things that cause aging are related to growth, for example, or to cancer prevention, prevention or senescent cell creation. These things all help us early in life, and they're a problem later in life. But evolution doesn't care what happens to you when later in life.
When you're not making babies.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because that's the whole deal.
So what helps us survive in infancy and then go on to reproduction is the key component of our decline and demise.
Not always, not everything. But there are things that happen to us early in life that are selected for early in life that cause aging.
So the real deal is just keep having babies your entire life. and then you'll never age. However, you will eventually kill yourself because of these kids.
So we're an outlier. We're an outlier. We live about twice as long as we would based on our size.
But only post caveman life, right?
Because
half of
40,000 years.
Exactly. So half of everyone died by 30. Yeah. And so we're not 2x other mammals at our size. Right.
Yeah. And one last thing is there's a group of mammals, the bats. They live much longer. They're about the same size as a mouse in terms of mass.
Yeah. Your fleeter mouse.
They live about 10 or 20 times as long as a mouse.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason is they can fly around. So that means two things. They can escape predators more easily.
Yes. Right.
And they can also forage over a much wider area for food. And when they roost in the ceilings of caves, so they're not as accessible to predators.
They've been designed to survive longer.
And so there it's worth it for evolution to make them live longer because they'll still keep producing more babies.
Yeah, so you got to be Grandpa Munster is basically the deal. That's what
Grandpa from the Munsters.
The Grandpa from the Munsters if you want to live long. Sleep hanging upside down away from predators.
So if we're looking at aging, we all do it, can't help it, more or less. What have been the attempts to reverse the aging? I'm not talking potions and lotions here. So let's go through the laundry list. The sort of young blood transfusion.
Oh, yeah.
How successful has that been?
It's not incredibly successful, but the science underlying it is solid. If you connect an old rat with a young rat, by that I mean you connect them so that their blood systems
sharing the same circulation system.
Exactly. Then it turns out that the old animal benefits from the blood of the young animal, but even more so, the young animal suffers from the blood of the old animal.
Wow.
And so this means there are factors in blood that change as we age.
There's such a thing as old blood.
Exactly, or young blood. And that's why I call it as vampire blood.
Yeah.
So that's the science. And the research is now about finding out what these factors are, what they do. And once you know that, you might be able to figure out whether you can use them to our benefit. But people have not waited for that. What's happened is the very first time these people from Stanford, Rando and others published this, they got creepy phone calls from rich people asking
like
whether
Keith
they could get
Richards.
blood. And companies started sprouting up, getting blood from young donors and extracting the plasma and selling them up, at $8,000 a pint or something to, rich old people. And one of them, the FDA wanted to shut it down, and then they sprouted up under a different name. And the whole thing was like the Wild West. But there's real science under it, and that's an ongoing area.
Okay, stem cells we've kind of addressed as to how you can, through the Yamanaka factors, dial up, dial down.
And I would consider that...
Yamanaka.
What is the Yamanaka factor?
The Oscar-winning, where he sort of can dial back.
Oscar-winning?
Yes, Oscar-winning. He was a bloody good actor. He's an unbelievably good actor. Nobel Prize winner.
Exactly.
Thank you.
That guy. Right, that guy. Thank you. Okay.
The Nobel Prize
Get your
winning
prizes straight
Yamanaka.
here. Okay.
The calorific caloric restriction.
Yeah, so
just basically fasting.
It is.
It is. So lots of experiments, starting in mice, but now also in flies, worms, even in single-celled animals like yeast. If you reduce the amount of calories, it turns out that you can, the animals live longer, but more importantly, older animals start resembling younger animals in terms of their physiology and their biomarkers. And so the question is, can you mimic caloric restriction? And it turns out that there are many important biochemical pathways that are affected by caloric restriction. One of them is the IGF-1 insulin, growth hormone factor.
Yeah.
So
But just to be clear, what you're saying, you wouldn't have to imitate calorie reduction. You could just consume fewer calories. So what you're trying to do is, we can still eat our cheeseburgers and the blueberry pie dessert, and then you hijack what would be the starvation mechanism biochemically.
Exactly.
That's
intermittent fasting.
Yeah.
But I don't have to fast.
Is this the GLP-1 drug?
Oh, yeah, the whole point is not to fast, just to restrict,
No. Did you get what I just said?
No.
What he's saying, that's why I paused on
Saying,
it.
have your cake and eat it.
Say, have your cake
and eat it too.
Yeah.
Yes.
But explain your point again, because I missed it.
Okay, so the point is, what he said, he just slipped it in.
Right.
But I caught him.
Okay.
All right.
He's saying fasting will prolong your life.
Absolutely.
So can we find a way to mimic the biochemistry of that in your body?
We can.
And the word mimic in that sentence means still eat the cheeseburger.
Right.
But do what the fasting would have done to your biochemistry.
I see what, yes.
That's have your cake and eat
But
it
you're
too.
doing it artificially is what you're saying.
In my book, I call it eating your blueberry pie and ice cream and getting the benefits of
Yes. And still getting the benefits.
Wait, so have we done this?
No, well, there are
He's
some
working on
drugs.
it.
Okay.
No, I'm not working on it.
He's like,
I should say,
I'm out this game.
I should say.
He was like, did you see?
Yeah, the way he said
Vanky,
it.
the way he just went like this. No, not me. Hey, they keep trying to keep me working. I'm telling you right now, I'm out.
But if you do know how to do it, tell Chuck, because he'll set up a company.
There are lots of companies. That's a problem. So anyway, one of the drugs that does this is called rapamycin. It's the darling of the anti-aging.
This is the
research
Easter
community.
Island find, isn't it? Didn't
Easter Island.
Yes.
Easter Island
Okay,
is
somebody's
where
got
it's
to connect
found.
these.
Yeah,
two for me here.
rapamycin. Okay, let's
So
do it. Let's-
rapamycin was found in the soil of Easter Island, from bacteria in the soil of Easter Island that produced this compound, which turns out to be an antifungal compound. And then they found out that it may have some properties against cancer. And then eventually they found out that it actually is an immunosuppressor. And that's what made it get FDA approval as an immunosuppressive drug. Then, much later, it was found in a completely different place. It was found that it shuts down a major pathway in the cell. And that pathway is related to it's a pathway that senses nutrients. So it's related to caloric restriction. People then said, okay, let's see what happens if you give rapamycin to mice and so on. And mice lived a bit longer, seemed a bit healthier. However, rapamycin is an immunosuppressive drug. So it's going to make you more prone to infections.
Like steroids.
And it has other side effects as well.
Okay.
So the question they have is, can you adjust the dosage so you get the benefits against aging without the problems of immunosuppression and so on? And that's still, jury's still out on that.
Yeah.
Okay, now there's also relativity where you can slow down time for yourself.
Oh, well, that's going into space, though.
Yeah, well, right.
That's one way to defeat aging,
Yeah,
right? It could be-
However, you are still aging.
Right.
In your own body, 1 second per second.
Right.
The difference is all your friends are aging faster than you.
Much faster.
Right. So you're not going to live older than you would have as an organism.
Right.
You'll just live longer than everybody else.
Exactly.
Isn't that the
And then when
Kelly,
you return, all your friends would have been dead.
They'll be dead.
the Kelly twins, where they did the experiment
Oh,
once?
yes. We had one of them on this program.
Yes.
Scott Kelly,
Right.
astronaut who went up.
That's right.
And
his brother stayed here.
Brother stayed here. They're identical twins. And you can calculate how much younger one would have been. It's like a fraction of a second. They weren't.
That's what he gained. he gained half a second, huh?
Go to space.
Does it show?
So basically,
Does it show?
yeah. Does it show? Excellent.
I don't remember the fraction, but it was. They were not going so fast that the speed of light.
That is the
time
definition
dilation.
of sibling rivalry.
Yeah. The most expensive anti-aging regimen ever.
So, as you surely know, in physics, we speak of this thing called entropy, where left to itself, a system will always degrade to lowest energy, highest disorder. And
the key is left to itself.
yes. So we can create any manner of complexity on Earth because we're not a closed system. We're open to the sun. So the sun is gaining entropy by helping us out. Eventually, it's going to die and nothing's going to help it.
Right.
So do you guys in molecular biology think of entropy?
There's no question that entropic forces exist. But of course, living systems all use external energy to keep it alive.
Yes. Right.
And part of the energy is used to do this maintenance and repair of the damage. But
it's not perfect. And so eventually, even if you keep repairing DNA damage, repairing cells, getting rid of defective cells, all of that stuff which takes energy, it's not perfect. And eventually the system gradually decays. But it means it decays at different rates for different species.
Interesting. Or different parts, different systems, even within your own body.
Oh, that's something that very interesting. So if people were to analyze your different organs, they'd find that they all had different ages.
Yes.
To say someone's biological age is a number.
Different ages mean different time distance from its birth to its death.
Correct.
Right, because obviously it's all physically the same age.
Physically, chronologically, it's the same age.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
physiologically.
There are different ages. But it doesn't make a difference because if I got an old heart and a young pancreas, I'm still going to die.
By a heart issue.
By a heart
yes.
issue.
So that was always what I suspected, that people who live very long, all of their organs somehow are aging at the same rate, physiologically.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but maybe they're still aging differently, but the lead organ, the organ that's aging fastest, is still slower than other people.
Right. If they die, it's not going to be from that. So given what you just said, I didn't put two and two together here until just now. In the second law of thermodynamics, one of its stipulations is if you have sort of usable energy over here, and you convert it into another kind of energy over here, there's always energy losses. Always. That's why you cannot make a perpetual motion machine.
Right.
All right. And so the body is all about converting energy of one kind into another. You have chemical energy in food, and you turn it into
ATP.
Yeah, exactly. Remind us about that. We all learned it in biology class. The ATP cycle, is that right?
There's ATP is adenosine triphosphate. It's a molecule with high energy bonds. So you can think of it as a universal currency, just like in our world, electricity is the universal currency. So you use everything converted to electricity, then you can use that for everything. And so the body uses it, so you can think of it as a kind of storable form of energy that it can use.
Right, but it's taking energy from one. It's taking energy from one thing and converting
Typically
it into
in our case, we're getting it from carbohydrates.
Yes.
And by burning carbohydrates,
it's chemical energy.
It's chemical energy.
Yeah.
So that energy is used to make ATP.
Got it. And anything else we make in our body to maintain our body temperature, because we're warm-blooded, to move. So it goes to thermal energy, kinetic energy, and the like.
And most of those things involve ATP.
And electrical energy. And,
for your brain and your heart and signaling and all that.
So I'm just saying, every time you convert from one form of energy to another, you're getting less energy than you started with.
Right.
So there is a decay in there eventually.
Interesting.
And so you describe this sort of implicit value of death to a species because it doesn't need you after a certain point of your fertility. We're beyond that now, and we're what we call civilized. And so there are people who want to do anything they can
to stay alive for as long as they can.
To stay alive for as long as they can. And you're in that business scientifically. What is the ethics?
I should say, my own lab has never worked on aging. I went from zero to expert in one book.
Oh, okay.
Okay. My lab works on protein synthesis, which is a central component of aging. But I don't actually do aging research myself.
Okay, but surely you've thought about the ethics of it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Yes.
And I also have no skin in the game, so that's
okay.
That means we can get a very a truly objective.
Other than beautifully soft skin,
right? I missed that one.
Chuck, I don't want to be ahead of you on any of this.
That was a good callback. I like it.
Chemical laws, biological laws, any in the way to stop us going from where we are now to potential immortality?
Right. So there are two issues. One is aging programmed? I mean, are we all programmed to die?
Yes.
No, because evolution doesn't care about...
It doesn't care about us dying.
So there are genes that affect aging, but those genes don't exist in order to make us age. They were selected for some other reason, but they happen to cause us to age. So now that we understand some of the biology of aging, you ask, can we extend that?
Yes.
And there are no physical or chemical laws that say that we have to die at 120.
Okay,
Mhm.
I mean 120 is about the record for
about-
humans.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Very few reach that.
And by the way, whenever you see a 120-year-old, they're like, I am ready to go.
Oh, I'm not sure.
It's like,
Not-
take
not
me to
all-
Disney
not all of
World.
them.
Take me
Not all
now.
of them.
Okay.
There was
Not
this-
all of them, but yeah.
No, there's a woman, Jean Calment, who's the record holder at 122.
Oh, she was the smoker and drinker.
She used to smoke and drink into her hundreds, and reporters after a while used to gather at her house every birthday, and one of the reporters said, "Well, see you next year, I hope." And you know what she said?
What?
She said, "Sure, why not? You look pretty good to me." So, but there's no physical or chemical law that says, at 120,
You gotta go.
You gotta
Yeah.
go. There are species, as I said, that live 700 years, vertebrates. Of course, the question is, can we change our biology to make us live much longer and still keep us humans? You don't want to be a very slow metabolic animal like a Greenland shark. You still want to be human, and you still want to live much longer. Now, there are people, I would say, at the one end of the anti-aging research community, including perhaps somebody you've had on your show, who think that it is possible. You can just keep extending life, and that'll buy you enough time to do more research, and you'll extend more life.
And we eventually, there's a generation that would reach the escape velocity.
Exactly.
Where the
That is-
prolonging of your life is 1 year per year, and then you live forever.
Yeah. Now, I'm highly skeptical, as are most scientists in this field, because aging is a multifactorial process, and to be able to do this in a way that's safe, that's efficacious, that actually works, I think it's going to be very, very hard.
Yeah,
Certainly
but there's
not impossible.
The Google software that uses AI for folding proteins, which won a Nobel Prize, if memory serves, won't that solve all your protein folding problems?
No, this is different from. I think AI will have a big influence on biology, and maybe one day it will help with things like aging.
One day, 18 months from now, sometime in the
The way it's
distant
progressing.
in the future, distant future of AI.
What time is it? Okay.
Let's say I'm highly skeptical, but there is no physical law. But I'd say there's also no physical or chemical law that says you can't colonize other galaxies or even Mars. And so,
Why would we want to?
Whatever Elon may say, it's not going to happen tomorrow. So I think,
And I think we should get down here kind of worked out first.
Yeah,
I'm
there's a lot-
sorry, but
let's solve our own problems.
Yeah, why don't we make this place habitable?
All right, so what happens the day we achieve escape velocity? What happens to civilization?
I think before that, a number of things will happen. For example, more people may live to be 100 or well into their 90s or early hundreds. That itself will cause a huge shift in society. For example, fertility rates everywhere are dropping. And so what you're going to have is a
It's
society...
an aging of the population.
Society where there's very little turnover. Same people are living longer and longer, very, very slow turnover. To me, that means a less dynamic and less vibrant society. If you look at the history of science or any fields, even literature, people have done their most creative work when they're young. And it's not just about physiological age. When you're young, you're looking at things fresh. You're not as opinionated. You're not dogmatic, and that allows you to think out of the box.
You have to convince the old people that they're less useful to society. How do you do that?
That's one of the reasons I'm retiring is because I decided 4 or 5 years ago to close down my lab. It's going to happen late this year. It's partly because I do believe that when you've had your time, you should step aside and let younger people carry on.
When Einstein was given the option to be operated on, basically on his deathbed, he said, "No, my work is done."
My work is done. Yeah, I would have said, "What kind of doctors are you? Save me."
See, the thing is, Venki, what you were talking about is inverting the population pyramid. So it goes from a small peak of aging population to a rather large one and less young people. I mean, we are basically diving down a drain here.
What would it be? It would be more stable the whole time.
More stable. So stable thing would be good.
But if the turnover is very slow and people just live for very long, I mean, as people get older, they accumulate power, they accumulate wealth, they accumulate influence. And of course, the three go together. And that then means that it's harder for younger people
to gain
entrance, to make it, and so on.
To make headway.
And that's a real problem.
Sociocultural fact.
Yes.
And that's a
you're
that's a real problem.
We're seeing that right now in a certain party in America where they're like, yo, everybody who is in charge is 80 years old. Get out of the way because we have a different way to do things and we want to get to it.
Interesting.
And so I think societies would be more stagnant and less dynamic and less creative. People will always throw exceptions at me. Oh, so-and-so was so brilliant late in life. But those are exceptions. You know, that's not what you plan a society around.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. If somebody gave you a pill and said, this is going to give you 10 extra years of healthy life. Nobody wants to be sick for 10 years. 10 years of extra healthy life. Would you take it? I know I would.
Yes.
Okay? Almost all of us would. And this is the conflict between what we as individuals want and what's good for society.
Right.
And that's
because at the end of those 10 years, if you're given the option again, you'll probably say yes again.
Exactly.
Right.
Absolutely.
That takes
especially if it's healthy life.
So that thought experiment takes the larger question down to its individual parts, and you realize people really do want to live forever.
They do well because
they do, because this is, as you say, the only life we know. It's our existence. We fear the loss of existence, and that's
but
the problem.
You know, there's. I mean, I'm about to get philosophical. The great thing about death is that when you look at it full on and embrace it for what it is, it allows you to wake up and treat each day as something special because you know this thing is going to be over. If you take that away, you know, I don't give a damn.
People have said that having a finite life gives you the drive, the incentive to accomplish things. Otherwise, there's always tomorrow.
There's always tomorrow.
Okay, so that is true. But at the same time, there's an old joke: who would want to live to be 100? And the answer is always someone who's 99.
Exactly.
So you may be philosophical about death in the abstract. You don't want to die next year.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. I don't want to die, period, because my life is pretty damn good. So, as long as...
And we're not talking about people who are so mortally injured or ill that death feels like an escape. We're talking about someone who's
vibrant.
Vibrant, yes.
There's also one aspect of aging research. If you ask most of them, they'll say, except for some of these outliers, they'll say, oh, we're not about extending lifespan. We're about increasing health in your life. And the idea is that you stay healthy all your life and then suddenly, crash and die. And there's a poem called The One Horse Open Shay.
I just learned about that poem. It's the horse that... Okay.
The carriage was perfectly designed so that it wore out all its parts wore out equally.
Exactly at the same time.
And one minute the farmer was riding along, the next minute he was on the ground surrounded by a bunch of debris because his whole carriage had collapsed. Now that's what people are asking when you say we're going to compress the period of morbidity in old age and we're just going to suddenly decline and die. Nobody's shown that can actually happen.
Okay. Apple is working on it, believe me.
Nobody's shown that. So if they increase our health span, it's equally possible that they may extend.
Good phrase. Not lifespan, health span.
Yeah, but if they do that, if they keep us healthy in old age, it's equally possible that they extend our lives too. And that eventually we still have that slow decline.
You still have
You just reach a point where now I'm 108 and it's all falling apart, but I'm not going to die tomorrow. It's still going to be a slow, arduous death 5 years from now. Yeah.
Of course, if we live forever, we need to find another planet because the population will continue to rise and we will outstrip the resources of Earth and possibly Mars, Venus, and any place else we search for.
That isn't quite true. For example...
What? Okay, if birth rate went to 0, then it's not a problem.
Exactly.
But who wants that?
Well, first of all, you're not going to have complete immortality. You're going to have extended lifespan. So the birth rate simply has to fall in accordance with how much you've increased your lifespan.
There you go.
And in fact, if you look at Korea, South Korea,
it's happening
Japan,
anyway.
It's happening. People are living longer, and yet the population's going down.
So, Venki, this conversation has been delightful and illuminating and enlightening. And
I can't wait to die.
You're going to have to.
And after we're done with this episode, he's going to whisper to us that he's 150. On this topic of why we die, we covered so many nuances of it. I'm left with very little to offer as a cosmic perspective. What I will say is that, speaking for myself, echoing the sentiments of others, I, at this stage in my life, value the knowledge that I will die, because that gives meaning to every day that I'm alive, knowing that there's one fewer days left in my future to love, to have new ideas, to make discoveries, to embrace all that it is to be alive in this world. If you look at it mathematically, if the knowledge of death is what brings meaning to being alive, then to live forever is to live a life with no meaning at all. If you can just put off to tomorrow what you could have done today. Will I think this on my deathbed? If I'm offered a pill that can make me live another 10 years, when I'm on my deathbed, would I take that pill? I don't know. It's kind of easy to talk about death when I'm pretty sure I'm not near it in this moment. But I will say, I reserve the right to revisit the option of living a little longer when I'm on my deathbed. But for now, knowing I'm going to die is what's keeping me going. And that is a cosmic perspective. Chuck, good to have you, man.
Always a pleasure.
Gary?
Pleasure, my friend.
All there. This has been Star Talk Special Edition. Topic, why we die. Until next time, Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. Keep looking up.
Not a single millennial slop DEI garbage game. Not a single one. Every single one of them was good. Yes, I know a lot of you guys want me to see this. It's time. Let's look at it. Here we go. Xbox partner preview. It's time. I bet it's gay. Well, let's find out.
7 years ago, the veil tore open, and the worthy were claimed.
Oh.
We were left behind.
Uh-oh.
In our desperation, we called to you, warrior, to stand against the darkness.
Oh, shit. What is this? This looks kind of like Remnant. This is cool. Damn. Nice. Okay, so it's kind of like Doom.
You will forge a path through Paris, long decayed. Together, we must reach the sunless gate.
Oh, uh-oh.
When we die,
It's a Discord mod.
we will leave this place. But you return again and again.
Yeah, this looks a lot like Doom, honestly. Oh, got his ass. Cool.
What are you? Really? And why have you come? Is this our salvation? Or is this the end?
That looks pretty decent. I mean, it didn't look like insane. Like it looks like kind of an arcade style shooter. I mean, I'd probably play something like this, sure. Yeah. Next.
Get a
I'd probably play something like this. Decent. I mean, it didn't look like insane. Like it. Next.
Get a deeper look into the world and high impact action of
That's the girl that does the voice acting for Carlotta and Wuthering Waves. I can tell immediately.
Armistice, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
And Mael? Really? Oh, I didn't even know that. What's this? Oh. Xbox is really, I think they remembered who their target audience is. I do. I think they might have, because they have forgotten for a while. They might have remembered. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Let's see what this is going to be. Wait a sec. That guy looks like my dad. Looks like my dad used to look whenever I was a kid, without the mustache. Yeah. This looks badass. Cthulhu. Uh-oh. Oh. This looks good. This is something I would play on stream. This could be a good stream game for sure. You just kill the bitch. We are so back. Boys, I've been waiting for this. Boys, I've been waiting for this. Oh, we are back. Uh-huh. Wait, did he just blow the guy's leg off? Hold up. Yep, now it's gone. That's cool. Damn. Uh-huh. What's a cube? The Mound Omen of Cthulhu. That's cool. Summer 2020. Oh, it's only like, it could maybe be 6 months away. That's cool. Dave the Diver. Oh, he's got a Steam Deck. Wow. Look at that. ROG? No, no. Remember how your grandma would call every console a Nintendo? Every portable console that looks like a Steam Deck is a Steam Deck. They're all the same. Yep, they're all Steam Decks. ROG superior? If they're so superior, then maybe they should send me one of their things and I can test it out and I'll tell you for sure. Yeah, if they're so superior, maybe they should give me one. Uh-oh. Didn't those things despawn? I thought they got rid of those. The Masiosaurs? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my god. This shit is way more serious than whenever I watched S-Fan play this. God damn. Maybe I should play this, man. Like, this actually, like, honestly, this trailer sold me more than I've ever seen. This looks really good. Next. I forgot all about this game. Do you remember like the second or first year of the OTK game show and I played this game live on air and I couldn't kill the boss? Do you remember that? Crowsworn, yes, exactly. This is like 3 years ago. I forgot they were even making this. This is badass. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this for sure. I mean, obviously, like, there's a lot of... It's very much like Hollow Knight, many other games, too. So it's one of those things where it's like... Damn. That's new. Hadn't seen that. Oh. 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 Damn. Man. Did you sponsor this game? Yeah. Yeah, we promoted it. We thought it was great. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, this is... Look, I mean, it's like fucking Hollow Knight, Bloodborne, Metroidvania. Yeah. Yeah, we picked to show this game. Absolutely. 100%. Looks great. There was a boss like this even in Hollow Knight. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna play the fuck out of this. I don't know if it's gonna be an on-stream game. I might play the first day of it on stream. We'll see what happens. Looked really good, though. Crowsworn. There it is. And as usual, as it was like 4 years ago, it still doesn't have a release date. I was wondering if it was going to pop up, but no, it did not. There's still no release date. Guys, it's coming out really soon, okay? Uh-oh.
When I was called in to contain the breach, I didn't think much of it.
These games are good. Isn't that Obama's public library?
Day, right? Wrong.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Once forces beyond our reality trapped me.
No way. You're just doing a Pillarman. This is straight out of JoJo. I love it. Let's do it.
It was a one-way ticket to a whole new world.
No thanks? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to play this one or not. I mean, the aesthetic for it looks really cool. Oh, it's a card. It has cards?
The question isn't, what can I do to survive?
Ah, jeez, guys.
But what can I do to find my way home?
Uh-oh. I don't play card games, too much reading. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a card game kind of guy either. Would I play that one? Maybe I would play that one. If only it wasn't a card game. Oh, it's okay. I mean, it's not like it looked bad. Looked fine. Crowsworn as well. Game Pass reveal and new gameplay. Yeah, it's cool. All right, another one. Let's go. What's next for Vampire Survivors? Wait, what?
Next-gen graphics, an endless open world, compelling storytelling.
That's my character. That's garlic? Holy shit! That's literally me!
No. We're milking this bunch of pixels like there's no tomorrow. Come again to feel the magic of the average Italian countryside in a game that will change your perspective.
Wait, what is this?
Adventure begins. Explore maps, level up powers, kill monsters.
What is this?
Find treasure.
Oh.
Either take your time and be tactical, or play as fast as you humanly can. The outcome is always accurate. Use wilds to break the combo system and summon survivors to trigger cascades of effects.
Fucking card games. Card games every time. There's always card games.
Of vampire crawlers. The Turbo One
Vampire crawlers? Good one.
Coming as soon
All right,
as we
cool.
think it's ready.
Wait, what did he say?
Coming as soon as we think it's ready.
Right. Fair?
And we're done. Great
Yeah.
work, everyone. We managed to go on for over a minute without ever saying neither
Uh-huh.
card nor deck building. Nobody will think we're just another roguelike deck builder. We're in the clear.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Check out our interview with developer Ponkel to understand their bold approach to the follow-up to Vampire Survivors, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
A 00
What's this?
agent needs the fastest, most dynamic, and of
Oh, is
course,
this that
most
James
striking
Bond game?
car when they're on duty. Hybrid twin-turbo V8.
Wait.
Over 1,000 horsepower.
This is
0 to 60 in under 3 seconds.
No, I don't think this is
Lightweight
real.
Carbon fiber chassis and a few
Because they can't have
modifications
those in
you
Europe.
won't find in the brochure. Meet the Aston Martin Valhalla.
That's pretty cool.
This one is only for 00 agents, James. If you want to drive it, you'll have to earn the number.
That's nice. I mean, it's a cool looking car. That's about it.
007 First Light will be honoring a long line of iconic Bond vehicles. Find out more exclusively on Xbox Wire.
I have zero interest in this game. I might play it when it comes out the first day, but like I don't really think it's gonna be that good. This looks like a industry plant slop game, to be honest with you. It's like kind of the same. Like every time they try to make like a video game about like a lot of these franchises, like the Indiana Jones game, like I just think that they're not really like I think they're making it for like an audience that doesn't exist, basically. Like a lot of people don't really want to play a movie game unless unless it's something that's like insanely fucking good. It's like an old license game, yeah. Same developers as Hitman. Oh, I hope I'm wrong. I do. I hope I'm wrong.
Undercover at this human gas station for 1 month now, and no humans have found out
Wait,
yet.
what?
My job is to get everything ready and in place for the invasion.
Invasion?
To help with that, we've got Schlope here.
Oh, I thought that
Lead
was Squidward.
scientist. Once featured in a very popular magazine on Probalia Tita 12.
How to be human.
Our state-of-the-art technology allows us to blend in and gather all the
shit.
data we need. Of course, it's important to keep this place up to human standards. Otherwise, the scary ones show up.
Uh-oh.
We need your help. Everyone is being called to
Why are they fat?
prepare for the invasion.
This is good.
The mission depends on you.
Yeah, it's ice. This is like elite ice. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of these types of games are just like they're like stream games that are like fun to play. I don't know if I'd really play them myself, you know, off stream, but they're fun to watch at least. What's this?
I've been alone in this place.
I really got to say that this is nice watching a game preview like event, and every other game isn't some like cringe cozy game that's like made for like millennial girls with mental disorders. This is nice. Yeah, see, now you're walking. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I like this.
I've lingered here far longer than I ever meant to.
They finally decided to start selling video games again.
We're playing every moment, wondering
Can you
where
believe
it all
that?
fell apart. But why?
Ooh. What does it mean?
Rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of a home.
Nope. Is this a horror game or is it like a combat game?
They're all I have left.
It looks like it's a horror game. Oh. Actually, I think it's both. What the fuck?
You fought so hard not to drown. And yet here you are.
Damn.
Dragging yourself deeper.
Oh.
It feels familiar, doesn't it?
This is cool.
You loved this place once.
Uh-oh.
Every moment you dwell here
Damn.
will lead you closer to inevitability.
Holy shit.
If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
It is a horror game. It says horror game. Yeah, I think this looks really good. I'm gonna be honest. This looks great. Total Chaos. Oh, wow. Available today. Oh, wow. I wonder if it's any good. That's crazy. I love the immediate releases.
What it means to be away from those we love most of all.
A cooperative horror game. Little Nightmares 1 and Little Nightmares 2? Wait, is this Little Nightmares 3? No way. Is it? No, it's actually not.
Think of all the new sights you must be seeing.
It's Reanimal? I don't know. Work together. Oh.
And the adventures you must be having.
Oh, that's smart.
So it is not difficult for us to picture the sort of life you are all leading.
This is cool.
I know you won't forget us.
Uh-oh. Go through hell to get... Uh-oh, that's bad, right?
Luck to you all.
Reanimal. February 13th. Yeah, I would play that. That's cool. Play it with DSP. Yeah, for sure, guys. Yeah. Why are these gamings coming out now? It should be coming out Halloween. Wasn't ready.
So many do in this world.
What the fuck is this?
With blood.
Yeah, this is... What? Oh, we are so back. Oh my god. This is levels of back I would have never even expected. Wow. Is it... Wait, this is a girl game? Is it?
Ain't nothing that can keep him.
No, somebody just got killed. This isn't a girl game.
But it's gonna take more than iron to
He's got a sniper rifle and an arrow.
The one thing a bullet can't stop is time.
This is a guy game. Yeah, this is 100% a guy game. Yeah, it's okay, guys. And chicken? Yeah, you can throw chickens. Why not? Oh. So is this a roguelite or is it actual, like... I think it's a roguelite. I'm not sure yet. Let's find out. They'll show a menu, and then we'll know. I mean, it looks like this game plays well. It does. Oh, wow. What the fuck?
Failure ain't free.
Wait a second. This is kind of cool. Yeah, this... Damn. Yeah, I would try this. This is badass. What the fuck, man?
Failure ain't free. Every death cost a decade.
Uh-oh.
He has to find her before it's too late.
Daddy! What took you so long?
That's really cool. So it's like kind of like Interstellar. Shit. I like that. That looks good. True, yeah. What the fuck, man? They're really trying to cook. Since we're in our streams, been playing what wins me. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, like, might not be their game. Not a single feelings-based girl game so far. This is amazing. I might have to buy an Xbox. They're learning? Yep, they are. Look at this. This is guaranteed a guy game. Like a a barren, desolate wasteland with like a blood red crystal. Yeah, this is 100% a guy game. Yeah.
Hey, little bunny.
What?
Still alive? Because if you bite the dust, your right is mine. Just a heads
I told you guys. You immediately know. First frame, you know.
Ran into a few bumps.
Wait.
But yeah, I got it.
Hey, that's stone guards too. Team effort, remember?
Oh shit. It's not really a furry. Like having a anthropomorphic animal that is the anthropomorphic character that's like kind of it resembles an animal isn't really like whenever you see a furry game, you'll know it. This isn't a furry game yet.
But Ray, stone that came so easy.
It's peppy, yeah.
Worried it'll bring trouble? Relax. I'm counting on trouble.
It's cope? No. No, it's not cope. That looks badass. None of the characters are sexualized.
This belongs to me now.
This is cool. Yet. It's what? It's furry Dark Souls. Oh my god. Or furry, maybe Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god.
Walked right in himself, huh?
Oh.
Boss, the treasure's yours now. Good work. As for the bunny, have the boys clean him up, fur and all.
Bro. I'm gonna be real. This is actually good. Like in terms of the style of this is really good.
Then spice him up for tonight's snack.
Uh-oh. Just being biased? No, I'm not. This looks cool. Uh-oh.
What?
Rhino. Oh shit.
Miss me?
See, the female character isn't overly sexualized. See that? This isn't a furry game. Oh my god. I didn't expect this. Zoo Punk? Damn, that looks really good. I like it. Finally, Lola Bunny 2? No, it's not Lola Bunny. What is this? Oh, this is that game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, ooh, ooh. Big money. Big money. This game looks good. I've seen a lot of people playing it or talking about it. I thought about playing it myself. I don't know if I will or not. Ooh, you die in real life if you get that. Look at this. It's fun, is it? No spins left. Time to die. Addict kids to a gambling game. This is funded by the CCP. Yeah, this is what they want you to do. That way, by the time a kid reaches 12 years old, they'll already be addicted to gambling, and they'll have probably already wagered $10,000 by then. Yeah, you gotta get them in with like the kids gambling games. That way, by the time they become an adult, they'll be ready. We haven't had a single cringe game at all in this showcase. This is nuts. I'm actually kind of shocked.
Roguelite, slot machines.
Xbox might be turning a new leaf.
Into the bizarre, but
and by the way, this is the way Xbox used to be. You know who the two big franchises for Xbox used to be? Gears of War and Halo.
fascinating journey that awaits you in Cloverfield.
Don't jinx it. No, it's not going to be any bullshit.
On Xbox Y.
There's not going to be any bullshit.
Listen up.
Yep. See, look at that. Oh,
I don't usually ask for help.
Yep.
But this isn't just another target.
Wait, is this image?
150,000 flights around the world, and of those 150,000, less than 10 of them are themed flights. And you might be asking yourself, what's a themed flight? Well, sometimes for promotions, certain franchises partner with airlines, and they do things like paint the plane and have an entire in-flight experience that's themed around whatever the franchise is. And so today, I'll be taking a bunch of these different themed flights, ranging from a Hello Kitty flight all the way to a Pokemon flight. These were very difficult to get my hands on, and I had to travel all across the world to get on these, so I hope you enjoy, and without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's fly. I'm excited for this themed flight because it's a Hello Kitty themed flight. So through EVA Air, which is a Taiwanese airline, they do something on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays whereby the flight from Chicago to Taiwan or Taiwan to Chicago, they operate with a Sanrio, which is the Hello Kitty IP themed flight. So if you're flying from Taiwan to Chicago, this is what it looks like in the Taiwan airport. It's really cute. Like, I'm excited to go in there. They have a bunch of trinkets and stuff up there, and it just stands out. It's like the only pink little area, and the rest of it just looks like a normal airport terminal. But let's go inside and see what this looks like, and I am very excited for the flight. Okay, so let's go inside here. So there you have it, EVA Air by Hello Kitty. This is their official operative flight. The ground has stars. It's very pink in here. Really cute art. It just feels like you're not in the airport anymore when you go in here, but when you do check in for the flight, I guess this is the area. Okay, so I guess this is the kiosk where you're supposed to get your ticket. It doesn't look like anything is working here. I think you're supposed to do it maybe online and get your boarding pass through the EVA Air app. So maybe this is just for show at the end of the day, and we actually have to like go to a gate to talk to one of the attendants. Here it says, have a nice trip, which is quite nice. Oh, and then look at this. They have all these cute trinkets right here. So you have a little bag. You even have, and I think that's what our plane is ultimately gonna look like, a model of the 737 that we're gonna be getting on. Another bag. Oh, this would be nice to have. They even have little like Dixie cups, like little paper cups, more models. Ooh, they have sandals as well. They also have a white slipper right here. I think I like the darker ones better. And then they even have, what is that? Like little coasters and then playing cards as well. Wow, really fun. There's so many themed things here. I don't know what's supposed to play on this TV. Maybe it's like where the gates are for the flights that are
operating this flight, but it's off right now. But very cute place. Again, like the airport is a very stressful spot, so it's nice to just be in this cutesy theme. So I'm excited for our flight. It's 16 hours, so it's quite long, but let's go ahead and check in right now and see what else they have for us. All right, so we're officially checked in. We got a really cute baggage tag right here that has all the Sanrio characters on it, and then it has the jet with a bow on it, just the cutest thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on my luggage here. And then we also got another one, which I guess you're supposed to put on if you have like a personal item, but very cute. And let me show you the boarding pass, because this thing is really cute. It says on it Sanrio characters, and then at the bottom it shows, I guess, the 5 main Sanrio characters, including Hello Kitty herself right there with her cute bow. So very cute. Everything seems to be themed so far. I'm excited to see what the flight actually looks like. So we're gonna be boarding probably within like the next hour or so. So let's see what awaits us. All right, guys, we just got on, and there's a good amount of Hello Kitty themed things happening. So in coach, Michael just went back there to grab some B-roll, but there's like these cloth overhangs that have like all Hello Kitty characters on it. They also have these really cute Hello Kitty slippers that I have on right now. I noticed that the flight attendants have these really cute scarves that are a bunch of different colors. They're also like very brightly themed, like the Sanrio characters. And then on their menu, notably, every single meal looks to be like some sort of pink or purple flavoring on it. So for instance, I went ahead and ordered the grilled duck breast with wild berry lavender jus. And then for their sweet, they have a raspberry caramel white chocolate mousse, which again is going to be close to like a pink color. So I'm really excited about this. So they have a little care package here with some like in-flight toiletries that you could use, because this is a 16-hour flight, and it looks to be Hello Kitty themed as well. Let's see what we got. A Hello Kitty brush. What is this? Facial mist? Hello Kitty eye mask, use that for the sleep. And then you also get these headphones. And I don't know if Thunder's like a character from like the Hello Kitty universe, but literally a brand new pair of headphones you get. This is the greatest flight ever so far. And on top of that, they just came around and we got these really nice pajamas, right? So these are the pajama pants. And then we have a top as well. It's black. Black seems to be the theme of a Hello Kitty, which should be pink, but I guess black and pink go together. All right, so we are officially in the air now, and I want to search for other Hello Kitty themed things on this flight. So I'm gonna try and like play around with this in-flight entertainment system to see what else we could find. So I think I'm gonna start with shopping, because I did read that there's some EVA by Hello Kitty exclusive items that you could purchase. So they have an entire Hello Kitty catalog. So as you can see here, they have a nightlight projector, jigsaw puzzles. They even have like models of the aircraft. Oh, this is cute. I feel like I have to get this. The pink toiletry bag, maybe double as like a fanny pack. Then they have a thermal water cup, an umbrella, a pocket umbrella, and then they have some tote bags as well. All right, definitely gonna get my hands on some of these. I know like when we land, there's like an entire Hello Kitty Sanrio EVA Air like shop that you can go in and just like purchase all of this. But I think these are the things that like they're promoting on board primarily. But that's very cool. All right, I'm gonna try to go to like the kids world. I think that Hello Kitty's is like a kids cartoon, right? So I don't think it's a movie. What is this, TV shows? No, so I don't think it's a TV show. It's not music. What is Hello Kitty? Is it just like an art style? Maybe they have a game? Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. Hello Kitty art studio with Sanrio characters. Look how cute they are. This is so fun. I've never been on a flight where it's like there's so many direct themed things to do. And it's very subtle too. You kind of have to search around. It's like almost finding little Easter eggs everywhere we turn. All right, we didn't unlock any maps, so I mean, what is this? Do I just draw? Is it literally just a drawing game? Oh, look at that. I was never the best color, but all right, give me 2 minutes and I'm going to craft the perfect Hello Kitty drawing. And I didn't know how to change the color. I'm excited to see what else they have. I'm gonna check out the bathroom to see if there's like anything themed there. And then of course, we're gonna wait for the food. And then when we get off the aircraft, apparently it gets even crazier. There's many layers to this, and we were just peeling the first and second layers back. So I just got tucked into the table with a tablecloth put in front of me, which is really nice. And you'll notice they have on like this mint green apron. And I don't know if that's Sanrio themed. It might just be the EVA Air, kind of how they do things. Nonetheless, very cute. And look what I'm watching, my painting. And I actually ran out of the duck because I think everybody's trying to get it, and the duck had like that purple lavender on it. So instead, she said she's gonna give me 2 meals. And I don't know if any of them are gonna be themed. We're gonna take a look at what these things look like, because I have no idea what I'm even getting. So the first course is going to be just assorted nuts. I love nuts. Nuts are so underrated. Get yourself some nuts. All right, so the food just came out. I got seafood udon because, again, the duck that had like the lavender jus on it or whatever, unfortunately was sold out. I think everybody's getting it. But this nonetheless looks good. There's like some pork belly, there's some vegetables, there's udon, there's shrimp, the whole 9 yards. And I have a Diet Coke here as well. So I'm going to dive into this. Let's see if it's any good. Wow, you get a real chopsticks as well on the Hello Kitty flight.
Wow, that really is seafood udon. I just had a scallop, there's shrimp in here, and I see some lobster as well. Look at this lobster tail. And here's the pork belly as well. Since I'm recording and stuff, I can't properly eat it with the spoon and dipping it in, but just take my word for it. Very solid pork. That might be Hello Kitty's meat herself in this udon. So before the main course, I have an appetizer here, which is beef Wellington alongside this pumpkin bread and a garlic bread as well. So let's take a bite into this. I don't think I've ever had beef Wellington before, but is it just like crusted steak? Yes, it's not bad. I prefer a chicken cutlet. Nonetheless solid. And then for this pumpkin bread, very warm too. That's good. Let's wait for the main course now.
Well, right now it's lake car, taker hub, coaster, and shopping bag.
Oh, amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
This is so sweet. Thank you very much. Guys, our flight attendant just came over because she noticed we were filming and she said, oh, are you a YouTuber? Let me give you some goodies. And she hooked me up with this Hello Kitty mini tote bag with a larger tote bag. Look how cute this is. And then I ended up with these coasters as well, which I guess you put drinks on. And then this cute cup. Look at that. And then I also got is this soap? Oh no, playing cards. Sanrio playing cards. Look at this care package I just got. That was so nice. Shout out to my flight attendant. Shout out to Eva Air. Look how themed we are. What other flight are you gonna get this much themed items on? This is amazing. I'm in heaven right now. This is great. All right, so the main course has arrived. It is a chicken breast with some, I think, mashed potatoes here on the side. So I'm actually gonna start off with this. I don't know what it is, but it looks quite good, as everything has been so far. I have no idea what that is. Maybe like couscous mashed potatoes. And as for the chicken, looks good. Tastes good too. All right, I'm happy with that choice. I got the udon seafood. I got this. I obviously got all of my Sanrio equipment here. I'm having the time of my life. Okay, so the dessert just came and we have an assortment of berries and melons. And then over here, I think is a strawberry mochi. So I'm going to go into this. This is the raspberry dessert that was listed on the menu that I mentioned. I already forgot what it was. Maybe like a white chocolate mousse with raspberry or something. I'm gonna give it a good healthy bite here because this is white and red together makes pink. So technically this is the Hello Kitty dessert. That's actually unreal. So far, everything's hitting. I love this flight. This might be one of my favorite flights of all time so far. All right, guys, I'm about to knock out because we still have about 13 more hours on this flight, despite everything you've seen so far. We just ate and everything. I'm surrounded by all of my Hello Kitty memorabilia and like the in-flight entertainment stuff. So I'm now going to go to sleep and hopefully I dream of Hello Kitty because that would make this the perfect themed flight. I probably should, right? I mean, the plane itself is literally painted in a Hello Kitty theme, but I'll let you know. But for now, good night. We're climbing. How low is this gonna go? Wow. All right, guys, just woke up and I received breakfast. I got the Chinese breakfast, so I'm not even sure really what's here, but I'm gonna eat this up. Something that's cool, and I don't know if it's because it's Sanrio themed, but there's a lot of like pink lighting along the side, and then there's like blue with stars up top. So it looks very cool. Also, while I was asleep, I did get my hands on this thing that goes on the back of the seat. So even more themed Hello Kitty stuff is now in my possession. Now I'm gonna eat up, and then we're gonna see if there's anything else. I did check out the bathroom. Unfortunately, there was nothing themed in there. The bathroom was nice though. They had various like hand lotions, facial mist, things like that. But nonetheless, it's been a great flight. I think we have about 2 hours left, and then we're gonna see the rest of the Hello Kitty themed stuff. Because like I said, when you land, I think there's like an entire section we could shop around and see different items and things like that. Let's get to eating, and I'll see you guys soon. All right, so we are officially off the plane, and we are now looking for the Hello Kitty duty-free shop, because I did get the stuff on board, but apparently in the Taiwan airport, there's even like a crazier duty-free shop. So we're looking for that, and we're gonna see how much more themed we can get. But the flight itself was great. It's like kind of dark outside, so I didn't get a good B-roll of the plane, but this is what it looked like. It's actually really cool. Glad we were on it, but now let's look for the shop. Okay, guys, so bad news. We just got off the flight, and unfortunately, we're unable to access the duty-free shop because you need another ticket to re-enter for departures, and of course, we were arriving. But we did end up seeing a couple of Sanrio-themed things and just the general duty-free shop. But nonetheless, I had a really great time on that flight. From just the ticketing at the start and just having that cute little gate area with the pink Hello Kitty theme, and then actually on the flight, getting a couple souvenirs as well. I mean, look at this. I'm leaving a 16-hour flight with a bunch of cute things, including this, like we saw at the very beginning, another bag, this thing that you put on the headrest, a mini coaster, and then even playing cards. So overall, really enjoyed the flight. Made a 16-hour flight a lot more bearable, so I like it. I give that like a 9 out of 10 flight. I would do it again, although not too often because it's a very long flight. Great though. Good job, Eva Air. All right, so before the next flight, I stopped at Target because I wanted to just get some travel goods, maybe like a sleep mask or something, because I did not have the best sleep, to be honest, on the first one. Let me look around here. Oh, look what they have. This actually would have been perfect. Why didn't I bring this as my carry-on? They even have a backpack. They have the entire Hello Kitty like get up here. So they have a backpack, they have a roller, they have multiple backpacks even. Look at that. I might just get this for myself. All right, let me see what else I gotta get. Maybe scoop some beef jerky. I feel like that's the perfect flight food. Let's get some of this.
Okay, what else? Maybe some drinks. Ooh, Olipop. Oh, they even have the limited edition Pineapple Paradise as part of the SpongeBob movie coming out on December 19th. I love Olipop, literally healthy soda. Like, think of it, look at this. 35 calories, 6 grams of fiber to 4 grams of sugar. What a ratio right there. I like Olipop because I don't feel bad drinking it. Fiber to 4 grams of sugar. What a ratio right there. I like Olipop because I don't feel bad drinking it because it has that prebiotic that helps aid with your gut health. You guys saw last time, but they have 5 different expressions with these limited edition cans, so they're collectibles, and I have one of the 5. I actually purchased 3 others, and I still just have that one expression. I think I have this one with the eye patch here. They even have minis too now. Oh, these are so cute. Okay, definitely getting myself a couple of minis as well. You know what, just to be safe, I'm gonna get another one because again, there's 5 different expressions on these collectible cans, so I have to get another one. You figure with 2, there's a decent chance, right? All right, I think I'm good to go, so let's go ahead and check out. All right, moment of truth. Package 1, so of these 5 collectibles for the Olipop limited edition Pineapple Paradise, I just don't want the eye patch one. Bruh, you have to be kidding me. What are the actual odds? There's a 20% chance I get this, and I've gotten it 3 times. That's insanely low odds. All right, good thing I actually bought another. Final one. This is, I can't go back in now. The amount of times I've purchased the limited edition Pineapple Paradise and still haven't gotten a different expression. All right, hit me up, guys. Like, I am actually willing to trade all of my eye patch SpongeBobs for whatever you have. But as you saw, Olipop was available in Target, Whole Foods, Walmart, and 65,000 other retailers, including major ones. And also, you can get $2 off any 4-pack, including the limited edition Pineapple Paradise flavor. Just make sure to click the link or scan the QR code right here, enter your phone number, and get a $2 off coupon redeemable at major retailers. All right, I love Olipop. Can't believe this luck happened to me though. But with that being said, let's head to the airport because we have a flight to catch. We're currently about to board the ANA Pokemon themed flight. It flies from Tokyo to JFK. I'm a huge Pokemon fan, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't really know what to expect, but let's go ahead and see what we got. Look what we just found. So right outside of the ticket gate area, there's this giant Pokemon card and Pokemon plush toy machine. So it's like a vending machine, I guess, in which you can get various different plushies. Look at all the different cute Pikachus. They have like a pilot, a flight attendant, another pilot on a plane. But this is too cute to pass up. I think we're gonna get the Pikachu pilot while we're here. Might as well, right? That's so cool. A Pokemon vending machine right before the flight so you can get excited about all the Pokemon that you're probably gonna see on board. I guess that's the time it takes for it to make the toy. That's a pretty long deposit time. I like how they're even playing some Pokemon episodes on the screen right here. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's so much bigger than expected. So this came out of a vending machine outside of the Pokemon check-in gate for our flight. For about 20 bucks or so, I got myself a Pikachu pilot. That is actually unbelievable. Even the bag is really nice. And then you have Pikachu saying, "Thank you very much for your purchase. Arigato gozaimasu." All right, let's go ahead to the flight. All right, I see a sign here. So like right before the gate, there's like a little arrow pointing, and I think it says like our flight is this way. So let's head this way. Oh, I see it. There's like a Pokemon stand right outside of our gate. It looks like it has a lot of plushies and different things that I guess you could just purchase before the flight. So let's see what they got. I already have the Pokemon plushie from the vending machine, but maybe I'll get another thing. All right, so I have Pikachu. Oh, Jigglypuff. My favorite Pokemon. I think I'm gonna have to get this. I wish there was a bigger one though. They also have Kirby. This one's very cute. Oh, and even Pokemon themed neck pillows for the flight. And a Pikachu eye mask. Wow, I think I have to get this. This is the most themed, and since we're going on the flight, this makes the most sense. Over at this shop, there's even more Pokemon neck pillows. Look at this Pikachu one. And it's a hoodie, so you could like put it over your head. We got business, so we're not gonna be sitting upright, so we luckily don't need this, but that is a cool thing. If we were sitting economy or economy plus, I'd definitely be using this. And they even have a Snorlax one as well. All right, so we're about to hop on the aircraft now. Let's see what sort of themes we got for this Pokemon flight. Ohayou gozaimasu. All right, guys, we just sat down on the flight, and this is a massive suite that we have here. I call it a suite because apparently the door's closed. We're sitting in business class.
Chances are, if you're watching this video, you don't have a secret room in your house, and that's because less than 0.01% of houses have secret rooms. But upon learning that stat, I came to a realization. I myself have never actually seen a secret room, and so I figured it'd be fun to go around different states and find some of the coolest Airbnbs that have the dopest secret rooms I could find, ranging from a literal castle Airbnb that has a secret room dungeon, all the way to a massive Airbnb that has an entire wellness center hidden behind a bookshelf. So with that being said, we obviously have a lot to get to. I'm excited for this one, so grab your popcorn and let's do this.
All right, guys, this first Airbnb Airbnb that we're going into is this pink house behind me. I've never seen a pink house before, so really excited to go inside. They apparently have a really cool secret room that we're going to try and find and explore once we go into it. I have no idea what to expect. I just saw that the listing had a secret room, and we're gonna see what it's all about. But a very cool house to start on the outside. Now, before we go inside, I just want to look at the perimeter a little bit, because maybe the secret room is actually hiding in plain sight right on the outside. What do we have here? Oh, look at that. They have an entire barrel sauna outside. That's always a cool ad. If you live in like the wilderness a little bit, you gotta have a barrel sauna. Nothing too secret though inside of there. And they just have a black jacuzzi, it looks like. I'm just gonna peek. Maybe underneath there is some like hidden tunnel to a room. Can never be too sure. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing. I do see a well here. I don't know if it's accessible. Okay, it's not. It's not gonna budge. That means the secret room is definitely gonna be inside. All right, made it inside. It's a beautiful home. Got like a really nice older feel to it. This is the kitchen area, so I don't know where to look for a secret room, but I'm presuming it's not gonna be anywhere in here, right? Yeah, we just have standard appliances. Let's go ahead into some of the other rooms and try to find maybe like a fireplace. I think possibly a bookshelf. That sounds maybe right, or maybe some other spot. Who knows? First time really searching for a secret room. Ooh. What's down here? Is this just the secret room? Is it just a basement? Let's check it out. It's a cool area. So this is definitely a basement. Could it be the fireplace? Is there like a push function here? You don't really see fireplaces anymore. If you have a fireplace in your house, shout out to you, because these things are just a lost art. Cool area down here though. It's like a really nice bedroom with a walkout too. Is that a secret room? No, it's just the backyard behind there. I was told that for sure there's a secret room here. Oh, maybe here? Moment of truth. No, let's maybe try this room. All right, not in there. Let's bring it upstairs. This looks a little bit suspicious. It's a mirror, but oh no. Okay, I don't wanna unhook that. There's nothing behind there. What about this big floor mirror here? Anything behind here? Unfortunately not. Oh, okay. Is it just me or that bookshelf looks a little bit suspicious? I could see it being in here. There's a handle on the bookshelf. These aren't even real books, I'm sure. Oh, it is. This is definitely a real book. It just looks fake. Like if I were to make a fake bookshelf that's disguising a secret room, it would be exactly like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and give a push on this. Nothing? What about a pull? Oh my gosh. We made it to the secret room in this Airbnb. Whoa. This room is pink. It's like Barbie's room. This is like a little girl's dream, this room. Pink curtains, you have a pink wall, you have a pink lamp, pink bedspread, pink curtains, everything is pink. Even like the seat in the corner is a nice maroon color. Oh, what a very pleasant room. Reminds me of like some aristocrat from like the 1700s, whatever, room like this. Even the lights are pink. Every single thing in here is pink, or pink accented to some degree. There's a pink rotary phone as well. Let's see if it's connected. It is. All right, I'm gonna call somebody. They didn't answer. Literally every single accent, even like the color of the tissue box is pink. Suede lamp. So what do we have here? This is the Pink Wisdom book, 365 thoughts. So I believe there's 365 fortunes of wisdom in here. And I'm going to find the one corresponding to today's date, which is September 14th. And that is going to be the wisdom that you take with you for the rest of your day and your week. So let's find it. September 14th. In nature, there's fundamental unity running through all the diversity we see about us. Religions are given to mankind so as to accelerate the process of realization of fundamental unity. That's from Gandhi. Do with that what you want. All right, so that is that secret room. Let me shut this so then nobody knows that this exists, and voila, just like we found it. So that was a really cool secret room. Of course, being behind the bookshelf, it's kind of what you'd expect, but there's many more crazy ones to come. So let's move on to the next Airbnbs, because it's gonna get a lot crazier than this one. I'm very excited about this next Airbnb because I haven't actually seen what's inside yet. I haven't seen the listing, but there is a secret room / speakeasy in this house behind me. We are out here in the Poconos out in Pennsylvania. I'm really excited. It's great vibes here. I want to actually see the outside first before we do go inside, but I have no idea where the secret room is going to be, so I'm really excited to find it. So let's go. Now, before we hit the inside, I noticed there's like a fire pit over here, which I feel like is a staple if you're in Pennsylvania. It's just a nice thing to have if you're in like a woodsy area. But I see something. It is a fire pit, but who knows? Maybe the secret room, you like dive down there well style and you like unlock some hidden tunnel that goes somewhere. But I've been told there's a really cool secret room in here, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is here. All right, here we go. All right, so it wasn't here, which means we have to go inside, so let's head in. I like the outside of this house, just like how it's stones. You don't see that much. Everything's brick this, brick that, wood this, wood that. When's the last time you saw a house reinforced with stones? All right, so this is the front of the house. I mean, that's pretty tempting. Let me go inside first. There's no way it's just right in front of me, hidden in plain sight. So I think it's gonna actually be inside of the house, so let's start with that. All right, I'm gonna be pretty diligent with looking for things, just because I don't know where it is in this Airbnb, but it's certainly not in there. I'm a little suspicious that we got some of these locks on here, but I don't think it would be in here. No, it's a utility closet. All right, let's head in there. I see a room. It looks like the Harry Potter cupboard under the stairs. I think that's actually what this is. Let's see if there's a bed behind there. Let's go here first. All right, now it's just storage. So it must be this. I mean, there's paint in there. I don't know if I would call that a hidden room. Fooled right there. That's a sign of a good room. If you don't know where it is, it means it's hidden well. Oh, what is this? Wait, that's sick. There's a game room in here? I don't think this is the hidden room, but there's a full-on game room. Wow, you can play Pac-Man? Mrs. Pac-Man, which is pretty rare too. Do you have to pay for it or does this comes? Can you really just play this? No way this works. Oh my gosh, it works. I'm getting distracted. We need to find the secret room. No, I was as a meme, like, it has to be in this bookshelf area. No joke, the bookshelf is moving. This is like the movies where they have the secret rooms behind the bookshelf. And it's, dude, you would think it would, it's just like, you know, Jenga, Monopoly, Clue. It's set up so nice, you almost don't want to push on it. And it's so unassuming, but it has a hinge. And let's see what's inside here. Wow, we made it. So it's a speakeasy. This is like a prohibition style, like hide the alcohol in the basement in a speakeasy, which is just basically a secret room where people will just have alcohol in the 20s when it was banned. And this is just really good vibes. It's just out here kind of like, I guess this is like a basement equivalent, but it's got really nice furniture, kind of old timey. Really has like a good speakeasy vibe. I can't believe it was behind a hidden bookshelf. That's crazy that that's actually real.